watch along today. Big watch along. Stoked everyone's here. Welcome in, guys. It is time for us to all independently and legitimately purchase the UFC 300 broadcast. Get in our Discord and have ourselves a night. A damn good night. How's everyone doing, man? I hope everyone's having fun. Or watching UFC 300. All right, guys. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves, man. How's our day been? I went and I trained legs today, which I didn't think I was going to do, but I did it anyway, and I will tell you something, guys. I shouldn't have. That was silly of me. I don't know why I thought that would be fun. It was not. I woke up late. My brain feels rotten. I don't know. I played chess for too long today again. I'm like really liking chess, guys. It's the only thing I've had fun with in the last year. And I don't know how to stop. So that's a new thing for me. The chess is taking a lot of time up, actually. I mean it. And here's the thing. I'm really enjoying it and don't want to stop. So we have, like, this issue here. One day we'll figure out how to navigate this, but for now, it's kind of shit. Oh, wait, did I say the last year? See, my brain doesn't work. Last week. See, my brain's dead. Like, I don't know what happened to it. I was trying to talk about, like, a point that was, like, meaningful to me the other day with a friend, and I was just, like, lost in the sentence the whole time. I was like, oh, God, streaming's not worth it, guys. Don't do it. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done with my life. And I've also, it is my life now. So we got to do that now, guys. Too much LSF, guys. I haven't looked at LSF in so long. And so goddamn long. I got this mint. It's like a mint fudge brownie flavor from Evogen, and it's so good. When they banned Destiny as song content and LS7 died down, no, it's not. It's when fucking Trainwreck sundered the earth and made everyone who ever felt as though there was like a modicum of like cross-community pollination on the platform, it just killed it all. It set the world on fire. Everyone farmed the drama to the point to where it was no longer entertaining. It was just upsetting. That's all that happened. Are you against all gambling or just the predatory piece of garbage websites that I won't name? I don't think anything good has ever come from gambling. It's why I don't platform it. But it's your prerogative, man. There are a lot of things I don't like that people do anyway. Dude, it's so funny watching, like, who shows up to these events. Okay, I'm watching right now, guys. We're in. That looks like The Situation. Who is that? I don't know. I don't know who I'm looking at half the time, dog. Theo Von. Bro, Theo Von is, I don't know. I don't think I like him as a comedian that much yet. I'm not sold. Is that fair? I'm just not sold. I see like some bits every now and then that are plenty funny, but I don't know. Like his actual stand-up, I don't know about. The comedian podcast era is terrible to me personally. You know what? For some, yeah. You want to know whose podcast I fucking love? They let Miz into this? Of course I know that. You know whose podcast I really adore, though? First person to guess it gets their dick sucked in their dream, potentially. No promises. I like Burrs, but he's not who I'm thinking of. Man, I can't believe you guys are whiffing so hard. Fear and guys, I don't know how to tell you this. I can't watch my own friends' podcasts. I don't even know. I wouldn't know how to go about that. Conan, good spot. Conan O'Brien needs a friend. It's fucking dynamite, man. I love Conan. Conan is so fucking bright. Schultz, I'm in a place now where I don't know. I don't feel like I can even give my opinion about people anymore because now I'm like adjacent to it all. It just I don't like his shit. I don't know. I'm just like now it's like I don't know. I don't want to be the business partner that talks shit about, all the people that my business partner is meeting now. So I just have to keep my fucking lips shut now. Conan on Hot Ones was so funny. Conan's so good, man. It's fun seeing him unchained too. Cause that dude's making cum jokes. You know what I mean? Like he's making cum jokes all the time. It's great. Have you seen the Redick LeBron podcast? No, man. I like JJ Redick fine, but I don't like I don't know. He doesn't talk about my favorite players the way I want him to, so I hate him because that's how sports podcasting works. If you start snubbing my favorite players, I don't like you anymore. That's it. Oh, LeBron's fine, but I just can't sit there and listen to him live or just LeBron pretending like he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I always say that." That's what it's my favorite book. That's my favorite saying. This is my favorite player. Ugh, I mean, look, my team is the Mavs, all right? And my favorite player is Kyrie Irving. And not because of how he plays, it's because of his politics. I'm sweetening the pot right now. Okay. So what's the deal with this guy? Who's coming in the ring here? Let's see. I'm gonna pop on the audio for myself here for a sec. All right, Cody Brundage. Man, it'd be so great if this guy was a big grappler. Because then they could call him Cody Bondage. Big bondage in here, guys. We got to, can we get some Gamba in the chat here? We got to get some predictions here. Does anyone have a link to the card that I can look at? Who's got a link to the card, like on the UFC website, so I can compare everything? Okay. So we've got... Oh, man. I really should have watched the prelims. These look good. Oh, well. The main card will be fun. Bo Nickel. They don't make people named Bo Nickel anymore. That's awesome. All right. Where's Mizzy sitting? All right, guys. If anyone gets a Miz spotting, they gotta scream it, okay? We need all hands on deck for a Mizkiff spotting. Why are you watching UFC? You should be watching Grinding RuneScape. Because I beat RuneScape. I'm Zeza, my dog. Undefeated for UFC. What's DWCS? Awarded UFC contract on DWCS? Okay, season 6, week 3. Sick. All right, nickel to win by KO/TKO plus 150 on DraftKings Sportsbooks. Make a bad decision today. All right, hands up. Dude, you've got to just feel like... This has to be the most frightening moment of your life, man. Like, it's just the precipice of glory and embarrassment. You'll never be this watched. And there's no, like, real rules. It's just fighting. It's just beating the shit out of someone. Can we pin the Discord link up top, mods? Drake dissed me? Who's Drake? All right. Middleweight, Cody Brundage. He's 10-5. Does that mean he has the advantage if he's plus 850? I mean, the other guy's got a crazy reach advantage. He's undefeated in a new. He's like I guess he's an unknown quantity. Maybe that means he's got the disadvantage, the handicap plus 850. Bruce Buffer. Twitch.tv/Mizka. Isn't it wild just how significant a 4-inch reach advantage can be, man? His voice is trademarked. You're gonna get DMCA'd, get wrecked. Well, that was our announcer. Me versus Mizka. I'm fighting Shadows if I'm fighting Mizka. Okay. So we have neither of these guys are particularly tall, right? They're both 5'9", 5'5". They're like 6 feet. Yeah, they're pretty tall. 185. Damn. Okay, so they're actually kind of burly for their height then. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado. Let's see what they have, man. I kind of like this guy's odds. I don't know why. I think that there's but you know what we have to really speak on when we talk about Bo Nickel is that Bo Nickel has a lifetime of being bullied for being ginger to his back. So there's a sort of can-do there. Also, he's adjacent to Amish country, which means he could have and likely did fight a number of livestock. Show screenshot so we can sync? No, I don't want to get banned. Okay. Yep, mouth. Yep, you can spam. Good. Who the fuck's behind? All right. Mizkif spotting. I wonder where they put him. Is he in, like, the nosebleeds? Do we have photos? All right. Touching gloves in the center there. Bo Nickel sussing him out. Real light on his feet here. Oh. Feigning a takedown. Getting back into a comfortable striking position there. We have to remember, he's got a really significant... Okay, whoa. Going for a double flying knee there. Brundage. Really trying to get a big knock early, it seems. High-risk maneuvers, and he's on his knees. As Nickel closes the gap, a spinning fist, a lot of flair out of Brundage early on in the white shorts. And they're already getting taken to the ground there. Bo Nickel going for a guillotine, but Brundage gets himself out of it. All right. He's got him against the cage here. Looks like Brundage is leading the charge here, trying to get another good grapple on him. It looks like he's going for a big takedown here. Controlling that right hand of Brundage. Keeping him in a heavy position. And can you headbutt? You should be able to headbutt. That would be so sick. Okay. So I'm assuming right now Bo's trying to go for a takedown here because that's significant for points, correct? Yeah, that's Zuck. We got... Oh, wow! And what a takedown there. Repositioning to the back here. And he's going to ride him into that good night. All right. Holy shit. All right, I like Bo Nickel, man. Bo Nickel's making all the right moves. And it seemed like Brundage had... I don't want to say like there was like a fear response, but he was going for a lot of really heavy strikes right out of the gate. They seemed like high-risk maneuvers. Okay. I have no fucking clue what I'm looking at here. I'm going to go ahead and just act like I do the whole time for the fun of it. All right. Bo is whispering sweet nothings into his ear, taking that right leg over to really make sure he's firm in place for a good ground and pound, as we all like. Oh, a couple of heavy right hands to that right ear there, man. It looks like he's going for a headlock. But Brundage weaseling his way out of what is a very compromised position here. But a ground and pound to the side of the head will continue to keep him in a favorable position for Bo Nickel there in the blue. It looks like he's going for a headlock here. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Looked like he was about to gouge his eyes out. Okay. Bo Nickel trying to weasel his way out of here, turn him around so he can face front, and he does so successfully, staving off submission here, at least for the time being. It looks like they're getting into kind of modified missionary. The legs are going to go up near the chest there to allow deeper penetration. But it seems like maybe we're going into a teabag here. Okay, and a big, heavy elbow to the noggin from Bo Nickel. One after the next. Okay. Repositioning on the head here. And they are real slimy. Cody Brundage moving. Almost like he's more comfortable on bottom. Wait, are you guys in a crazy delay on Discord? Hold on. Let me fix this. Are you guys ahead or behind? Hold on. I'm gonna Hraf, message me on Discord. I'm at 30 seconds here. 20 seconds. You can share stuff there. All right. Looks like they're going to end the round here with Cody Brundage comfortably on bottom. They're exchanging some words there. Maybe, oh, and a couple of big left hands as the round comes to a close. They go to their respective corners. Prime is being advertised for some reason here. And they are sitting in their respective corners. Hint for people playing along with Miz spotting. Wild that he's there, man. But that's life. All right, let's go ahead and do some reviews here. We've got, in this middleweight bout, nothing has really been updated here. So we have no fucking idea how that's going. I will say, though, I think the odds are correct. Bo Nickel seemed comfortably in control of the fight from start to finish. A sip of Monster Energy between rounds seems legit. That's what they're doing there. Good sportsmanship. All right, coming in touching gloves here at the center here as round two commences. We have Bo continuing to flesh out. Oh, wait, hold on. It's come to a quick pause. Something's on the... Okay, unexpected object has made its way into the octagon, but they're going to reset. All right. No touching gloves there. They'll just commence where they were on their feet. Looks like Brundage going for a quick takedown there, probably trying to make up for some of those points he would have missed. And a quick kick to the side there from Bo Nickel. He's trying to kind of use that reach to his advantage before coming in on a big takedown, but it got reversed. All right, Brundage scoring a takedown there. And another kick. Oh, a big left right here. As Nickel finds his way back in to that dominant position right on the back of Cody Brundage. And it looks like Brundage is able to weasel his way back out here. Bo Nickel going for what looked like a big elbow to the back of the head there. That was almost real dicey. Giving a couple of good punches there to the ear. Not able to generate a lot of power in this position, but you know that they're still going to add up over time. He repositions. Man, they are... Okay, so maybe he's going for a cockbite here. It's hard to tell. but the head is comfortably positioned adjacent to the bulge. We'll see if this pays off for him. That's a high-risk maneuver. Man, grappling is so wild to me, boys, because it's just a mess. It's just the human body in a flurry. I'm going to be honest, man. Bo Nickel seems, comfortably in command of the ground and pound here, getting far more strikes in. But it looks like Brundage is working on kind of reverse guillotine of his own, if I'm not mistaken. Holy shit. Bunch of big rights to the ear of Bo Nickel. Can I get out of this? No, this is brutal, man. Isn't Bo Nickel an Olympic gold wrestler? It wouldn't be shocking if he's got a wrestling background, because he's absolutely fucking him. And he seems pretty adamant about getting the fight to the ground and staying there. So playing from a comfortable position there, Bo continues to work on small strikes, keeping Brundage in a comfortable position for himself, and looks like they're trying to actually impair the breathing of Bo Nickel there. Hand on the face, a dirty move. Okay, whoa, and a couple of big haymakers from Bo Nickel as he works on getting a guillotine on Cody Brundage. Just as we near a minute 45 in round 2, and this is not looking good for Brundage. Not looking good at all. He has a clear guillotine lock here. He's just got to continue to try to fight out and create a little bit of separation, and he is able to weasel his way out. Cody Brundage, against all odds, biding time against the punishing onslaught of, oh, wait, he's in a bad position. Oh, and that is it. The round and the match is decided by submission. Bo Nickel, the Olympic gold wrestler, demonstrating his prowess on the ground once more. What a fucking play. Rear naked choke. Is that what it's called, a naked choke? Looks like he's exchanging some words there with the commissioner and CEO of Meta, Mark Zuckerberg. Wow. It seems like a little bit of BM here, saying, not only do I not give a fuck about that fight, I'm not frazzled, I'm not fatigued, and I'm able to, at any given moment, have a full conversation. The real question is, why isn't Mark Zuckerberg watching this on his Quest? I want a real immersive visual experience. Wow, look at that, man. Just the brutal onslaught. Wow, it doesn't even look like... Was there a tap? Oh, yeah, there was. Okay, I couldn't see it. There was a tap on the knee. What a time. Well, I wish I could say it was a good fight, but grappling is fucking boring to watch. Sorry. Turns out Bo never wrestled in the Olympics, but he was a monster in college? Sure. Is it common for... I mean, like, are the Olympic wrestlers the best of the best? Or is it kind of like boxing? Oh, wow. Is that BM, man? He kind of wandered off there for the hand raise. Wow. What? Wow. What a shit slinger. There's no professional wrestling like there is boxing. Sorry, man. Vince McMahon in the great institution of the WWE would like a word. So, just so I'm clear here, have they fought before? He's speaking as if they had, and that it was far, far, far more decisive previously. Am I going crazy? Wow. Okay. So what's the narrative behind this guy being a an unliked figure in the sport? I'm interested. I mean, he's what 6-0 now. Probably 6 submissions if I were to guess. But seems like a nice enough guy. He's not arrogant. Seems hard on himself. Wants to win. Is he arrogant? Can you be an industry plant in a fighting ring? Like, like you kind of have to be able to beat the shit out of people. You got to hold your own. Can you really do it? Just a top college wrestler turned pro, learning striking and taking over. Yeah, wrestling's just so dominant, dude. It's almost dull because I find wrestling to be like the least interesting part of MMA. Just because it's not the spectacle. The spectacle is fucking blood on the floor, people beating the shit out of each other, right? How many Coke Zeros you had today? One? I don't know. I don't mind. Do you guys want me to turn the music off, by the way? Eh. Doesn't matter. If any people are bothered by it, we'll turn it off. All right, let's go ahead and check out who's next on the card here. All right, let's play some Mizkif spotting here. Mike Tyson, easily mistaken for Mizkif. Oh, Chuck Liddell. Man, I know the Superman punch. Okay, nothing there in the background. Mizkif. God damn it. Okay. All right, so who do we have up next? Looks like next is Charles Oliveira. Fighting Armin Sarukian. I'm pronouncing that correctly. 5'10 to 5'7. Both around 170 pounds. Lightweight, obviously. Leg reach advantage and reach advantage goes to the taller opponent. No shocker there. Both pretty storied fighters here. 34-9-0 for Oliveira. And here's the thing. You don't want to contest Brazil because even if you beat a Brazilian, you now have to, deal with the wrath of an entire country. It's not great. Armin here, 21-3. Hailing from Georgia. Comparable in age, perhaps. Let's see. A lot of KO TKO. Seems like we have maybe more of a striker here in Armin, but the Brazilian, going with perhaps the jiu-jitsu that hails from the homeland here. Charles is a great guy and a great fighter. He'll probably knock out Arman. It seems like he's not much of a striker, much more of a grappler here. Average fight time much longer here for Armin. Seems like he's just a younger fighter. I could be wrong, though. He's striking well, too. 53% significant strikes in any given contest. Not bad at all. I have no idea what absorb per minute means. I need to learn. Grappling. Takedown average. A lot of takedowns from Armin. Averaging a full additional takedown per 15. A little less accurate, however, so perhaps there's kind of a takedown defense, 75%. I don't know what the fuck that means. Used to be more of a striker, but he's extremely aggressive striker, very dangerous on the ground, leads UFC all time in submission wins. Charles Oliveira does? Damn. That's fucking insane. But he's the underdog in this fight, which is interesting. Is he older? He must be. And this guy must be a younger fighter. Because this is an interesting split in odds. I mean, he's younger, hungrier, probably has something to prove. 75% of attempted takedowns he's defended. That's pretty fucking amazing then. I mean, that's nothing to shake a stick at, dude. All right, I'm pulling back up the I'm watching my illegally purchased stream. He's an old legend, no shot. All right, guys. Hey, don't forget if anyone wants to hang out in the Discord and talk about the fight amongst yourselves. There is something there for you guys to watch. Lightweight rankings. Charles Oliveira is the #1 ranked non-champion of lightweight fighters at present. So there's something to prove there. I kind of like the idea of a young George. Oh, he's an Armenian? Is he an Armenian? I thought they said it was from Georgia. Can they make up your mind, bud? Ranked 4th. Seems like a younger fighter here, but, you know. Experience on a big stage is nothing to discount. Disparage old 34. 34 is still prime fighting years, is it not? All right, Armand. Let's listen. I should be worried because I've been a problem in this division. Okay. Man. I like casting it, by the way, guys, so pardon me. I'm going to talk my dick off the whole time. I find it more fun to cast it myself. Wow. Look at that spider monkey. I'm a huge problem. He's mewing all the time. Yo, thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Man, that is a vicious amount of blood. Holy shit. Man, okay, this is insane. This guy, okay, he's a young man. This is a young, virile dude who wants to prove something, man. I'm interested to see how this goes. I don't know if you guys would prefer me to, like, just, like, comment, but I like casting the whole thing. Okay? Oh, man, this guy's so hyped up, man. You think he's back there just fucking... He's gotta be... Like, what do you think the worst drug they're taking before this is? They've got to be ripping something in the... Like, they're coming out hot, man. Just fucking bath salts. They gotta be. All right, man. We have the Georgian-born lightweight, Arman, coming out ready to prove something against the Brazilian tenured legend. It's exciting. They test you after? Sure. Yeah. Do you really follow the UFC or is it pretty new to you? Nope, only since I started running a company about UFC. Not until I started being a fight promoter did I watch. But I like it. It's interesting as fuck, man. It's chess. Watching the fights is fascinating to me. It makes me really want to learn. It's a really... I don't even... All right, this is my hottest take. I don't even consider it a sport. There are, like, literally no rules. This is just like, kill the other guy. That's the game. It's not a sport. It's totally different. There's lots of rules. Not really in UFC, man. Fifth largest takedown differential among UFC lightweights. That's insane. 26-0 takedown rate. That's fucking insane, dude. This guy loves to tackle, is what I'm getting. UFC has a lot of rules. Can you name like a rule for me that I really need to know? Oh, no, I'm sure it's safer than boxing and football. I have no doubt about it. Most of them are just banning OP moves like nut shots, kick someone on the ground, eye gouges. Yeah, I mean, like, things that are just obviously shitty. No 12 to 6 elbow? I don't even know what that is, to be frank. Is that like going up to down like that? Can't fuck them. No penetration. Is there a rule against going for the anus? Is there? Have they did they write it out? If it's not in the rule book, going for it. They say no anus. That's gay. Is it against the rules to be gay? Is the UFC homophobic? Oil checking is illegal. That's called oil checking. Sick. All right. That is certainly water. All right, Charles. Let's see what you're made of, man. Let's see what he's made of. I'm stoked. I like the bleached hair looks so dope. I think it's sick as hell. We got an Andrew Tate impersonator behind him somewhere. All right. He's washed. Got it. He's looking pretty good, man. Dude's mewing right now pre-fight, as he should. Former UFC lightweight champion. Most finishes in UFC history at 20. Most submissions in UFC history at 16. Most performance awards in UFC history at 19. What a tenured legend, man. So you know that there's a lot to prove. There's a lot of incentive investing. Someone who's so storied in this league. So we've got a lot on the shoulders of Arman, a young and hungry contender trying to substantiate himself as a force to be reckoned with. We have exciting things coming here, guys. Let's go ahead and get channel points moving. Put your predictions down. I want to see it. I want to feel it. Get it all up in me. Lot of love here. There's also a rule that the ref has the discretion to take a point off fighter if they are being too timid. That's great, actually. We've got Ramaswamy. Day one. Someone spotted Miz on his Twitter community. Nice. All right. Pretty big disparity there in reach. And height. I guess it's not that bad. We got an inch and a half on reach. Not super significant from Oliveira. Don't think that'll necessarily be the deciding factor there. It seems like it's going to be something that comes down to what goes on the ground at this juncture, if I were to guess. All right, we have the hungry Georgian here. Arman, 21-3, a pretty pristine record here. And he's favored. But the odds are, as you know, subject to change. Bruce's suit looks like my grandma's area rug. Mods ban him. Man, this has to be so exhilarating. Like, just the sheer scope of spectacle, all the people watching you. This has to be fucking insane. 34-9 and 1-C. He's 5'10", 156, fighting out of Sao Paulo. An underdog who's probably not too keen on that premise. Who you got, Wake? I always go for the underdog, man. I want to see an old legend come back. Oh, man, they have to feel so overwhelmed. I imagine this is kind of a marquee fight for Arman here. Also, here's the thing. You never pick opposite a Brazilian for that reason specifically. You don't want to deal with angry Brazilians. It's just not. There are too many of them, and they are too online. I learned this in Counter-Strike a long time ago. You just don't want this. All right, Charles is that a baby on his chest? What a tasteful baby. All right, going in for a touch in the middle here as they are off here. Quick leg sweep there, or at least an attempt from Oliveira. And Arman making his way in here, trying to close that gap. Again, we have to remember this about Arman. He has one of the greatest disparities in takedowns of any lightweight contender right now in the UFC. And a quick leg sweep. Oliveira is getting a guillotine choke right out of the gate. This is not a favorable position for Arman to be in this early, especially with a fighter like Charles, who's known for his prowess on the ground. He's trying to wring that other leg in here. Move him into a position that is a little more comfortable for him, I imagine. And it looks like he's able to get himself up here. And he is wrapping around. This is not a good position to be in, Arman. Absolutely fighting for his life. And it looks like this could be it. He's trying to make his way out there, wiggling that head out of the guillotine choke that Charles has him. And he does it. Arman, slippery as ever, pants all the way down. He is working on that. My God. Charles giving a quick kiss on the chest before he moves into a new position here. How is Arman going to make his way out of this position? I think he'd be more comfortable elsewhere. And a big elbow from Charles Oliveira. Another predominantly ground-oriented fight here. You know that this is where Charles would like to be, if he could. Extremely dangerous on the ground, exactly, WakeWilder. The most submissions in UFC history. So you know if you're Arman right now, you are freaking the fuck out. If you were thinking about your fight plan, being on the ground against the single most prolific submission artist in UFC history was not a part of it. A couple quick kisses there, and Arman is waking his way out. All right, he's getting himself back on top. But, you know, when it comes to guys who are really comfortable on the ground, you don't know if that's any safer. He's got a good, what is this called? Is this like a triangle? Like, what's this leg lock thing? What do I call it, chat? A body triangle. A full guard? All right. Really trying to lock him in place here, but you know that if Arman can get himself out of this position and perhaps back up on his feet, he would. But back into a closed guard here. Arman probably trying to get a couple big punches from the ground, but that left arm handedly taken care of there. Really clever positioning from Oliveira here. Not letting him get those arms free for strikes. He's fighting from a very limited range. And seemingly trying to push those legs apart so he can't get into that triangle again. Can we get a kiss count? Oh, it could be infinite. I mean, right there, how many could he have landed on the neck? Especially if he's going for kiss per minute. All right, he's really trying to work those arms out into a position that allows him to go back to work, it seems. And he seems to have been able to get that left arm into a better position here. He's breaking out, trying to go for a big elbow, but a kick to the face from Charles Oliveira. Whoa! Official timeout. That was against the rules from what I understand. A big up kick. And it seems as if Arman is not a fan of a foot to the face. Man, you hate to see that from a veteran like Charles Oliveira. The submission artist from Sao Paulo. Wow. It seems as if some individuals are coming in. I'm not sure what exactly the premise is. I'm going to go ahead and listen in on the broadcast. Seems like it might be a bit of a wellness check. It seems like the body actually absorbed a good bit of the blow. I don't imagine Armand's in too bad a shape here. And Oliveira being reprimanded, being told he's a very bad boy. They're getting ready to go back into a mount here. That's funny that they just reset the position. That's crazy. This could be a big shift in momentum here for Armand. As Charles had seemingly had him where he wanted him for the majority of the first round here, as we near 40 seconds, 42, 41, 40 seconds left in the first round. And Armand's going for a little bit of ground and pound here. He finally got that left arm free and a big elbow to the right of the head. A second. Landing some critical strikes here as we close out round one. Armand showing that he is not fazed by the illegal upkick. Really keeping himself splayed out. Getting into a healthier position here. He's got him in a guillotine, but it seems though Charles freed himself up. 10 seconds left in the round. We've got the clicks coming. Wow, big elbow to the ribs there. And they free up as the round ends here. And they go back to their respective corners. What a first round. Full of intrigue, betrayal. A betrayal of the rules at that. Need a ribs, not elbow. Thank you. And he's going to go ahead and get a Monster Energy bath. Monster Energy, the bathwater of gamers. All right, do we have a Mizkiv sighting in the background here at UFC 300 in the corner of Charles Oliveira? Does not seem as if that is the case. Huge leg sweep right out of the gate, putting him into a position that it seems as though Armand could not really recover from until the very end of the fight. When he finally got that left arm free and able to throw a few elbows. What a time to be alive here today in Las Vegas. Round two kicking off here shortly. They'll go ahead and get some gloves touched here in the middle. Great officiating. Do we need to open up a new Discord? We have a third. I don't know if there's a mod that wants to... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to work on this. Can't do this right now. Do I have any mods that can do this? Create a new channel? My Discord? Okay. There's one now. All right. right, 3 minutes in the round. I have no idea what's happened so far, but looks like we're in another similar position. Oliveira on his back in a closed guard while Armand tries to get his arms free for some ground and pounds. I think there's going to be a war of attrition here between the two of them, waiting until there's one fatal error that allows for the submission to finally materialize here. Oliveira grappling there at the feet, trying to pull those apart for whatever reason. I'm not sure what that means because I don't know what the fuck is going on. All I know is that the young and hungry Georgian is looking for a vital blow to the noggin of Oliveira there, trying to make sure he can put this to bed early. Round 2 of 3 here, just closing off the halfway point as it seems as if Armand's getting big blows there to the side of the body. But the hands coming up top here from Charles, almost seemingly it's meant to obstruct some airways. Oh, and a big elbow from Armand. And he's going for the pants, it seems. Big elbow back from Oliveira, and they are exchanging blows in the ground and pound. As Armand tries to get a more favorable position, generate a bit more power there for the strikes. But a good hammer fist in retaliation from Charles Oliveira. All right, maybe they're exchanging some sweet nothings there, a kiss or two, as Armand's trying to make his way out of the... I'm not sure what that choke is called. Man, these elbows are vicious from Armand. Real explosive fighter. The big left as they brush heads again. You know that this moment is tense, especially for the young Georgian. Armand, 27, looking for this marquee win against the submission expert from Sao Paulo, Charles Oliveira. The stakes are high for both to maintain that air of excellence for Charles Oliveira, and it looks as though a wound is opened up there just above the eye. He is hemorrhaging out, and it seems he's really wearing out from the unrelenting ground and pound effort from Armand, the young Georgian. Blood streaming down the face. That's going to make its way to the eyes. Not looking good for our Brazilian on bottom. A vicious onslaught of assaults there as Armand looks to reposition, and Charles, flustered, looking for anything that can slow down the blows from this young and hungry fighter. And another big right elbow as he positions up across the leg there with that right thigh, looking for a big choke. And the round is over, much to the luck of the young Georgian. That was looking like it could have been incredibly problematic for him. Wow! What a lucky end to the round. As they clean up some of the wounds, it looks as though he got a bit of a hair dye job mid-round. Look at that. As they look to glue that wound together, potentially. I'm not sure. Oh, and a big right from Oliveira here. Let's play back some of the highlights of this round. Whoa! Coming down over the top with a heel strike and a great takedown from the Georgian, showing his prowess in those close quarters combat situations there, and really demonstrating just how vicious this onslaught of elbows was for the submission artist out of Sao Paulo. Round 3 commences, the third and final round of this bout. And a big hug there at the center, showing mutual respect for each other's fighters. You know, both are seemingly looking to get to the ground here, which is interesting enough. And a big knee from the Brazilian here, but it doesn't seem to be enough to slow down the steady push of this young fighter out of Georgia. Looking for an opening here as he goes with another big right. Maybe using that additional leg reach that Charles Oliveira is touting here. trying to keep him at a distance before he closes the gap in a big takedown. It looks like they're going to try to take it down to the cage and work on getting things into a more comfortable position for our Brazilian fighter. Working on that arm he's got. Caught there right in his left armpit. Trying to stamp down those legs, the sturdy legs of a fighter that just won't quit here. Another big elbow to the face of Charles Oliveira. It seems as though that's going to be his undoing. Couple of leg kicks here. But it seems like it's all foreplay. We know that the real event happens once they get him back to the ground, and Charles is able to work on getting that triangle choke that he so expertly maneuvered himself into just as the round closed. Arman successfully keeping things up top for a while here. Not sure if this was a part of his fight plan, but you'd imagine going against someone who has the most submissions in UFC history. You'd like to keep things up on the feet as long as you can. Big left jab from Arman. Really trying to work probably on that left, the orbital socket there on the top right of Charles Oliveira. As he continues to push forward. Round 3, not looking great for Charles if he's unable to secure a takedown here. And he's got him in a guillotine. Whether or not this is good for the young fighter, I'm not sure, but it's looking to be pretty compromising as he also has that left arm securely in the armpit of Charles Oliveira. But it seems as though the tables have turned a bit here. He's trying to keep that knee at a distance here, working on that left knee with his right elbow, Charles Oliveira. Still keeping the young Georgian in that underchoke. What is this, a guillotine? It looks like it might be a guillotine here. Nothing particularly exciting as of yet, but he's working on getting that right leg down, maneuvering the left knee and throwing elbows back into the young, not even the young Charles, the tenured, storied fighter working his way out of what could be a mastercraft in submission from the Georgian himself. And he's repositioning. He's got himself on the back of the submission artist. This is looking bad for Charles Oliveira, who desperately needs at least a few hefty strikes or a takedown to win out on points. If it's not a submission, it's not looking good as we near the last minute of round 3. A couple of body shots here as he secures himself against the back of Charles Oliveira. He's going to have to work here. We have about 1 minute and 3 seconds left as the young Georgian's moving that right leg into a position, probably trying to get some kind of choke there. If I were to guess. Ooh. This is not... and he slips off the body of the Brazilian submission artist here as he has him in what looks to be a devastating guillotine, taking that left arm with him as he makes his way onto the windpipe of the Georgian. Oliveira looking to find his grip, but it is not looking too successful. We'll see. He's going to need this submission here. 15 seconds left. And the ref inspecting for signs of life as it seems as though Arman just goes limp. A last-second Hail Mary. He just needs to last another 2 seconds, and he might take it in points, and it's over! Both fighters returning triumphantly to their corners, seemingly happy that neither of them lost to either the onslaught of elbows for the Brazilian or that vicious guillotine that Arman found himself in there at the end of the fight. An incredibly even bout, a strong start for the Brazilian, a great second round for the young Georgian, and it seems as if that third round could have gone either way. A real flurry of blows, a volley of efforts. Time to see where this goes. Oh, man. This was a fun fight, man. It's fun shoutcasting. He's not Georgian? Yeah, he is. Literally says he was born in Georgia. The fuck? It says he's from Georgia. He represents Armenia? Oh, that's fucking confusing. Jesus Christ. I'm curious as to where it is this is going to go. Look at the confidence from Charles Oliveira there, sticking the tongue out, posing for the camera as he keeps him firmly in place. Uncertain of where this is going to go, but great effort from both fighters. They should both be proud of how that panned out. 29-28 split decision. DeBronx, give it to me. Immersive 2-day fan experience. UFC, all right, whatever the fuck. Ironforge shoutcasting KPM? What does that even mean? No, I don't think they'll ever let me shoutcast or anything. I just have fun with it. Has to be a tie? That seems fairly rare. I think one individual has to have edged this out. And let's hear the verdict here. Judges' scorecards for decision. 29-28, Oliveira. Sarukian. Wow! Edging it out, 29-28 and 2 cards there. That is absolutely unreal. What a tight fight. All right, guys, real quick. I got to go pee. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. That was wild, man. What a fucking hard-fought battle. That was insane. Charles needs to retire old. Just haters, man. That was a really good fight. I will say, though, man, that second round was vicious to watch. I mean, he was just getting fucking pummeled, man. That was just blow after blow after blow after blow. And new? Well, no, he wasn't the champion. Who's the champion? Is it fucking Khabib or something? Someone's the lightweight champion of the world right now. He was ranked 1, but he's not the champion. But that's definitely gonna send him in place, in places for sure. All right, next fight up. What do we have here? It's gonna be Justin Gaethje. I don't fucking know how to say that. 2 American fighters in the lightweight bout. We have what seems to be Gaethje. Okay. Wow, a real striking forward competitor here. Actually, I'd say both are relatively striking oriented. So this is going to be a very interesting Very interesting fight to watch here. Justin far shorter fight time in his similarly long career. There's no real advantage when it comes to reach or height. They're both pretty evenly matched when it comes to their bodies. So this is really just going to be an electric striking bout. Seems as though Justin is a bit more precision when it comes to his significant strikes there. Not defending quite as much, but takedown defense a little bit stronger here from Max Holloway, but and he's a little bit better at his takedowns, but it's not looking super significant here. Damn. This is going to be interesting as hell. Max Holloway. Most significant strikes in a UFC fight. Interesting record, dog. Wow, that's vicious. Okay. Man, they're playing some dad rock behind this. Have we spotted Miz yet? Any Miz spot? Gaethje has only gone to decision in 1 of every 6 fights. That's insane. Yeah, he has a... What was his TKO? Oh, 80% of his fights have come from a fucking knockout or a TKO. This is going to be an electric striking bout, dude. Miz is on the Ox right now? No, it'd be I Am Machine over and over again if Miz was on the Ox, man. Interesting. Yeah, X is there for sure. So it's Gaethje is how I say his name? Man, what great fights. I wish I tuned into the prelims, man. That would have been so fun. Oh, Jiri. Yeah, everyone tells me I look like this dude. He fought? All right. How was this? What happened here? A lot of strikes, big takedown, more significant strikes. Really lean into the leg kick here. Prelims were insane. Fuck, man. Well, we whiffed it. Such is life. Let's see. Can we work on this here? Hold on. Let's see. Mods. Who's in here? It's a mod right now. We have to figure this out real quick. Because you know all of our discussions are full right now in Discord. Yeah, Gaethje is definitely favored right now. Wow, what is that head clap? Holy shit! So I thought John Jones was supposed to fight. Am I going crazy? Was there a change in the title fight for the main card? Hmm. Um. Hold on. Yo, what up, Swifty? I'll tell you what, dude. The day is solid. We have been having a good time sidecasting this exceptional event. The very best event. It's very good. It's been a lot of fun, man. Day one, folks. On day one. And then who do we have for our big fight? We have Alex Pereira. Oh man. Wait, is this the guy that? Oh wow, 6'4"? These are big boys, light heavyweight. God, I'd have to get. Dude, what a weight disparity between him and Jamal Hill. Fuck me. That is psychotic, dude. 20 pounds? Wait, Miz and Emmy? Wait. Oh my god, that's Miz. Holy shit. Look at him. Look at Miz. Look at him. Yeah, look at how fucking smug this little dingbat is. He's just got this stupid little smirk. Miz is so fascinating in that he is the kind of person that he'll say something like, I'm going to go meet Dana White, and he will do everything to meet Dana White. The drive he has to like get in the same room with people is insane. Miz is talking to someone right now. What is he? Who's he talking to? Oh, they put him right behind. Yachty interaction? Wait, did he engage with Yachty? That's fucking awesome. Let's see. Yo, Kyle, are you there? Is Kyle in the chat here? Hold on. Let's see. Man, oh man. Emmy just showed my Joe Rogan is wild to think about. It is insane. They have maybe the most nut seats in the house. They're like right behind. Like Rumble really hooked him up, man. It's kind of fucking nuts, actually. The degree to which he pushed that. What a monster, man. Justin Gaethje. Wow. What a vicious striker. This is psychotic, man. Wow. I mean, you would have had to have been born at a very specific time to be a gladiator. And kind of be a slave. That's what a quick striker, too. He wants a taste of that man. Fuck, man. Just a couple of Americans going to blows. Wait, he's sitting beside Morbius? Wait, Morbius or Morpheus? Is he next to Forrest Whitaker? Oh, Jared Leto, Morb. Oh. Miz is gonna join his cult soon. Oh, Forrest Whitaker. I say Forrest Whitaker. Forgive me. It is Fishborn. What is this intro song? We're like Jared gonna join Mrs. Cult? I don't know about that. What is that flag? I like the American Samoa or the Virgin Islands or something? What is that? That's the Hawaiian flag? God, I didn't know that at all. All right. God damn. Big boy. All right. What an interesting song. It's just so wild in that Gaethje is 80% of his wins have come from knockouts. That would be the single most daunting thought to me. This is either going to be one of the shortest, most brutal fights I've ever seen, or just a fucking slugfest between two juggernauts. And either way, we are in for a treat. What would your walkout song be? Haru Koi, right version. That's why the BMF title's on the line. What the fuck is BMF? Iron Fist versus Iron Jaw. Wait, so who's the sponge? Is Holloway the sponge? Wait, they actually have a bad motherfucker belt? Man, this is gonna be a fucking melee. What a bloodbath we have before us. I cannot stress enough what a treat this is gonna be. Holy shit. I am so jazzed about this shit. Okay, interesting choice of song here. Miz met Chris Pratt. Miz is so stoked because Miz loves famous people and fame. This is Miz's fucking Super Bowl. All right, Justin. Out of Safford, Arizona. That's why he fights so much. Grew up in a fucking desert. Miz on his Rumble stream is so good. Miz loves fame. Did Miz really misspell swear? That's so funny. All right. He's taking off his religious ornaments. Getting himself loaded, ready, primed, violent. Gaethje. Just looking mean as fuck. These guys just look so mean. I swear to God. Holloway or Gaethje? Who you got? I got Gaethje, dude. This guy, 80% of his fights decided by knockouts. He's just a fucking vicious man. BMF champion. Former interim UFC lightweight. What is BMF champion? Like, what the fuck is that? Is this just based on vibe? 8th highest significant strike rate in UFC history. 7.35 per minute. What a bad motherfucker. All right. They're both loaded into the octagon. The air is pregnant with anticipation. Violence is upon us. A bloodbath. Two hungry, reckless combatants going to blows in pursuit of one thing: glory. The time is nigh, ladies and gentlemen. Really wiping his feet on the DraftKings logo. And Max Holloway pacing, knowing what's before him, which is just a fucking onslaught of head knocks. Justin Gaethje, 35 years old. It is an even fight. 5'11", 156 from both. Only an inch reach advantage from Gaethje. I'll tell you what, man. Nothing to really be said here. It's pretty fucking insane. We have a completely even fight when it comes to physical attributes, even age to some extent. And two hungry, violent men going to blows to be the baddest motherfucker of them all. Bruce Buffer really sending it right now. Twitch.tv/Mizka. This is for the BMF belt. The baddest motherfuckers going to blows. What a ceremony of bloodlust this will be. Max Holloway preparing himself to be a sponge. A sponge to the barrage of blows coming his way. As the knockout artist, Justin Gaethje comes ready to fuck. Preparing themselves in the corner. Going over fight plans. I'm sure it's just all white noise at this point. You have to have nothing going on inside of your head right now. I bet it's just total stillness. Justin Gaethje fighting out of Denver, Colorado, the favorite in this fight. And his opponents have been no slouch either, man. Highly talented combatants. Still, 80% of his wins coming from nothing but knockouts. Gaethje showing light on his feet, even at 35. Still very much in his prime. How many more after this? We have 2 more after this. Panning down. Wow, what a spectacle. Two men hungry for blood as they touch gloves in the center and go to their respective corners. They go in, touch gloves at the center here. Gaethje ready for blood. Max ready to return the favor. Two violent combatants at the center of the ring, duking it out for the baddest motherfucker. The belt on the line. Justin Gaethje defending his title. As we come with a big right hook right to the body there from Max Holloway. Feigning the takedown here. Justin getting in close. Throwing a couple shots. Doesn't seem as though either landed. You could see the anticipation in their eyes. Trying to outmaneuver and outthink the next person, but also being present. What a balancing act. As they suss out their opponent. No real momentum in either direction here. Just a couple of light blows, seeing how they respond. A couple of leg kicks coming from Holloway. Gaethje corners and assesses. With a big strike there to that lead leg. Gaethje still light, still mobile. But, alas, the fans, they need violence. Who will deliver? The baddest motherfucker must. A big 1-2 from Max Holloway there. And a big leg kick there from Gaethje as he gets a stumble out of Max Holloway. He's closing the gap there, moving in, retreating. Moving in, retreating. Really trying to keep Max guessing there. A lot of leg feints there. He has him a bit nervous. You can tell he's anticipating the blows, and it is not a pleasant feeling in the pit of his stomach. Oh, another couple big 1-2s there from Max Holloway. Gaethje very patient at present. Not pressing the issue here, just going for light kicks right now. And a big 1-2 there from Max Gaethje as he finally ups the ante. Tries to get some blood on the octagon floor. A raise of the knee, a quick jab. And another 1-2 from Max. Big punches meeting in the middle here. You can already see a little bit of swelling there on the nose of Justin Gaethje. Yeah, I know. Max Gaethje, shut up. Shut up. Still no super compelling strikes here. But we have a 5-round bout in this BMF championship. Ooh. Feigning a couple big kicks here. Neither of them connecting. They go back and forth. Gaethje on the retreat there as Max throws another couple of blows. Very idle round here. No big strikes. Nothing that we were really expecting to see early here. It seems as if they are trying to assess the energy and the ability of their opponent. Holloway with a big right there. Really trying to keep those kicks in check. Maybe wearing down the leg, playing a long game here. Trying not to put himself in a compromising position. When you have a knockout artist like Justin Gaethje as your opponent, you do not want to take any risks. Another big kick from Gaethje. But it's a lot of dancing. Seems as if both are a bit rattled by the stakes, by the spectacle. Oh, and Justin Gaethje, big lead leg kick there with his left. Couple of jabs, starting to close the gap here as we start nearing 1 minute left in the first round of this lightweight bout. Max Holloway closing the gap there, throwing a couple big jabs, keeping his kick out in front. $45 left, 46, 45 seconds left, and a couple big 1-2s there from Max as he has decidedly landed more blows in this first round. It is interesting seeing the patience that we're getting from Justin Gaethje here. Ooh, and a big whiff there. 20 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and a bit of a stumble there from Gaethje as they touch gloves in respect there. Not wanting to win off of a blunder, it seems. 4. And that will commence the round. Oh, and what a big kick there at the very end. Saved by the bell. Quite literally, he took that knee right to the nose. That could be broken. Oh my God. Max with the decisive round 1, I'd say. What an unlucky strike there at the very end. That is a flush red nose. Not looking good for the reigning baddest motherfucker there. That nose is hemorrhaging. Oh, man, that thing is looking as broken as it could be. As he took a heel just to the right side of that right nostril. That's what that is. Jesus Christ. That is a broken nose if I've ever seen it. A beautiful spinning kick there, landing the heel in a sensitive spot. We'll see if he lets this broken nose affect him. It'd be hard not to. That's going to be a pain, especially if he lands. Every jab, all the more painful now. Gaethje probably feeling a bit flustered, needing to make up some ground as round 1 most certainly went to Max Holloway. Remember, this is a 5-round championship bout for the title of baddest motherfucker. Max Holloway sussing out his opponent, looking for another quick jab there to the front. Gaethje really hemorrhaging, seemingly unaffected. Max Holloway. What a standout performance from the man as the blood continues to run down the face of the fighter out of Denver. Seemingly disoriented as anyone would be, he's looking for Hail Marys at this point. Because if it's a war of attrition, he is down significant cavalry. Man, that is a lot of blood streaming down the face of the knockout artist himself. Holloway certainly feeling more comfortable here. But remember, it just takes one good punch in a battle of strikers. Couple of big kicks there, really working the legs. But never get too comfortable in these contests. While there is cumulative damage, it really does just take one great blow. Oh, fuck. What happened there? It seems like he might have gotten nicked there in the eye. Finger to the eye, it seems. Official timeout there as they get him in the corner. Blood really streaming down this man's face. So we get a closer look at that. Oh, wow. And that is just a finger right to the eye if I were to ever see one. Oh, what a strange poke. Oh, wow! That's a full press with the index finger from Max Holloway. What a difficult shot to recover from. Wow, oh wow. That is not what you want to see. A lot of this... If we think about the things that are going to most affect your sense of comfort in the ring, a broken nose and a jabbed eye's got to be high on that list. Next to a broken cock. Still, no real damage sustained on Max Holloway. He's getting away pretty scot-free right now, looking real light on his feet. As Gaethje tries to close a little distance here, you can see him wiping the blood off his nose, clearly distracted by the steady stream that's making his way down his face and onto his midsection. This is a great deal of damage to sustain so early in a 5-round bout. But then again, what does it mean to be the baddest motherfucker if not to defy seemingly desperate odds? You know, Max, feeling confident right now, landing really effective strikes. Gaethje goes with a powerful overhand, meeting the head of Max Holloway. Fighting with one eye and no nose. Gaethje looking for a point of entry here as we near 1 minute 42 seconds left in the round. Seems like there's another break in the fight. As for why, I'm not sure. Official timeout once more. Do we have another finger to the eye? Wow, he's really going in with those index fingers in a way that is, I don't know if I can call this problematic or not, but it looks to be. And a thumb to the right eye. Both eyes taken out in what seems to be fairly dirty play. Not often I see extended fingertips going to the face of fighters. Gaethje seeing if he can salvage what seems to be a pretty disparate scorecard at present in favor of the American out of Hawaii. It happens a lot, sure. I'm just saying shit, guys. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, and a big strike to the lead leg of Max Holloway. Gaethje looking to salvage a bit of momentum here. See if he can get some good strikes going into the third round. Couple of big strikes there as we near 16 seconds left in the second round of this 5-round bout. Light leg kicks coming from Max Holloway. Very effective striking as he goes for another spin as we... Oh, and what a strike! Max Holloway with a flurry of blows there at the end of the round once more. It seems as if the urgency that befalls the fighter out of Denver is punishing at last. Oh, wow. All right, guys. I got to pee real quick before the next round. What a fight. Holy shit. Round 2. Round 3. Off to a quick start there. A couple of quick leg kicks from both parties. As Gaethje looks to make up for what is certainly an 0-2 count right now. Still light on his feet. Still looking for his opportunity. They don't call these two the baddest motherfuckers for no reason. A bout based purely on vibes. Two guys that when you see them fight, you just think, what the fuck? Gaethje needing to make up for what were two disappointing rounds, plagued by very heavy, debilitating strikes early. Can he close the gap? Couple of big leg kicks there for the Denver native? Question mark. Holloway looks to add to the list of damages and injuries he's imposing on this fighter. The knockout artist with a big overhand with his right, and he tries to connect again with the left, but seemingly no luck. Big kicks there from both parties. A volley of kicks. Big feints out of that right leg. Looking to really whittle down the lead leg if possible. We need more of those powerful overhands. Gaethje's definitely looking to get this guy on the ground and fast. Big left hand to the outside of the face of Max Holloway. Hopefully, some of these powerful blows, again, known for the strength of his striking, a phenomenal knockout artist needing to land these heavy strikes. Wow, what a spinning kick. Max, absolute flurry of blows. Gaethje's forced to respond, and a big miss, and he's knocked unbalanced. What a strike. Gaethje losing his footing, fighting against the fatigue. Max capitalizing well. But again, it just takes one fuck up, one misstep, and it's all over for either party. Max recovered well, back on his feet. The speed of these spinning kicks from Max Holloway are just devastating. Well timed, right on his advances as well. He seems to know Gaethje's, look once again. Right as he notices Gaethje's coming in on the approach, he finds a way to get that spinning heel into his nose once more. Dangerous and I would call it preternatural awareness from Max Holloway. Wow. What a disparity of blows. Max Holloway with double the effective strikes. At this point, Gaethje's going to need a knockout, or it's all over for him. Am I not saying Gaethje? A great volley here at the center. Gaethje? Did I say it fucking once and you just decided to fucking be a cunt? Or did I say it? Is that what I've been saying the whole time? Like come on, you've been watching. I'm actually. Like I fucking didn't know. Been saying Gaethje the whole night. Grow up. "26 seconds left in the round. Gaethje certainly needing to make up for lost time years. He has just really been on the receiving end of an assault unlike he was anticipating, I'm sure. Max looking composed, really in control of this fight, throwing effective strikes and responding well to the moments of aggression he gets out of Gaethje as we go to 5 seconds left in the round. Gaethje hopefully not aggressing again. Whoa, and I think that connected to the side of the head there as they both go back to their corners. Certainly shook Justin Gaethje. Not looking great, man. That broken nose from the first round has to be impeding his airways. Man. Max looking to have sustained a little bit of damage there at the center of his nose, but I'm going to be honest, man. It's just the disparity of blows is so significant. With 2 rounds left, Justin Gaethje needs a knockout if he wants to come away with a victory tonight. Remember, the defendant of the title of the baddest motherfucker, Justin Gaethje, in a precarious position at the hands of a very precise fighter tonight in Max Holloway. Touching gloves at the center as we kick off the fourth round. The penultimate round, certainly significant for both fighters. Gaethje looking rattled and wonky, but we can't count him out yet. He is a knockout artist to his core, and if he lands the punch he needs to land, it is all over for Holloway. Bunch of feints there at the center. Max seemingly upping the aggression. Ooh, as we go for a quick heel grab, but he slithers away there. Back to the center as they continue to suss out the opponent here. Gaethje with a couple big strikes. That is what he's been needing. Looking for blows here. Something to the side of the body if possible here. Oh, and his aggression's being punished as Max Holloway. Quick, lightning fast strikes, and a big 1-2 again from Gaethje as he gets him up against the fence. Gate, what the fuck do they call this? The wall? What do I call this? The cage? Call it up against the cage. Gaethje with a big left there to Max Holloway again. All things coming up Gaethje today. Whoa! What is happening? Almost like a spasm. He shifts to protect the head. Another quick shot there to the face from Gaethje as Max's defense is becoming a little less precise, a little less aware, as Gaethje's landing more and more blows as the round continues. Remember, Max Gaethje, not a person, Justin Gaethje, suffering what seems to be a broken nose early on at the very end of the first round, early on in the bout. That's going to affect his breathing, that's going to affect his focus, and every punch landed square to the face is going to hurt that much more. Blood, still, steady streaming down his face and onto his body. He looks for anything he can get here as we just passed the halfway point of the fourth round. Gaethje with a quick leg kick. Max Holloway responds with his own. It goes to blows there. Gaethje with a lot of feints, trying to keep him unsteady. Another big strike there from Gaethje. 2 minutes left in the round as he tries to throw big overhands, but Max Holloway responds with his own. Quick reminder, anyone who wants to join the discussion can check out the Discord and talk amongst the community. Gaethje with a couple of big leg kicks here in the fourth. This very well may go the distance, and if it does, it is not looking good from the reigning champ. A couple of big strikes there. Almost sweeps that leg out, destabilizing the striker from Hawaii. Ooh, a big flurry of blows from Holloway as he tries to put this to bed early, and it's a big knock from Justin Gaethje, the knockout artist to not be discounted. He has him against the cage, throwing combos. He is looking visibly rattled. Another big right hand to the temple. Max Gaethje showing why you can't count him out. What a turn of fates for the striker out of Denver with another big left-handed jab. Justin Gaethje, another big strike there. 30 seconds left in the round. And a big left leg kick. Quick jabs. He's got him on the ropes and he is feeling rattled. What a turn for the fight. One that has been handedly controlled by Max Holloway now seemingly in the hands from the knockout artist out of Denver. Oh, and a couple big 3 seconds left in the fight. Can he put it down or no? They will go to their corners. A big tap of respect there at the center. A couple of bad motherfuckers duking it out for the right to be called the baddest. Man, this has been crazy. What a fucking fight, huh? Max Gaethje. God damn. He is looking cross-eyed and befuddled. Jesus Christ. These are fucking badasses, man. We are seeing TE tonight, aren't we? Ooh, is that maybe a dirty knock there? Kind of the back of the head. Maybe that landed squarely on the ear. Unsure. Justin Gaethje definitely experiencing a second wind. As we go to blows there at the center of the mat as we kick off the final round of this 5-round contest. Gaethje sussing out his opponent here, trying to get some momentum back. And a big left hand right to the face of Max Holloway. Holloway certainly experiencing a little bit of shell shock. So confident and in control of the fight for 3 rounds. The 4th round really turning the tables as we see the experience of both fighters really come into play. A massive disparity of blows, however. Holloway, significantly more strikes. If this goes to decision, it is not looking good for the champ. He needs a knockout. Oh, and another spinning kick. Punishing him once more on a move that has been unreliable for the fighter out of Hawaii for some time now. Gaethje, 3 minutes and 48 seconds left. He needs a knockout to stay in control of his belt. And he knows it. Looking for his Hail Mary here. Big kick to the right leg. Justin Gaethje, big left. As he gets Holloway closer and closer to the gate. Gaethje aggressing more. Max Holloway still in control here with a couple big left-to-right combos there. Oh, and a big shot to the face. He needs to recover or he is down for good. Max Holloway, an unrelenting assault. This might be a TKO unless Justin Gaethje can find something in him, capitalize on the recklessness of the fighter from Hawaii. Oh, and another big spinning heel kick. Gaethje needing to get in control of the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. If he does not get a knockout, it is all over for the fighter out of Denver. Wow, Max Holloway with precision strikes. And Gaethje is looking rattled. Another spinning kick here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Gaethje certainly feeling the panic, the urgency, needing that knockout, but not having it in him potentially, as he seems incredibly off-kilter at present. Holloway really just needs to stand his ground for the next minute and 50 with another spinning kick that he will not capitalize on. He's going for blood despite not needing it. What bad motherfuckers, man. Contending for fight of the night early. Gaethje showing his staying power, not willing to go down, but he's going to need to create a knockdown of his own if he wants to leave with this belt still in hand. Couple of big strikes here. Minute and 15 left. Gaethje needs something big. But he is looking as imbalanced and fucked up as you can look. Holloway looking to put him away still as we have 1 minute left in the 5-round contest. "25 minutes of consecutive blows here in Las Vegas, Nevada tonight, as the knockout artist from Denver is seemingly bested from this precision striker out of Hawaii. What a great knee to counter the aggression from Gaethje. 37 seconds left. Gaethje needs to produce something if he wants to leave with anything in the tank here. If he wants the title, he's going to need it here. Oh, and a big flying knee. 22 seconds left. It seems like the objective for Gaethje might just be to stay standing. The baddest motherfucker being decided here shortly as Gaethje goes for a Hail Mary with 10 seconds left. 9, 8, a flurry of blows here at the center. And can he hit it? Oh, and he is knocked the fuck out with only a second left. Cold on the floor. Max Holloway with the power and the precision. Feeling the charge of combat, they are sending people in as quickly as possible. But my God, did this fight live up to the hype? The baddest motherfucker ascended with the wings etched onto his back. Oh my God, he might be really fucked, man. He went down. Like, done casting this for a second, that was fucked up. What the fuck? That was electric. Oh, we're getting a playback here. Couple of big, oh my God, just wild strikes here. Oh, and it was a big overhand that just slept the man clean out. The brain shut down with 1 second left. A couple of bad motherfuckers not ready for the fight to end. We really see the TE in that strike. My God. That is a bonus-worthy fight if I have ever seen one. What a knockout strike. Joe Rogan recreating the meme. As Max Holloway feels the fury of battle in every fiber of his being. Look at the monster himself. Holy shit, dude. What a fight. I'm going to listen in here on the broadcast as they hug it out, man. Two bad motherfuckers respecting each other, but if I were to say it was a good contest, I'd be lying. It was a great fight to watch, but Max Holloway firmly in control of 4 of the 5 rounds. Wow. He did poke the man's eyes out in the first round. But the staying power of the striker out of Denver, man. Holy shit. Taking the knockout quite well. Passing the belt down to Max Holloway. Jesus Christ. Couple of bad motherfuckers respecting each other's craft. Fight of the night's gonna have to be decided here, man. Holy shit. I don't know how they're gonna best that effort. That was legendary. Max Holloway giving his opponent his flowers here. Amazing. Amazing. That was so psychotic, man. He had the fight decided, but that's not how the BMF belt is won. The fake belt doesn't mean anything. Force UFC to make it for his fight. Oh, it's not. Fuck you. Quit being a hater. It was a fun fight. God damn. It's like you on Valentine's Day being like, it's actually just a ploy to sell more greeting cards. Just fucking give your girlfriend some chocolates. Shut the fuck up. Have fun. There's no need. Wow. What a fight. And then we have a women's strawweight title bout from two Chinese fighters. Both pretty solid strikers, it seems. One has more of a penchant for submission. Both pretty fucking great strikers, as a matter of fact, but it seems as if Zhang is the obvious advantage here, statistically at least. But there are no odds to be found here. Holy shit. What a fucking fight, dude. God damn. He should get a title shot for a real belt, but I don't think Taparia wants to fight him. Yeah, maybe, but I think the belt's still very cool. Like, I don't see it as, like, a dumb consolation prize. Like, I think it's kind of dope. Like, why can't that be there? Wow. Joe calling it the greatest knockout of all time? I don't... All right, he's a hype man. That was a great knockout. But I will say the fucking dong on the dude to take it to blows like that, despite having the victory sorted, is insane. That was absolutely fucking psychotic. The gumption. Fucking insane, man. We saw Miz. Nice. Have you watched ONE FC? Yeah, we watched one last week. Oh god. Vivek and Miz. He's next to Aiden. Aiden Ross, streamer. Or are they gonna show... Oh man. Oh no. Oh man. Miz not getting the camera love. They showed Aiden Ross, man. Oh god damn. That was not cool. It's a steak event sponsor. Yeah, no, steak is a sponsorship. It's definitely a part of it, 100%. Damn, dude. 18-3. Jan, am I going to pronounce this correctly? I really hate to. 8 wins by knockout. Nothing to shake a stick at, man. These ladies are about to go fucking sicko mode. I have not seen a women's MMA fight. I'm pretty stoked. Did you enjoy the fight? Fuck yeah, dude. These have been great fights. Great fight so far, top to bottom. Is this your second UFC watch along? Yup, it is. I hope everyone's having fun, man. I don't really know the fights. I don't know how everything goes. I just like casting. I think it's really fun. So I'm having fun dicking around. Nuking God, thank you for the gifted. 8 knockouts. Are you guys on the Cuervo ad right now to Riz Pharma? What is Riz Pharma? What the fuck? Society's in decay, dude. Riz Pharma dude wipes. Best clean pants down. My God. I think it says something that we need to, like, make masculine the concept of putting a wet thing on your own asshole. You know what I mean? It's like that being like, it's not gay. It's for dudes. It's not gay. Just put the wet thing on your butthole, dude. Grow up. Like, do you not touch your own ass when you're in the shower? Do you not clean it? Like, what are you not doing? It's terrifying. Is this what hard drugs feel like? Touching your own asshole? Yes. Absolutely. Man, what great fights, man. I've been really enjoying this. Cottonelle only. Look, a real man has shit right on the sphincter. All right? They'll show Miz. We've seen Miz a bunch. I don't know if Miz is getting like a shout out. Maybe he will because of Rumble, but I mean, Rumble is a partner with UFC, right? Get the poop knife out. I had a friend who was like a poop knife guy. He just took such titanic shits. I mean, just big old logs, like football size shits. I didn't believe it until I saw it myself. It didn't even compute with me. I forgot Rumble was a thing. We all did. Just straight up, dog. 301 looking interesting. Capstone fight is a flyweight bout. I'm going to be honest, man. If you don't have, like, kind of like a light heavyweight at the top, it is, like, light heavyweights are so sick. Was that the guy who plugged the hotel? Yes, 100%. Ms. Kiv, a Rumble streamer, would be kind of funny. That'd be fucking hysterical. It'd probably just say streamer, though. If I were to guess. Why was Miz there for Rumble? Because we're starting our, MCC. And with MCC is going to come, the need to acquaint ourselves, promote fights, etc. So he worked a deal with Rumble, I think, to get down there. I'm a wreck from that fight. Yeah, once in chat if you're bricked. You're allowed to be bricked. Gaethje Holloway is definitely fight of the night, but we've got the Yan Sang fight here, man. Both formidable fighters, man. 24-3 and 8-3. Kind of fucking psychotic. How much money do those seats cost? Well, thousands for sure. He's very close. Two lab experiments? What the fuck are you saying, dog? What does that even mean, lab? Because they're Chinese? If Wiley gets the takedown early, Wiley, she wins the fight. Interesting. Yeah, that's a fucking weird-ass message, chatter. Man, what fucking devastating blows, man. Zhang is a fucking great fighter in the ground and pound, huh? Everyone the bell. Everyone saw they could do it too if you work hard. Okay, fuck yeah. This is a good card, man. Damn, dude. It's just crazy seeing this and just thinking that these women would beat the absolute piss out of me. Because that's what I always do. When I meet a woman, I think, like, if they attack me, could I take them? You know? 8 knockouts is so nuts. All right, Jan. Yan Xiaonan. Wow. These are insane kicks, man. Routinely gets dominated by wrestlers in the top position. Well, luckily, she's not fighting a wrestler, is she? Oh, no, she is. Zhang is really solid performances in submission. This is insane, bro. I am so jacked up on this right now. Who do you guys have? Wow, a lot going for Zhang right now. Holy shit. I'm actually impressed right now. Look at the disparity. Guys, that means there's something to win here, boys. Holy shit. I'm taller and longer. Aren't they kind of similar in height? Zhang is a total daddy. Let me see. They're both like pretty much 5'4", same reach, similar leg reach. I mean, like 5'4" and 5'5". It's not significant enough for me to think that's gonna swing the fight. But I guess it's kind of crazy how much an inch of height feels when you're standing next to someone who's taller than you. You're the next Jiri. Guys, I'm 29. I'm not the next anything. I'm just hoping to keep a streaming career alive long enough to not need to get another job at 50. I got no ambitions of being the next thing. I think I am lucky to even be kind of a thing. I live in active fear of that dying. Anyways, for the next fight. Yan Shohan. Making her way out on the floor here. What's her hype music? Let's get a. What the fucking Imagine Dragons is this? Sounds like Yugoslavia forever. Does anyone ever come out to an anime opening? If streaming doesn't work out for you, Wake, there's always work at the post office. Thank you. No, that's kind of cringe. I think it's dope. Lots of fighters do? I would love to hear that. That'd be dope as fuck. All right. Zhao Nan. Mike Perry came out to the Halo song? Yeah, whatever. Halo's whatever. What would be your walkout song? 4 Big Guys for Zenyatta. I need to watch Naruto, man. "15 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch." Not before One Piece. Ugh. Dog, I'm gonna be honest. I just have a hard time with One Piece, man. It's too long. It's so much shit. It's so long. Who you at in the main event? I don't know. I don't really know fighters. I'm just commenting on things like I know things so that I can build a resume of being able to shoutcast so that when my stream dies, I can get another job. That's it. We're gonna have to pivot. Damn. The pageantry on this entry for Zhang is nuts. What kind of song do we have here? Oh, this is Yugoslavia forever, man. No, but he's Czech, Jerry. Damn, dude, this chick is mewing so hard right now. First Chinese champion in UFC history. Okay, this song's kind of hard. What a spectacle, man. At the T-Mobile Arena. Two-time UFC strawweight champion, man. Holy shit. All right, let's fucking see it, man. They look hard as fuck, man. Absolute machines. Just Terminators. Mewing her heart out right now. Lost it but regained it? That takes some fucking nads, man. But I guess it's not that uncommon. I'm guessing we don't get to watch the fight? Well, no, we can't do that. But if you want to join the discussion on Discord, everyone's talking about it. Oh, wow, that woman is beautiful. What's your opinion on Florida as a whole in theory and in reality? It's like if, like, Smegma was a location. I'm unfollowing this dude never games. R.I.P. Zhang to win by TKO. All right. I mean, Zhang seems like the powerhouse here. She loads into the arena, prepared for this strawweight bout. Fat Camp was a flop clearly because Bean's knee. Jane, what do you want, dog? What's your deal? Do you want to hang out or you want to talk about Fat Camp? What? Why? All right. Zhang versus Yan. Equal match in weight, reach, and relatively so in height. Both 34-year-old fighters out of China. And Zhang with a massive advantage in the odds. This is captivating. Wow. 5 rounds. Championship bout for the strawweight title. What? No, this is an electric lineup. I am so stoked. You could see the active processing. It's wild, man. (18-3), 5'5", fighting out of Beijing. A real underdog here. Most of her wins coming from KO or TKO. Actually, most coming from decision, so she has some staying power. Very long fight time. Not a ton of knockdowns. Zhang is coming with a much greater submission percentage, lower fight time, doesn't take as many fights to decision. So that's going to be something that the contender has to take into consideration as she takes on the reigning champ. Yeah, her and Bruce hitting it off here. That was a yap. All right, they meet here at the center, prepared to touch gloves. As they return to their corners, the strawweight bout for all the marbles, the belt on the line, begins now. Man, it is crazy how many seats are empty during the women's fight. What the fuck? Everyone went to go piss and get drinks, and this looks like such a great fight. Time to get a show. Touching gloves at the center here. Zhang, the reigning champ, sussing out her opponent, looking very light on her feet. Couple of quick feints, going for a leg kick. No connect. Is Yan in the white. Probably wrestling the nerves of such a high-profile fight here and the aggression of her opponent. Both not accustomed to losing, only 3 losses each on their records. Ooh, and a big right to the side of the head of the reigning champ here, and an almost knockdown on that leg sweep. Zhang finding her opening. Ton of feints, very active hands here at the center of the octagon. Oh, and a couple of big right hands as she catches the heel of Zhang. Yan in the white with a volley of blows. What quickness. Yan has her against the cage. Not known for her grappling. This is probably not where she wants to be. We'll see, though. Maybe she has a fight plan and a new skill set. Zhang resetting back at the center on the big Monster Energy can. They both look for their opening. Quick feints. Yan feigning that leg kick once more. But those leg kicks have been punishing. Big flurry of blows, punishing the aggression from the contender in white. Zhang not relenting, still going for those kicks despite many heel catches from Yan. Clearly prepared for this. Oh, as she goes up top. Creating a rhythm. Body, body, body. Going for the head kick. Just as she starts getting comfortable trying to catch that heel. Yan in a seemingly defensive posture here, waiting to punish the aggression of Zhang. And what a takedown from Yan! Right there at the center of the octagon. Not her strength, but perhaps she's trying to make it one. Oh, and going for some... Dude, these are vicious fighters. Holy shit. Zhang squaring back up at the center. We wait. Both opponents aware of the stakes in this 5-round bout. The belt on the line and a hungry fighter in Yan. The next highest ranked contender. Wow. Closing the gap here. Really looking for a good strike here. Yan really light on her feet. Looking for a big punch and a knockdown on the reigning champ. What a haymaker. A big right from the fighter in white. Dang. Has her against the cage. Looking to create some momentum of her own here after a round that has been largely dominated by the counters from the contending fighter. Yan, very quick, but Zhang, not exactly a bag of bricks here. 2 lightning fast fighters looking for their big strike. What a big knock from Yan. Zhang with a big body kick and a spinning fist to the cheek of the fighter in white. Unable to connect there, Zhang, as he gets her on the cage. Perhaps trying to go for a submission here. Trying to get her leg back. Oh, and what a fucking toss! Right over the shoulder, demonstrating her strength and prowess in grappling positions. What a move from the fighter in red, the reigning champ. Looking to get into the ground and pound here. This could be over quickly for Yan. What a great throw. Oh, Yan working on that left arm. Not looking great for Zhang. This could be a dangerous position to be in, but she counters it and gets in a great position there, riding the back of the contending fighter. The champ showing that kind of craftiness. And a violent chokehold with 10 seconds left. Could this be it? She just needs to hold on for 5, 3, 2, 1, and she outlasts the choke! What a timely bell, clearly rattled, as they go to their respective corners. Holy shit! What presence of mind, what power of will from the contending fighter out of China. That was fucking insane. Oh my God. Wow. I want to breathe in with her in that moment. What a replay. They let that go on for a very long time. That could have been the fight. And she held it for an additional second. At least it felt like it. I don't have any auditory cues, but the timer had definitely wound down and she was still in that chokehold. Well, this is a mess. Well, what a hypoxic start there. Wow, but it is not stopping her. Back to life in round 2 with a couple of quick blows, trying to get that heel catch once more. A reliable move for Yan so far. Couple of big kicks there. I'll tell you what, this is looking like more than a 1-inch difference in height. Am I going crazy or am I going crazy? Oh! And we're getting back into a submissive posture there as Zhang gets another big takedown. Yan does not want to be on the ground again. That was not a favorable position for her as Zhang absolutely woman-handled her into what should have been, frankly, a tap. But she's weaseling around, really trying to create this distance for herself, using her legs. And, but watch the up kicks as Zhang comes down with a big right. Not wanting to let her back up, positioning that head where she wants it. And we might be going, she's working on that arm she has caught in her right armpit here, it looks like. A flurry of blows there from the right hand. Zhang, the reigning champ, not letting up against this vibrant, tenacious contender. Repositioning on the ground here. Yan certainly looking for ways to get up. Probably having some flashbacks at this point from what was, in my opinion, one of the most vicious non-submission chokeouts I've ever seen. There it is. Repositioning against the ribs here. Interesting kind of tangle we're in here. Both looking for an in. But Zhang still very much in control of the ground and pound here as she repositions to her back. But Yan is able to maneuver her way out of what was a very precarious position, getting a couple of big elbows coming down from the lady in red. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. There is not a clock that she can rely on here. No buzzer incoming. She's going to have to find her way up or craft her way into a submission of her own if Jan wants a chance at the title. And a bunch of big blows to the right hand. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. The ground and pound is vicious from the fighter in red, the reigning champ. Jan, unrelenting once more. What power from her to not give in as she continues to try to shake the champ, but her blows are voracious. Right, left, 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 left. She waves it off and is getting back into a choke, it seems, but this might be exactly what she needed. A near lethal bout thus far. 2 rounds of pure fury from both contestants. Fight of the night felt all but decided, but if Jan's able to push this to 5 rounds, this is going to be a true feat. A feat of will and will alone. 50 seconds to outlast the unrelenting submission efforts of the reigning champ in red. And Jan's able to get back on top. With 34 seconds left, we might live to see another round. Unless Zhang has something to say about it here. They're back on their feet with 26 seconds to go as we round out round 2. 20 seconds. Zhang probably looking to put an end to it here. Great advantage of momentum. What an electric round for both contestants. Oh, and a big left hand from Jan. Both contestants looking rattled. Oh, they go to blows. Another big combo from Jan. Putting a cherry on top of a round that was all but melted ice cream. Holy shit! Dude, the tenacity of Jan cannot be overstated here. Because there is a true, almost flagrant strength out of Zhang, but Jan is not relenting. Finding her way back into favorable positions, keeping the fight on the feet wherever she can, and really letting her striking do the work has been pretty interesting so far. This is psychotic. Round 3 was we hit the midway point of the fight. This is going to be a decisive round in terms of momentum. If Jan can keep it on the feet, it's looking like it could be a historic upset. Both fighters sussing each other out. You know, Zhang definitely wants to go for another takedown here. Jan wants anything but. Oh, wow, what a kick to the gut. Zhang regains her composure. The power from Jan and her strikes, absolutely dizzying. Both very precise, very quick strikers. Zhang with the power in grappling situations has definitely put her in favorable positions towards the mid-round, but if we get more powerful strikes like that out of Jan, we could see a big shift in momentum for the contending fighter. Jan's got her on the gates once more. Zhang definitely looking for a takedown here as she continues to try to corner her opponent. Wow, what a big right hand! But she's fighting from the ground, really offering it to her, saying, come get it. If you want the win, you're going to need to squirm for it. taking heels down at the knee, trying to do anything she can to create a better context for herself, and Jan does not want to go anywhere near this boa constructor. Just poking the snake with a stick, wanting nothing to do with this position. The fight reaching a bit of an impasse. And the ref's going to break this up, put them both back onto their feet. After taking a flurry of blows to her lead leg. Both fighters going to be feeling worse for wear. Ooh, and a big right from Zhang to counter the kick. Really trying to punish that aggression, but it's not going well. A couple of big rights from Jan. It's looking like we could have an upset brewing as long as we don't get back down to the ground. Jan looking for her in. Zhang certainly looking for her takedown. She gets her closer and closer to the fence. And she's going to go for a big throw once more, settling up for it, putting that right leg right in front of her left, really trying to get a big toss on the contending fighter. The strength of Zhang back into full effect with 1:44 left. This could be devastating in what has been a great effort from the contending fighter out of China. But the reigning champ doing what they do best, determining the terms of engagement. Big elbow there from Jan. As she's able to create some separation, get herself back on her feet, and in a much better position for her strengths, utilizing that bit of length she has over the defending champ. The odds evening slowly for Jan with a big takedown and a hammer fist. Jan showing that staying power and endurance as she creates a grappling bout of her own, but separation begins once more with 45 seconds left in the third round. Looking like we're going to get to the penultimate round once more here in Las Vegas, Nevada. What then can these two contestants bring to the pot? A whole lot of spice, that's what. A big 1-2 there out of Zhang. Jan looking to return in kind. Really showing that length, able to connect on far more strikes than Zhang. Big overhand. They go against the fence with 10 seconds left. Zhang looking for one more takedown before the round ends. Can she get it in 5, 4? Maybe just trying to conserve energy here. That will conclude the round as they go back to their respective corners. No pats, nothing. A true a slugfest. Bloodlust from both. The sheer power of will from these fighters. Zhang especially showing her composure in late rounds despite getting bludgeoned by Jan. Utilizing her length and that power in her strikes to create favorable context for her in this fight. It has been impressive to watch. Man, I thought the fight of the night was all but decided, but this has been an electric back and forth bout. A lot of Chinese fans are happy today in Las Vegas and beyond, watching a bout between two of the pride of their nation. Two great fighters hailing from the same land. What an exciting time for the strawweight division in the UFC. Zhang looking for an opening. Lots of very effective feints and a big kick to the left side. As they go back to blows here. Yan looking to capitalize on that aggression as she's done so well as of late. Really leaning into her counters and showing her composure. Wow, big left-handed strike. Can she connect again? Whoa, Yan taking a couple of blows there from the fighter in red. Oh, and a big hit to the face. Taking down the defending champ, Yan, with such power in her blows. As it becomes a bit of a slugfest there at the center of the mat. Zhang trying to finish this fight, it seems, realizing she has more of a contender in Yan than she anticipated. And a big takedown potentially for Zhang as she weasels her way into a favorable position, really trying to get herself back into the ground and pound, working on those legs, getting her against the cage, and taking the terms of engagement back into her own hands. Setting up for another toss, and she does so effectively, getting the back of Yan. This is the absolute nail in her coffin, potentially, as it was in the first round. Zhang, in her strength on the back of Yan, has not been a winning recipe for the contender in white. Throwing blows there with the right. Can Yan get herself out of this? She stays composed and gets the fight back on her feet. She has a chance. She has that knockout power, as we've seen, but we have 3 minutes here. And I'm willing to say that Zhang has Yan exactly where it is she wants her. Looking for a big submission. Oh, and the ground and pound. Absolutely vicious from the reigning champ. A little bit of ref interference there. Zhang trying to reposition to stay in control of this fight here. And Yan waving that hand off. Trying to muster some kind of reversal to get her back into a context she can perform well in. What a fight. The penultimate round not disappointing. Yan not getting a lot of leverage here. And Zhang unrelenting. Blows here to the side of the head and to the ribs. Wow. The ground and pound unrelenting from Zhang. If anything, the Iron Horse that is Yan is what I'm most impressed with. A fighter who has just not given up. Despite having 2 near finishes in round 1 and 2, Yan showing just how much the power of will can keep you in a fight. 1:06 left as Zhang gets in the ground and pound, really just commanding Yan in a brutal way. A flurry of blows there. Is she going to get back onto her feet? It seems unlikely. Hammer fists raining down from above with 45 seconds left. The referee not seeming to want to stop this fight anytime soon. Can Yan outlast the buzzer and take it to round 5? This is the question. What tenacity from the contending fighter. Significant ground strike, 75-5. Zhang just dominating on the ground so far, as has been the story of the night for the fighter in red. 15 seconds. She tanks more and more blows. You can see the swelling starting to shut that right eye down. Yan unwilling to let it go with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we make it to a 5th round. Zhang seemingly frustrated with the staying power of her contender. Wow. That right eye really swelling up in the contender. Jan definitely feeling those 75 ground and pound strikes. Holy shit. What a fucking fight. I didn't know who to root for here, but I am amazed at just how much spirit courses through the veins of the contending fighter in white. Jan, with a true warrior spirit here. Unrelenting effort is something I have to commend. This is amazing. No touching gloves at the center. It's for blood now, team. Jan, with her right eye swelling up, needs to land some effective blows, needs to get another big knock, and it is not looking good. A huge left kick from the defending champ in red. Zhang really shifting odds here and gets her right back on the ground. Can Jan get up? If not, this is not a position she wants to be in for the next 4.5 minutes. 5 of 8 takedowns from Zhang. That's 63% of her attempts. And Jan gets back on her feet, wiggling her way out of the submission efforts of Zhang. This is exactly where she needs to be if she wants a fighting chance. The fighters engage. Big left kick out of Zhang. Jan aggressing. Big right hand connecting to the eye of the defending champ. You can see the fatigue accumulating there in the fighter in white, no longer countering these kicks as effectively, going down with relative ease. And it is not looking like the contender will come away with the upset at present. 3 minutes left in the fight, and we've seen Zhang keep her there for that long. We needed a knockout from Jan, but that does not seem possible. Big ground strike there from Jan. With a good reversal. Almost back onto her feet, but Zhang, what power. Keeping her where she needs. Absolutely gassed. They both have to be as we near the halfway point in the 5th and final round of this championship bout. But they are just going down and down and down. Zhang with such effective takedowns right now. Jan seemingly lacks the energy or the wherewithal to counter them at this point. Jan, at 2 minutes, needs to find a way back onto her feet, and it's looking like a further and further. It is a distant fantasy right now, as Zhang is securely bound to the back of this contending fighter. We may get a submission here. Oh, wait! She's getting closer. Almost out. No! Zhang, so effective on the ground. So unrelenting. A Herculean effort from the contender, but a win is looking like a more and more, ever more distant fantasy with each passing second as we near the final minute of the final round of this 5-round bout. Jan will need to get this back onto the feet and into a striking context if she wants to win. The likelihood of a submission from her, 0 to none. It would be her first career submission win. The disparity in ground strikes cannot be overstated. Zhang, ready to put the fight away in the final 30 seconds of this round. Knows that she will walk away comfortably with a win regardless, retaining that belt. She just has to keep Jan on the ground. 15 seconds left in this strawweight bout. An electric one at that between two incredibly athletic fighters. But with a great fight plan, with 3 seconds left, it looks like the champ will remain the champ. As she helps her back onto her feet, the first show of sportsmanship all fight. Trans men can't fight in women's divisions because trans men are men. Trans women might be able to. I'm not sure what the UFC's stance is. Damn. Zhang, what a fight. I gotta pee real quick, guys. Give me a sec. I think it's a foregone conclusion. That was a phenomenal fight. Holy shit. Unsurprising result, but my God. Jan with one of the most impressive feats of endurance I've seen. I mean, when we talk just about the ability to keep getting fucking bludgeoned, she was slept around 1. Pretty much slept around 2. I thought we had 2 TKOs on our hands, minimum. That was just fucking insane. 25 minutes. What an impressive go. And we only have 1 bout left. The light heavyweight title bout. With a crazy disparity in weight. I mean, look at this, dude. 9-2-0, 12-1. Jamal Hill, not someone to shake a stick at, man. Both at 6'4", 20-pound swing in weight is going to be something to contend with here, but they're more or less equal in reach and leg reach. My God. Wow. Neither of these go to submission. True knockout artists, the two of them. This is going to be fucking insane. The weight is wrong? Okay. That's weird of them to fuck up. Don't know how else to put that. That's just... Sorry they did that. Alex should win, but I have a feeling Hill's going to give him a weirdly hard fight. Alex is the hardest hitter in the sport. Yeah, 80% knockout rate at 225 is fucking psychotic, dude. That's just fucking psychotic. Girl in the crowd, though? I know. I know. Chat, believe me. We know. Okay. Yeah, we've had multiple Miz sightings. I'm gonna be real, man. What a fight. How are we feeling? I've been so amazed at the quality of engagement so far, man. Like, what insane fights top to bottom, man. Dude, there are so many beautiful women holding the Chinese flag today in Las Vegas, Nevada. David Spade, former UFC welterweight champion. Do we get a Miz shout-out? Interim UFC heavyweight champion? Damn. Masvidal. Okay. UFC Hall of Famer, first ever inductee. Man, second most title fight wins in UFC strawweight history. Damn. I'm so impressed with that fight, dude. That was so fucking electric. They went to bouts, man. I was just to blows, back and forth. What a fucking impressive go of shit, man. I was so down with that. You ever use mastic gum? Mastic gum? Sounds terrifying. Yeah, fuck, man. No, I've never been into UFC. I just started because I own a company that puts on fights, so I have to know it. And I'm a big fan. I really like the casting element of it. Like, it is fun as fuck to watch. Legitimately, I've enjoyed this in ways I did not know I would. It's fucking awesome. Royce the greatest. The camera showed the featherweight champ, and he looked shook after the Max Holloway KO. Oh, well, I mean, the Max Holloway KO was fucking psychotic, dude. Just insane. Damn, man. How do I pronounce the name? Pereira? Pereira is probably what I'm going to say. Learn the names of the technical stuff and submissions of different types of guards, and you can be a great shoutcaster. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Pereira? Pereira? Is that it? I'm just going to say Alex and Jamal. Pereira. Pereira. Pereira? 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 Alex Pereira? Thank you. Man. I'm so excited to see this one. Just two fucking bruisers. Oh, God, dude. Nothing's more terrifying than those slow-mo strikes to the dome. You know what I mean? When we just see how fucked their face gets, they just turn to a fucking blobfish every time. Pereira? Oh, wow. He tore an Achilles? This guy looks like such a menace, man. These guys are just violent. He tore his Achilles playing basketball. Fuck, they have to hate that. What a fucking melee, man. I love this shit. It's always Russell's fault, dude. Russell was like, please, Jamal Hill, we have to, dude. And he was like, I don't know, I got a big fight coming up. He's like, please. I don't know, I haven't played basketball in a while. Dude, we have to. No, I really want to so I can stream it. What a menace. Post-workout meta OTK game day. We all do legs, and then we have game day. I'm so stoked for this fight. Who do you guys have? Wow, a lot of Perea. Perea? Perea? Am I gonna... I don't want to fuck this the whole time. Perea? Got it. I'm gonna call him Alex. I'm just gonna say Alex and Jamal, man. Let's see. What are their reaches like? All right, they're like just shy of 80. That's pretty rangy, I guess, isn't it? Is Alex fought dudes who can grapple? He's a striker. Hill's also a striker. Yeah, just two of them, man. Two fucking strikers going to blows, both with 60+% knockout rates in their wins. It's insane. Pereira? You emptied the bank? What gamblers? This is gonna be absolute fucking psychosis, man. I am so fucking jacked for this. All right. But man, that last fight was such an emotional back and forth, man. All right. The #1 ranked contender, Jamal Hill, hailing from Chicago, Illinois. Is this a comeback fight? Pereira? Man. Wow, so much riding on it. Needing to demonstrate how far he's come in his recovery, perhaps gaining a bit more stability, a bit more explosiveness. A big boy. I love an underdog, man. Like the kind of like how the hunger overwhelms the fear when people really discount them. All right. W, my dude. He's got a hot ass girlfriend. Watch for Poeton? What does that mean, Poeton? That's Alex. Interesting. That means stone hands. 6'4", rangy ass reach. Fucking big ass dude. I am stoked to see it. Yeah, give him that Monster Energy bath. He's getting oiled up. I'm stoked, man. If Hill loses, I'm homeless. Yep, get over it, dog. He goes over and hugs Mizkif. Yeah. He's just a big Miz guy. Goes up, says try hard 7 to him. Alex is 25 pounds heavier tonight? Yeah, that's psychotic, dude. Unless there's like a disparity in the weights listed, we'll see. They'll do a side by side here when Perea comes out. Man, the contending champ. Post Achilles tear with everything to prove. Is 9 months enough for an Achilles injury? With growth hormone and BBC 157, yeah. He has terrible footwork and brings his feet together a lot, which makes it harder to absorb strikes. Interesting. Let's see. I mean, his absorbs per minute are pretty solid. He's got a comparable defense rate to Perea. All right, what's our walkout song here? Man, this is a bloodlust. This is such intensity, man. Where you just can't fear. Like there's no room for fear. Just all action, you know? Because fear will be the death of the effort, you know? Like you can't respect it too much. It's crazy. This guy's fucking terrifying. I am so jacked up. All right. Pulling that bow back. Man, this guy is fucking... Oh, he welcomes him in! He wants him! God, if this is a first round sleep, I'll feel so bad. Fuck, man. They are so ready. Jamal Hill beckoning him in. Wanting Perea. I have to hear them pronounce the name real quick so I don't forget this. I'm listening for a sec. This dude looks terrifying. Pereira. I've heard so many different pronunciations from you guys. I don't trust it. Come on. Man. Pereira looks like a fucking Terminator, man. Just two absolute fucking machines. Just fucking like, but these are just war machines, man. Just vehicles for violence. Pereira loosening up. Jamal Hill undaunted by the Herculean task ahead of him. Coming off an injury with everything to prove against the light heavyweight champion of the world. A title fight and a return to form. All needing to be proven at once, simultaneously. That would daunt even the most steel-hearted. This does not seem to be a spectacle of sportsmanship. Two hungry fighters wanting to leave it all on the mat. Both clocking in at 205, 79-inch reaches at 6'4", tied for the third tallest active UFC light heavyweights. Jamal Hill has 4 years of youth on his side here, but it is looking lethal. Man. Just the vacancy. They're in these kind of like, must be like, these like meditative, like adrenal kind of rushes where all they can think about is just bludgeoning the ever-living fuck out of their opponent. Like, there's no fear. There's only like the onus for violence and bloodshed. This is going to be a captivating bout. The ref with the dreads was in the one championship fights in Thailand. Or it could end in 1 second. That's the fun. Damn. I am so fucking jacked up. Main event, Pereira Hill. Just two fucking behemoths. Look, man, all I know is that it is to topple a champion is a feat of strength, okay? Typically, you bet on the champ, but there's a hunger, man. Fresh out of an injury, he's put everything into this for the last 9 months, I'm willing to bet, thinking of nothing other than this particular fight. He's got so much to prove. 12-1, fighting out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. An underdog in his own right. This is captivating. He'll tell you to fight back while you're unconscious and getting punched in the head. He was the champion, had to vacate his belt. He wants it back? Really? Is that the NC from him? Was he undefeated or something? Is that what the... I don't know what NC means. No contest? I don't really know what that means. Does that mean he's DQ'd, essentially? All right. Man, the nervous energy coursing through their veins. Silenced by a need for violence, man. Fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut. 6'4", a 9-2 record at 205. Just two fucking vehicles for violence, man. The onus of nothing but bloodshed for the sake of bloodshed, man. Two warriors going to blows. Oh, man. They come together touching gloves. Yes. Touching gloves, nothing. Not a single show of emotion. True loathing in their hearts. This is fascinating. Just, there's so much on the line, man. I'm into the narrative of Hill returning from injury with everything to prove. A thirst to reclaim a title that he had lost, not even touching gloves. Pereira, both precision strikers, knockout artists in their own right, two long, rangy specimen, man. As they suss it out, really trying to assess the range of their opponent there. Light kicks from Jamal Hill as Alex Pereira works on that lead leg a little more. Both seemingly switching their stances here. We know they both want to fight on their feet. Neither of them known for submission at all. I actually don't think either of them have a submission on record. They are all on the feet looking for blood. Oh, and a miss on that kick there. Creating a little bit of imbalance there. Something Jamal Hill really wants to capitalize on. Cold, calculated, looking for a moment. Pereira, what range? Oh, and he's going for a catch on that kick. And a quick knock to the right side of the head. Jamal Hill, as they meet again at the center, both looking for a point of attack here. Meeting that shin. Good checks from Pereira. Jamal Hill needing to find a point of vulnerability here. Grabbing the wrist. Certainly not trying to go for a takedown, but hey, anything's possible here. We do not know his fight plan. The only fight plan we know is win. Two great strikers with a thirst for victory. You can see that anxiety washing away as they look for their moment of opportunity. Alex Pereira going for the body. Jamal Hill vigilant, going for a head kick. Another attempt at a body shot here. Jamal Hill really patient right now, not letting those nerves get the best of him as he contends for the belt that he has since lost. Patience from Pereira as she faces the newfound aggression of Jamal Hill. Quick kick to that lead leg. Going low again. A lot of body shots here with that lead arm. He's creating some vulnerability there with the reach on that left hook. But Pereira, he wants blood. A little bit of a nut kick there. Unfazed, and what a sleep! Holy shit! A huge connect on the left, going for the ground and pound, and it is over, ladies and gentlemen! It is done! The champ remains the champ. 3 minutes and 15 seconds in, that is the contest. Wow! Yep, I agree, lady. Brazil. What a sleep. A huge left jab into the ground and pound. Hill seemingly frustrated at the stoppage. As he retains the belt that Jamal Hill sought. The shortest fight of the night. What a bummer. What a bummer. As they meet in the center. Jamal Hill, could have been worse, I suppose. Fuck. Just dominance from Alex Pereira. Holy shit, man. What a fucking strike. No, doesn't need it. Comes in. Huge left. Meets him on the ground and just decimates him. Oh, what a clear knock to the nose, too. You could see him looking for God as his eyes roll back a tad. Coming to just as he hits the ground, knowing he needs to stay in contest. Man. I think that's a clean stoppage. Man, look at the cap delts on this dude. Jesus Christ. And a bunch of people in Las Vegas trying to salvage their night as the main event. Not quite the spectacle they had hoped for. Man. What a brutal assault. What great fights, though, up until that point. That was just such a decimation. That sucks, man. Oh, man, I definitely wanted more out of that fight, but that's life, man. You lost. Alex Pereira, just what a machine, man. Just a fucking agent of death. Fuck, man, you know he hates that. Let's see, Liv hoists up the Monster Energy can. What a time. Well, that's the game, man. That's the game. Max still performs the night. Are they going to award that here shortly? Look at Joe. Joe's ready for his interview. Did Dana touch his balls? Yeah, it's customary. You think I could take Alex? I agree. I've been in 0 fights. Fuck, man. What a fucking fight. Holy shit, man. It's just such a bummer. Yo, what up, Julia? Hey, thank you for the raid, dog. I appreciate that. What a fucking fight, man. What a fucking fight. Hope you had a good time, Julia. Thank you for the raid, dog. You hate to see it, man. Because that was such a fucking bummer of a final round. Holloway, Gaethje was pretty sick. I'll give it that. But when push comes to shove, dog, Julia raid tryhard. God, you guys are such fucking Miz kids. One minute into that last fight. Well, I'll be honest, man. You only missed about another minute. It was a first round knockout. It wasn't even pretty. Prey got kicked in the dick by Hill and then waved off to Herb and just fucking clocked the dude in the nose. But my God. My God, was the BMF fight was insane. But even beyond that, the staying power of the strawweight fighter, Jan, that was insane. The women gave what, to me, was one of the most entertaining fights start to finish. That was insane, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, phenomenal knockout, but Gaethje was kind of getting dominated the whole fight. You know what I mean? Like, after he got that spinning heel to the nose, he was so fucked, man. BMF's fight, like the end of BMF was nuts. Hope you loved it. It was great, Julia. Hope you did too, dog. First Jan fight I followed. She's hella durable and good striker. Bro, she was nuts. Also, she pretty much got fucking slept in round 1 and kept fighting. My buddy had KO in the last 30 seconds for plus 10,000. God, fucking degenerates. Stop gambling. You're gonna lose your money. There is no winning when you start taking niche-ass shit like that. Cool with you putting a few bucks on who will win or who will lose, but once you're like, in the last 30 seconds, there will be a knockout. Like you're trying to fucking channel the energy of every crystal you've ever touched. My God. That's just Gamba, dog. You guys are gonna lose it all. Should have got TKO as well. It was sick, man. Yeah, I think that there should have been a TKO in the Yan Zhang fight because that was nuts. Like, dude, when she was getting that fucking ground and pound in round 2, round 1 and round 2 just got fucking decimated. Yan with better grappling, dude. What about the fucking striking power of Yan? XUC had $1 million. XUC had $1 million of fake ass stake money. Knockout in the last 30 seconds. Jojo Siwa cameo appearance. Mizkiff mentioned in round 1 plus 300,000. Wait, what? That's Mizkiff mentioned in round 1. Yep. Was there? That'd be so funny if there was a Vegas line on that. Vegas line on a Mizkiff mention. I mean, you can bet on it, just about fucking everything, so it's funny. We got some Miz in the background. We got him in some of those shots. It was good. Alex just said he wanted to fight at heavyweight. I thought he was a heavyweight who then went down to light heavyweight. Am I going crazy? Twitch.tv/Mizka. I thought that was so sick, man. Great fights, man. Great fights top to bottom. I feel very lucky we saw that, but is there anything else going on the card now, or is it time for some MasterChef and chill or something? We don't really have a ton to talk about because we just watched it, so we're kind of in our chill stretch now. It's Jover. They're going to give out bonuses. I thought that didn't happen for a hot minute, like for like an hour or something. Am I right or am I wrong? He was middleweight, went up to light heavy. Oh man, that guy was middleweight. Is it middleweight like 185? Yeah, guys, I don't know anything about fighting, but I like shoutcasting, so I give it my best effort. It was fun. I thought it was sick. Did we award the channel points? I mean, they all should be awarded. I'm not sure. Do you think Dana White would let Mizkiff sit beside him at the presser? Oh, certainly, of course. Why wouldn't they? Bonuses happen at the post-fight presser in around 30 minutes. We could do it. Sup, Wake? There was a fighter who looked like you on the card. Yeah, I know Jiri. People tell me it all the time. We're just a couple of... Is he Slavic? No, he's Czech, isn't he? Whatever. Close enough. 185 middle? Damn, I'd be 185. That's terrifying that dude fought at 185. Miz said that he talked to Theo Von and Dana even more after the power slap. I'm sure. Miz has such a nose for the biggest fish in the room. That is what Miz will find. Miz's like whole goal will be like, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna talk to like the most famous person I can, and he will do it. He is the most tenacious networker I've ever met. Okay, so I guess that's it for the fucking fight. I'm gonna go pee real quick, guys. Give me 1 sec, and we will throw on maybe MasterChef. Maybe we do a little bit of reaction chat about the fight for a bit. Regardless, give me like 2 minutes here. I will be right back.
An expedition in Mongolia. Professor Samya, a bear researcher, and his student Yondon venture into one of the most remote regions of the world.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse,
Watering holes scattered far apart make for
beach,
islands of
mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
The biologists are on the trail of the desert's most mysterious inhabitant. Flattened grass and paw prints from last night. Professor Samya and Yondon are right on its heels, and its droppings are still fresh. They are on the trail of the Gobi bear. Very few people have ever seen one. Some say it's only a myth, but photo traps provide the proof. The legendary desert bears do actually exist. Ulaanbaatar, the capital of Mongolia. An up-and-coming metropolis in the steppe. The expedition starts out from the National University. At the age of 62, Professor Samya could already have gone into retirement. For the Gobi bear, however, he's glad to stick around for another couple of years. Yondon is close to getting her master's degree in biology. Ever since she saw the first pictures of the bear from the photo trap, she's been quite enthusiastic in her support for Professor Samya.
Oh, man. All right.
For the Mongolians.
So let's go ahead and thank the mods for doing such a great job of moderating tonight. They led great discussions in the Discord that I know a lot of people appreciated. So, you know, having mods willing to do that, that's huge. Give them a big old round of applause. Give them all your love. Give them all your hogs. The whole 9 fucking yards. All right. Let's see. Is it time, chat, for MasterChef? Maybe tonight we do a couple episodes of MasterChef into gaming. I think that is our Saturday plan. So let's go ahead and boot up MasterChef. Season 3? No, we're 3. We saw Season 2, and it fucked. Yeah, we'll game tonight for sure. Only 4 episodes left. We have 3 episodes left, which means we're going to watch 2 tonight and save the finale for tomorrow.
The search for America's greatest home cook began months ago.
Night.
I'm honored to be here in the top 4 to even have this opportunity. I'm here to stay, and I'm going to win this thing.
Oh, we have tension, man. We have tension at present because Josh was kind of forsaken by Frank, his team leader. He voted to save himself.
Frank, Becky, Christine, and Josh.
How can we make sure to not miss the final? Well, the final will happen tomorrow night, so...
Tonight!
You get here tomorrow night.
You'll face your toughest challenge yet. And it's all taking place...
Glad you like the commentary,
right
guys. I appreciate that.
Your guest tonight will be just...
This is the correct top 4? Ah, man, I loved Felix.
6 individuals.
3 of them.
And not just in a she's incredibly attractive way. Like I think she was a great chef.
Them are standing directly in front of you. The other
over who? I don't think Josh was. I think Josh and Felix had similar consistencies. Like it's hard to say.
3 have logged many, many miles and hours to get here. They're actually touching down in Los Angeles as we speak.
Oh, man. The MasterChef private jet is not real.
Our first VIP judge is Chef Guy Savoy.
That is...
Who owns...
Aiden Ross?
6 restaurants around the world, including his restaurant Guy Savoy in Paris. His restaurant in Caesar's Palace, Las Vegas, has been recognized...
8 Michelin stars. Raph and Graham might be asleep, but they're still hosting, so you might want to kick them out of your channels. Yeah, I can do that real quick. Let's see. Good call.
Recognized as one of the top restaurants in the United States for the last 5 years running. And he was my culinary mentor.
He said, wow, this guy's legit. I mean, he has restaurants all
That was his mentor? Was that the person that he learned from?
over the world. He was even Gordon's mentor.
No, who did he train under? It's a different guy. He trained under a very famous French chef, though. I don't know if it was Guy Savoy. Joel Rubicon?
And it really means a lot to me because I feel like Gordon is my mentor.
Our next VIP guest chef judge
Marco
is Chef
Pierre
Daniel
White. That's
Boulou,
it, 100%.
owner of 7 of the most acclaimed restaurants in New York City. He's an author of 6 best-selling cookbooks and is basically the Sinatra of the kitchen in New York City.
Chef Daniel Boulou. Wow. You know, he's even scarier than Gordon.
Chef.
A mob plant?
Alain Ducasse's restaurants in Paris, London, and Monaco have each been awarded 3 Michelin stars. He is one of only 2 chefs in the entire...
Marco famous for being an abusive asshole, too? Oh, look at Joe getting the best head right now. Soul getting taken out of him
Make
here.
me some gabagool.
You want the fucking gabagool? 21 Michigan stars? No, that's Nick, man.
Entire world that has more...
As in every, like, chef de cuisine, just a fucking abusive cunt.
More
like,
stars than Gordon. 20...
Bro, I have to talk about it. I've been watching The Bear. The Bear is one of the single best shows I've ever seen as of late. It's so good. The more I watch it, the more I'm just amazed at how well they tell so many separate stories. Like, every character gets their own kind of, like, focused kind of coming-of-age episode where they, like, learn hard lessons in ways that are, like, compelling and, like, grounded and real. It's so good. Oh, I saw the Christmas episode. Masterfully done. So good.
He won Michelin stars.
Alain Ducasse.
I'm gonna watch
flew in
Shogun
from
next.
Paris just to eat our food tonight. I never in a million years thought that I would be cooking for French chefs.
Anyone in the world would be honored and terrified, myself included, to cook for these 3 guest judges.
Man. Oh, yeah, they have to be in
But
teams. We're
since
going to
you're
get a
the
Josh
Final
and
Four,
Frank team,
we
I think.
felt you were ready for this challenge.
You'll be split into teams of 2, and each team will create a stunning 3-course
Stunning, amazing, breathtaking.
dinner. Christine, the cook with the best dish in the previous elimination challenge, comes with a big advantage. You get to pick your teammates. You 3 come and stand over here.
Oh, I bet she goes Becky. Maybe she goes Josh, though. I don't know. This is hard
Christine.
to say.
Yes.
If you lose this challenge, you will have to cook against
Becky's
your
been
teammate,
a very
the person
strong
you pick,
contender thus
in a
far.
head-to-head pressure test. Now is the time to pick who that person will be on your team.
I want to go into this challenge not with the attitude of possibly losing, but just to win. So my pick is
Becky.
Becky.
Becky, thank you, Dane.
Wow.
The girls versus the boys.
Yep.
I don't want to be in the same team as Frank because Frank could have saved me in the last pressure test, but he
I knew they'd do this for the narrative,
obviously
100%.
chose to save himself.
They have
I just
to.
was pissed after that.
Are you ready?
Yes.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. It'll be their pressure test. That's what I'm interested
Your
in.
time starts now.
In this challenge, our 4 remaining cooks must conceptualize, prepare, and serve a 3-course
Boys
meal
versus
for their
girls.
toughest critics yet.
I see. I'm gonna grab some fruit.
In just
God, dude, I'm still all like amped up on people beating the shit out of each other. Like, when are we gonna fucking just throw an elbow right now, Frank?
90 minutes, the teams will serve their appetizers. 30 minutes later, they must plate their entrees.
What do you need?
The lamb.
Followed by a final 30 minutes to serve their delicious desserts.
It's all down to Christine, and she picked Becky. But it's kind of the dream team, right? Because Christine has the palate, and Becky can plate with finesse. So if you put those 2 together, maybe it's a winning formula.
Okay, so should we go like an Asian route maybe? And I can do the broth. I like that.
No, I don't have...
A really interesting dynamic as well. Frank said he would save Josh, then had a chance to save himself and did.
I think you can see some animosity creep in. Because if I was Josh right now, I'd be pretty defensive.
Yeah.
I love how they egg this on like that, because if Frank didn't take the out, they would have given him so much shit for that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't win with these guys. They're all about driving the drama. They're going to make a sex on a plate. One's in chat if you want them to make a sex on a plate.
Against someone like Frank.
Deep make down, a sex on a plate.
That you don't forget.
Now make a sex on a plate.
Josh, those carrots look like not being peeled, bro.
Say what?
They look like in there. They really do.
You can't really peel these, though. You can't.
All right.
Bad start. Gotta
Right,
keep your composure,
ladies,
boys.
give me an
Come
insight
on.
to the menu. Talk me
So
through it.
Yeah, so we're going to get a Frank versus Josh pressure test. That's how this has to go. I know it.
basically doing an Asian-themed menu. We're starting with a Thai broth that we're going to pour into a dish. We're actually going to serve it tableside when it's going to cook the halibut and the prawn. A little bit of mussel and clam. It's going to be a showstopper, we're hoping.
Entree?
We're doing duck, where it's going to be pan-fried, so we get a nice crispy skin.
It's a very Asian dominated. I mean,
very Asian-dominated. We want that theme to cull through in the whole menu.
and that's going through dessert as well?
We're doing kind of like a coconut with other tropical fruits with a coconut chocolate mousse on top,
Right.
and then
Dude, they give us one-on-ones every time.
serve it with like a tuile with coconut.
Do not let me down. Work together. Josh, Frank, how you doing?
Doing great, Chef.
Josh, give me an insight to the appetizer. Where we going?
We're going to do a spring vegetable terrine.
Spring vegetable terrine. How do you set that in just under an hour?
We're going to use the gelatin base to set it, and then we're going to set it in the freezer.
That cannot taste the gelatin, you know that?
Yes.
You setting that now?
Yep.
Entree. Talk to me, Josh.
We're going to do a lamb saddle. We're going to wrap that in prosciutto, and we're going to season it.
Where are you on the menu, Josh?
I'm in the dessert. I'm going to make a white chocolate mousse.
Christine, how you feeling, babe? Good.
Prosciutto wrapped lamb?
Cool.
It's not bad, bro.
I love what the red team are doing with their halibut. They're slicing it so thin, and when they pour that fragrant stock on there, it's going to cook it.
You guys, you can state your opinion without pausing the video every minute. Sheesh, bro. Bro, I mean this. I'm going to break my finger on the pause button, and your mother is going to say, hey, bring that thing back down here, and I'm going to say no, because just because she's under the table working my hog, begging for me to, you know, I don't, look, I don't want to go, I said, look, I don't know if Keystone can handle a son that we bring into the world. I don't want him to feel overshadowed. I don't want him to feel as though the hope of the world and the hope of his mother has now been put in the hands of this new kin. But damn it, I might have to. God damn it. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna break my finger on this pause button because it's my stream, and if you want to watch the MasterChef Season 3, Episode 18, if you want to watch it, you can just Google it. It's everywhere.
Huge to the fishing raw, smart, very smart. That terrine on the blue team. It looks insipid.
I'm nervous.
So worried about that appetizer. It's just going to taste the gelatin. He's got no other flavors there. It's just
A seasoned water with the powdered gelatin.
not a smart move. 20 minutes to go before those
I don't
doors
know,
open
man.
to Three Legends.
I'm not sure what their
What do you guys
idea
got going on here?
Prosciutto wrapped lamb saddle.
Prosciutto wrapped lamb saddle. You guys might be stepping out of your comfort zone here.
They're really building a narrative
We'll
against
do
them
that,
here.
then try to be
It's
safe
so
here
weird.
and make you guys, you know, spaghetti and meatballs.
Asian, huh?
Yeah, we're going Asian, and we're doing like a Peking duck.
Not a man bun. My God, can you be more inventive? For the love of God, go for something that matters, not the cut of the hair, dude. Your mother likes to grab it while I make her climax, dude. Grow up.
Where it's going to be pan-fried, so we get a nice crispy skin. I'm also making a hoisin sauce, which is going to be very strong. A roasted daikon puree, which we thought would be a little different. Chinese broccoli, some mushrooms, and the rice cakes.
Speed up, guys. Just over 5 minutes from now, the VIP guests will be arriving. Entrees. So red team are cooking the duck. Sounds like almost like a crispy Huysman duck.
Right.
Versus the roast saddle of lamb.
Right, yeah, if the blue team can pull that off, I think that's going to be the shining dish of the whole day. The dessert. Blue team, do it.
Now you can settle in and enjoy the show with the community, or you can continue to be a twat, and I'm going to keep going to blows with you. We can do this civilly, Keystone.
Doing a white chocolate mousse with a poached rhubarb. I mean, it's very, very fussy. The thing about the red team is they've kind of gone through this Asian journey. Yeah, and exotic fruits and guava and things like that on dessert. So it's very cohesive menu.
Knowing who our judges are, the sensibility of the blue team menu definitely gives them an advantage to something very sophisticated.
Providing they can pull it off. But I mean,
providing they're taking bigger risks.
Yeah.
That looks fucking delicious.
Starts thinking, how are you going to present that beautifully? Okay, Becky, Christine, Josh, and Frank. Your special VVIP guest judges have arrived.
Oh man, they're just gonna fucking cast the most penetrating gaze to each dish. You don't want OTK Master Chef. It's gonna be talk shit.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, Josh played college basketball. He's a big-ass motherfucker, man.
Your special VVIP guest judges have arrived.
Oh my God.
Gentlemen, it's our honor and our pleasure to have 3 of the top chefs in the world.
Why are they? Why is it looking so seductive? I don't like this at all. This feels incredibly unnerving.
Chefs in the world here tonight in the MasterChef kitchen.
I mean, there's cooks out there that would cut their leg off to cook for one of these guys, and I'm cooking for all 3. Man, it's amazing.
See, Golden. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, chef.
All right, guys, back to work. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Gentlemen, please, asseyez-vous. Please take your seats. And the appetizer will be served shortly. Thank you. They have to make their best dinner ever.
They have to mass produce and put up 6 plates like in a restaurant. 6 apps, 6 entrees, 6 desserts.
Yep.
Got everything? All the mussels, all the clams?
The plating is about to go
10
dummy.
seconds for appetizers. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready to serve? Please pick up the appetizers.
Okay.
For the red team.
Quick
blue team, please.
cooking segment here. I think blue team's menu looks so interesting,
Let's
dude.
go, guys.
Michelin stars be damned, just do good food. Yeah, but that's not what this is about, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, this is about the pretension and prestige. That's the whole premise, you know? Wake, we want Frank. Yeah, I like Frank a lot. I don't really have a dog in this race because the only person I really wanted to watch was Felix.
On the red team, we got a
All the narratives are plenty
Asian-inspired
interesting to
broth
me.
with seafood. And the broth is made out of
Okay, pretty
lemongrass,
in the
ginger,
tea kettle.
basil, and the heads of the prawns.
I prefer more seasoning. It's not concentrated flavors.
To just have the hot bouillon to barely cook the shellfish, that was beautiful. I like the delicate dish like that.
And the blue team,
God, they're
you've got a
French.
spring vegetable mosaic with a mousse of spot prawn with a fresh new season pea puree.
For me, it's too small.
Too small.
I think carrots and asparagus is a little bit limited in flavor, but overall, I think the texture of the vegetable are good.
I think there is too much jelly.
Yes.
Vegetables are nice, too much sauce in the salad, and they feel heavy.
Hands down, it's the red team. A little bit more finesse, a little bit more.
My fight of the night, I mean, the one that I found to be most exhilarating was the Zhang Yan fight. That was insane. Other than that, I mean, the third fight had the most memorable moment with that knockout at the center of the fucking cage in the last 10 seconds. Just insane.
Or understanding, weak broth, but there's way too much gelatin here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get the entrees.
That seemed like a split.
Gotta stop plating.
I have 60 seconds to push all of our entrees out. So I'm slicing the duck.
The
I'm like,
Max
there's one.
versus Justin fight
There's
was
one.
okay.
My heart is beating out of my chest.
You guys
right
can
now.
drop predictions for who wins.
So the last few moments, I forget the yogurt sauce, so I had to whip up some yogurt sauce really, really, really quick.
Christine, I'm gonna need you to bring that right.
Like, the Max versus Justin fight was a great end, but Max really fucked on Justin the whole time. It was a lot of meh. I don't know. It was a great fight at the end, but I felt like it was a lot of like foreplay. You know what I mean?
Rice over as soon as it's done, okay?
Rice is coming in like 10 seconds.
Too many people probably do know.
Just get some herbs in there real quick, dude.
Okay, 15 seconds left, guys. Finish these plates properly. Let's do it right. Come on.
Get a little spoon and just do a little dollop on the side.
So we're forgetting the orange oil?
I can't even have the rice on the plate right now, okay? That's what's going on.
10, 9, 8,
Sprinkling.
7,
Touch the plate.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Time's called on the entrees, and unfortunately, I did not get the rice cakes on all of the plates, and that could definitely be like the nail in
God
the coffin.
damn.
All right,
No
move on.
way.
Let's move on, okay?
Bro got his nose broken, both eyes scratched. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. That was fucking amazing. He did get both eyes taken
Let's
out.
focus on dessert.
That was fucking insane.
Yes. Thank you. So, from the red team, we have duck with crispy bamboo rice, Chinese broccoli, and pickled daikon.
Where's my rice? Someone's gonna say here.
The skin of the duck is not enough crispy. And the rice is too sweet.
I'm noticing that Gordon and Ram have a rice cake. I don't.
You don't have a rice cake.
Maybe they run short or it fell down on the floor.
The duck, the cook is nice, but the rice cake was under-seasoned for me. I like the idea, though.
From the blue team, we have stuffed lamb saddle with couscous and roasted baby vegetables.
Damn, this looks amazing.
That loin is perfect. Yeah.
Let's go, Frank. Let's go,
I prefer
Josh.
the lamb because it's perfect seasoning. It's a very interesting combination. Good look, good taste.
Amazing. Even that little punch of yogurt was superb. Good seasoning.
The contrast with dry fruit
The
inside
contrast.
is nice.
You like that?
Very tasty. The cook is
Okay,
perfect.
they took the main.
Definitely.
I'm gonna go check on desserts.
We'd probably argue it's a 1-1 because while neither of them seemed too high on the appetizers, they didn't seem to really love any of the appetizers. They had less to say, it felt like, about the first. The contrast.
Can all come down to this.
Le contrast. It's all down to Josh's mousse.
You want to do one?
Yeah.
All right. So Frank starts taking over the plating of the white chocolate mousse, and there's no continuity on the desserts. He's just dropping drops on the plate. I'm thinking we're gonna be screwed.
1 minute left. Make sure everything that's on that plate
Yeah.
is
I know what they want. They want the Josh Frank battle.
perfect.
Yeah, watch out.
It's extremely important that every plate is the exact same
Yeah, they're baiting
and
this.
has all of the components on it. 15 seconds to go.
Wait, what are you doing? I need this.
Oh, sorry.
Wait. Give me 2 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up.
God damn it.
15 seconds to go.
Wait, what are you doing? I need this.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, watch out.
5, 4,
Charles versus our mom was
3,
also very good. You're
2,
right.
1. Time is up.
When they call time on the desserts, I know we screwed this one up. Looked like 6 different people plated those plates.
Yeah.
On the red team, you have guava coulis with coconut cake, the tropical fruits, and then a coconut
That looks
creme
a lot
chantilly
better, bro.
and the tuile.
Yeah, Monty got out last round, I think.
I can see everything, the guava, the passion fruit, the mango.
Eating everything together actually works. I quite like the sort of different textures of the acidity with the desserts.
We are back.
Yo, Panda Patrol, thank you for the prime, man.
Worked hard at that.
The blue team, the rhubarb has been poached with verjus, and then the strawberries were roasted and pureed, and then there's basil and aged balsamic.
But yours look better than mine.
Yeah, mine looks different to
Agreed.
Danielle's.
And you have extra dots on yours than I don't.
Actually, Chef Ducasse's over here does not have balsamic or the basil component.
They forget.
Again.
Yeah, that's a big flaw there.
I don't like the chocolate mousse, the presentation of chocolate mousse.
Really?
No, I don't like.
I found every bite to be pleasant. While maybe it didn't look pretty, it tasted good.
If you can manage to put it all together on one bite on your palate, it's kind of explosive. I think that the strawberry powder is brilliant. I love it. As a contrast, it's kind of salty and tart, and altogether, it really kind of pushes the limits.
This
now
is
that
hard,
each team's
man.
3 courses
They all kind of fucked up.
have been tasted.
But there was such a resounding preference for the blues entree that we didn't get with any other dish.
The
I think
judges
blue
have the
team
chance
should
to
win.
ask both teams some questions before deciding on the winners.
Gentlemen, may I introduce you to Becky and Christine? Ladies, well done. You can relax.
Thank you.
They don't bite. Alan, any questions
Yes.
for the ladies on the appetizer? We've got a Asian-inspired broth
This is a bit of an alt.
with seafood.
Why you forget seasoning in a soup?
I felt like maybe the seasoning was pretty much almost there.
For me, it's too light, the seasoning, to finish.
She has a stick. She's fucking blind, dude.
To the credit of the seafood, it helped the seafood being very pristine in its taste. Mine was perfect.
The blue team's appetizer, which was the mosaic of spring vegetables, Guy.
I think there is no balance between the jelly and the vegetables.
It almost seemed like
It isn't ulting to be blind at all. No. The ult is only insofar that, like, the food should probably just be judged on the flavor first before they come talk. It is not an ult. It is not Christine's fucking prerogative to do this. She's not ulting. It's like a conceptual ult in that I know they're going to be swayed by the dish. Because it's impressive that a blind person created something of that caliber. But we'll see.
these beautiful pieces of vegetable that were like trapped in this weird
I would not call being blind a meta build.
jelly concoction.
Okay. Entrees. Every dish looked different. Who plated those dishes?
I did, Chef.
Danielle did not have any rice on
There's
it.
no
Danielle
rice.
didn't get a rice cake?
Forgetting the rice on one of the plates is kind of...
Obviously, I was trying to get them all on the plate, and then the time, I mean,
So there's an extra rice cake sitting back there,
yes,
and it just didn't make it on the plate.
yes.
Wow.
Wow.
I like the lamb. Beautiful dish for me.
The cook couldn't have been better. It literally looked like it came out of a restaurant.
Love you
And
guys.
the punch was in the yogurt.
Yo, thank you,
mint. Who made that yogurt?
I did.
Bravo, it was very good.
The feedback to the red team for the dessert.
I thought the tuile was one of the most interesting things we ate today, period.
One simple retro
come on.
glass with something quite magical inside. Loved it.
Thank you.
Blue team for the desserts.
It's
I
gotta
don't
be blue.
understand the presentation. One strawberry in 2 pieces and 2 small pieces of rhubarb.
Chef Ducasse didn't get balsamic or the basil component.
I hate red team.
I sat here and looked at both dishes and cringed.
You know, there was no rhyme or reason, and, you know, I'm really disappointed in the way that dessert came out.
I don't necessarily think they won the apps either. I don't know.
You know, the idea was good, but it was just like an incomplete dish. Obviously, it expressed some sort of disharmony between the people creating it. It was just like an argument on a plate.
Okay.
I agree. Back to your stations, please.
But I know they want to cook off between Frank and Josh. They like. I think it's almost rigged.
Were you surprised that Christine was blind and the door
Yeah.
opened?
Yeah, but you know, we always say in the kitchen to a cook, we say you have to practice until you can close your eyes and do it without seeing it.
Alan, red team or blue team?
I think red team wins.
The
We get a
fate of
cook
the
off
final
between
home
Josh
cooks
and,
will be
and
decided
Frank. That's
by
the
our
play.
6 distinguished judges.
Let's go and deliver the news. Excellent. Chef Beaulieu, would you be so kind to deliver the results, please?
We were very impressed that your home cook could create such sophisticated dishes Congratulations to both teams.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have decided that the best meal was cooked by the red team.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We made it. We won. We beat the boys yet again and sealed our spots in being top 3.
Guy, Danielle, Alan, it's been an absolute pleasure and an honor, and thank you so much for making the effort to travel halfway around the world to be here to judge this very, very special night. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
Excellent.
much.
Merci, mon ami.
I think we lost because it all came down to the dessert, and Frank slipped up.
Christine and Becky, you have confirmed a place in the top 3 of MasterChef. Well done. Blue team, there's a very daunting, in fact, the most horrific pressure test coming up for both of you.
The pressure test is like Clash of the Titans. It's me and Frank, one-on-one.
When we say pressure test, it's unlike ever before.
Me and Josh, right back in the kitchen. I'm ready to go into the pressure test. This is gonna be intense.
Who do you think benefits more from them being on the show? The fancy chefs or the show? Well, the show. What? The fancy chefs are already the most renowned chefs in the world, bro. They get paid to come on.
Welcome. Ladies, head up to the gallery. You are safe from this pressure test. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great job.
Like, Michelin star chefs aren't, like, this is the best way to put it. Like, okay. A Michelin star restaurant is kind of like a Broadway theater. Like, most people are never gonna fucking go to it, ever. It is strictly, and even more kind of arcane, because, like, you can't visually consume a dish. Like, it is for a very specific, like, echelon of, like, quote-unquote high society. There's nothing that is accessible about it.
Josh, Frank, it's pressure test time. And that means that one of you is just one challenge away from leaving the MasterChef kitchen forever.
This pressure test is all about...
They already have the notoriety. They have Michelin stars.
The gorgeous, yet oh so treacherous souffle.
Oh, looks like a cheese souffle.
A stunning, sumptuous, delicious white cheddar cheese souffle. Josh.
Yes.
How good are you at making a stunning
If I've been to a
souffle?
Michelin star restaurant, I didn't know it.
Feel like I can put them together and make them work.
Frank.
I made it a couple times.
Tough one. Mastering a cheese souffle is so difficult. The timing is everything.
And it's about to get more difficult. Guys, I'm not in the mood for a cheese souffle today. At the same exact time as you bring Gordon his savory cheese souffle, I want...
Oh my God, they're going to make 2.
a raspberry souffle.
We're not finished yet. Can't forget about me. I want one of these. Dark chocolate souffle.
Thank God it's not me in that pressure test. I don't know how they're going to make 3 different souffles in 60 minutes.
1 hour. On the dot into this challenge, both of you are going to produce a stunning, savory cheese souffle and a beautiful...
I've seen them fucking whiff on souffles. I think last season when they did the souffle pressure test, they all cooked like 3 of them trying to get the right
rich,
cook.
delicious chocolate souffle and a stunning acidic raspberry souffle.
And only presented
all
one.
at the same time. Honestly, guys, it's almost impossible.
Why can't you guys all eat the same one?
Oh, no.
That would be too easy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm...
Honestly, man, if Josh wins, I'd be a little bummed because Frank really hasn't missed all season. I like Josh, but Frank's consistency and performance, like the fact that they never take that into account is insane.
I'm ready. I'll take it on.
Both of you, please head to your stations.
On your stations, you will find identical ingredients.
We are giving you 1 hour and 2 ovens. You are giving us 3 perfect souffles. Got it?
Got it.
Got it.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Very difficult.
Whoever comes out on top of this one, in my mind, deserves to go straight through this final, let alone the top 3, because it is so daunting.
But the real zinger is this 1 savory and 2 sweet, because you can't even use the same base.
Getting one of these up perfectly is a challenge in itself.
The secret to any good souffle is in the egg whites. If
And look, man, if Frank goes, he goes.
Not done
Josh has really only missed 1 week, you know, 1 episode.
and that egg white is not broken down, bang, you'll never get any form of raise.
Also remember, what got Josh out was the egg pressure test.
Josh certainly made some stunning desserts for us in the past. Frank, desserts aren't his strong point.
Frank has nailed every dessert. I think that's like a bullshit narrative. Frank's desserts have been consistently incredible.
He's not used to being in the pressure test. He's not used to that intensity. Josh now, is so much more experienced because he's been there 4 times.
Yeah, so much of this, though, is also that technical know-how, and what we're seeing right now, Frank actually writing the times down. I mean, he's got that money, math background, and this might be a place for him to have that shine through.
Tonight's game is all about the timing. So get all your bases made first. Between the chocolate and the cheese one, they've got to go in first. Raspberry's going to be a lot lighter. Frank.
Yes?
Which one's going in first?
The first one that's going to go in is the cheese souffle, because I know it's going to take longer, then the chocolate, and then the raspberry.
Josh.
Yes, Chef.
How you feeling?
Feeling great, Chef.
You went home on a pressure test. Can you seriously beat him?
I definitely can beat him.
How's your cheese souffle going to outsmart Frank's?
I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to use a little bit of nutmeg and paprika to give it some flavor, and I'm also going to use white cheddar.
Josh is going to do too much, man. They just need perfect technique.
It feels so good to be upstairs in the balcony right now. Creating 3 souffles to come out at the exact same time is damn.
Yeah, there's prep that goes into learning the recipes. I think that they actually all are kind of like, they are primed on what's going to be in like the mystery boxes, for instance, like a day or 2 in advance from what I saw or what I read. Someone had mentioned that there was like an interview with one of them, but they all have time to learn, which is still psychotic that they're able to execute in the time that they're executing.
Damn near impossible, and I feel for these guys.
Right now I'm just working from right to left, and I just need to get all my bases going, and then I can start assembling the souffles and working on the meringues. The meringues require a lot of attention, so it's imperative that I stay on top of it.
I've had just as many good desserts as he has, so I don't really think I'm an underdog.
Joe, what are you looking for from your raspberry souffle?
I want it to be light, delicate, fragrant, like smelling a beautiful glass of red wine.
For the chocolate souffle, what I want is something, almost like eating a chocolate cloud. Maybe a little bitter note from the cocoa. I want it just delicious and light. How about the cheddar?
For my cheddar souffle, what I don't want to see is big lumps of egg white anywhere. So that even distribution of those egg whites has to be almost beaten in. You've got to have the confidence.
You want a souffle, not an omelet.
Exactly that.
Frank, how are we doing?
Hey, Chef.
What are you putting in there?
Putting a little bit of smoked paprika.
I pray that that's the cheese.
This is the cheese one, yeah.
How we doing, Josh?
Wow, they're
It's
both
rough.
doing
You
smoked
worried?
paprika.
Yeah, I'm
Is
worried.
that common?
Which one worries you the most, Josh?
The cheese souffle.
Gordon's souffle? Why?
Because it's very intricate with the fat and the cheese.
Fat and the cheese, yes, tricky. I think these things should be going in the oven soon, right?
I didn't know that was common.
You ready?
No.
Yes.
I know smoked
Just
paprika
over
is, but
40
in a
minutes
souffle.
gone. Under 20 minutes to go. Come on. Souffles have got
Yes,
to
chef.
start
Thank you,
heading up.
chef.
No one has one even in the oven yet.
So, Josh, for the raspberry souffles, adding whole raspberries to the mix.
That's
Oh, no.
a big risk. And if he's kind of thinking
Josh
that
does
out of the
this.
box, if he's off the rails, then I'm worried about him. Frank seems to be going a more traditional route. I think that a traditional souffle will win this competition, and I think Frank has the edge.
I think that Frank is playing it too black and white, a little too technical.
No, it's not. That's
Josh,
such
a little.
bullshit. Josh it has literally never been rewarded to go off the beaten path. It has always been about technique. Anyone who's tried to innovate has always blundered.
A little bit more intuitive, even though he's going out of the box with the raspberry. And if he can do that, it's his game. Guys, last 10 minutes to go.
Josh hasn't done any. He just put his cheese in.
Now I'm scrambling like hell. I have seconds before it's too late to get my chocolate souffle in, and I see Frank.
This has to be just editing.
He's calmer than me, and I'm thinking, damn, this dude is really the Iceman.
Okay, recognized game. That's good.
Get them
Making
in the
two
oven.
of each. Smart.
There's Josh. He's putting his last two now. With 9 minutes.
Man, look at him sweat, bro.
Come on.
There's Josh. He's putting his last two now.
Look at this. Look at the drop
9 minutes.
off the nose.
It's gonna be
Holy
raw. Just put them in. I mean, I don't even know if
Nah,
there's enough
this is
time.
just editing.
There's
I
no
doubt.
way in hell that's gonna cook in 8.5 minutes. I could be going home.
I mean, this is intense.
I think for the first time in the history of MasterChef, we may have given them a challenge that's not doable.
But he's also mellowed out over the years. Yeah, Gordon's intense in the
2 minutes
kitchen
to
for
go.
sure.
Come on.
But it all feels very showman-y.
We may
you know what
have
I mean?
given them a challenge that's not doable.
It's all out of their hands now. It's in the oven.
90 seconds to go. Come on.
I'm nervous as hell. The raspberries went in a little late. They're gonna have to hurry up and cook. I'm worried about the raspberry, man.
Cheese are rising, and the raspberry and the chocolate aren't really rising yet.
Shit,
Guys,
man.
a word of warning. When you grip those souffles, now is not the time to drop them. Last
Uh-oh.
60 seconds, guys.
That's
If
foreshadowing.
they need more heat, crank up the oven.
Josh's cheese souffles look a little better.
You got this, you guys.
Please have all 3 souffles on your tray,
Man.
ready to serve. 10, 9,
See,
8,
he got them all cooked
7,
and out.
6, 5, speed up, 4, 3, 2, 1. Serve, let's go, come on.
From the beginning, I always knew that Josh and I were gonna end up going head to head. 3 souffles, 60 minutes. It's intense.
Gently.
This is it. It's me and Frank one-on-one. And this is a challenge
See,
I've been
I
waiting
knew that
for.
they were
I'm gonna
just
have to take Frank
baiting,
down today.
man. Fuck Frank.
Gordon holds up my spoon, and I look at it, and it looks good to me. But, you know, I'm sure there's things that are going through his mind that aren't going through mine.
Wow, wait,
So
that's
Gordon
kind of
sticks the spoon
collapsed.
in. It looks good. It's hot, it's steamy, it's fluffy, and this is it. It's do or die.
Huh. Oh, man. Pregnant with anticipation, the moment is. Frank's is pooling over. Damn. Josh's looks better there, I think. Unless he sprinkled some cacao on that. Oh, shit. Is that what we want? I don't know how souffle is supposed to look, but that looks raw.
Inside, really.
Fuck.
Josh's chocolate souffle looks amazing. However, it's gonna come down to flavor on that.
Oh, wait, that thing's collapsing. I think Frank had the edge on that. Josh just didn't seem cooked at all. Is that Frank's or Josh's?
Just going into Josh's raspberry souffle right now.
Wow, much better cook. Damn, I think Frank leaves on this.
Looks really nice.
Oh, hates the flavor. This seems very neck and neck.
Frank and Josh, please come around to the front. Thank you.
Because he had some garnish to that.
Bloody well done. That was tough, let me tell you. The savory souffle. Frank, what did you season yours with?
There's Spanish paprika.
And what kind of cheese? Ratio, mixture?
No, I didn't do a mixture. I just did the white cheddar.
Josh?
Yes.
Seasoning in yours. Is that nutmeg in there?
Yes, it is.
Why?
Joe? Raspberry.
Frank, you happy with yours?
Yeah. I wanted to put some fresh raspberries in, but I mean, I just didn't have the second to grab it.
Josh, did you make any testers for your chocolate?
No, I didn't.
Prayed and hoped for the best?
Exactly.
We need some time. We've got some serious things to do.
How was the cheese souffle?
They both were very good.
The chocolate's really close.
The technique and just the aesthetics of it, I mean, it was restaurant quality. And it had a little bit more flavor to it.
Yeah, it was just coming out of a 3-star kitchen.
That's picture perfect.
Gorgeous.
Tough.
Yeah, I think Josh is taking it, man. That kind of sucks, man. Because I really think Frank was probably, like... I think Frank was the most consistent chef, but...
You both presented 3 stunning souffles, and you both are so desperate to get into that final 3. Sadly, only one of you can make it. Josh, you had a delicious seasoning going on. Nutmeg actually worked. It was crisp on top and smooth. Pretty good. Frank, yours had that rich sumptuousness. And again, seasoned beautifully. Paprika, yeah, it worked. Bold move. The best cheese souffle.
They're going to go 1-to-1.
Congratulations.
Who's going to go Josh? It's going to go Josh, Frank. Josh. Wow.
I'm one souffle away from being in the top 3. The trophy,
bro,
it already has my name on it.
So the raspberry souffles,
I think Frank stays.
they were both excellent, had their own merits. Josh's was aesthetically beautiful, extremely light, extremely fragrant. Frank's, on the other hand, a little bit denser, but more extracted, more of the real raspberry flavor. The winning raspberry souffle was...
They're going to go 1-1. Chocolate goes to Frank. I think Frank stays. Josh.
And that souffle belonged to...
Josh.
Josh.
Yep.
Wow. That's 1-1. I'm sorry, Graham, to put you in this situation, but it's all down.
Well, you went in this order because
Please.
This is the deciding one.
Spot.
Which tells me Frank won. Do you want to know why? Because they would have gone to chocolate if Josh won the chocolate after Frank won the cheese. They would have stayed in the order that they were consumed. But they didn't. So it's gotta be. It's gotta be Frank. Or this is like a 5D chess mind game.
Frank's, yours was very rich. Josh, on the other hand, yours was lighter. The flavor in both were very equal. But at the end of the day, one person's stood out amongst them. The person with the best chocolate souffle and going through to the top 3 of MasterChef
I think it's Frank.
Is
Huh.
That's 1-1 to the chocolate souffle.
I hate being in this spot.
Are you guys on ads right now?
The person with the best chocolate souffle.
There's
I
a
think it's
$250,000
Frank.
waiting for me.
Or it was a
There's
really
cookbook
weird
deal
order they
waiting for
went
me.
through.
I'm ready to rock and roll. It's time to send Josh home.
Going through to the top 3 of MasterChef.
I really came in this competition to win, to be that master chef. It's only gonna be one man in the final 3, and it's gonna be me.
That person is
I'm curious. It would be so odd for them to forsake the original order.
Josh.
Man. What a strange order they did that in.
Good job, dude.
Good job, Frankie.
You did it, man. Good job, man.
Whew. Damn, man, I pulled it off. I can't believe I pulled it off. It's crazy. Frank and I,
Isn't that just so bizarre that they went out of the consumed
we
order?
had our battles. He's a great cook, and I wish him well.
Josh, congratulations. Please join the ladies upstairs in the top 3 of MasterChef. Well done.
Thank you, guys.
Take yourself up
Good
there.
job, Frank.
I think that that is dog shit. Frank has been the most dominant chef next to Becky the entire time, and this fucking dumbass challenge absolutely ruined the competitive parity.
Frank, let me tell you something. There's no stockbroker anywhere in the world that holds that level of passion that you have with food. Take everything you've...
Another L Wake take? Is it?
Best friends like we are.
No. I really isn't. No, you guys going, no. I don't dislike Josh. Josh has been a good cook. Frank has literally dominated. He's been so good the entire time. Anyone who's like L take, you didn't watch the season with me then. Frank has actually been so consistently exceptional. Josh is great. Returned to a career in wealth management, but still has interest in cooking. Has done a number of charity cookery events. He also shares recipes and food pics on his social media. Good enough.
Learned and continue the journey because you're going...
Like he's not a super interesting character, but anyone who's like L take, no. He's been a great chef.
Thank you.
I know what it takes to cut it in the food business in New York. I know who fakers are and who the real deal are. And Frank, my friend,
This show isn't
you're the
about
real
cooking,
deal.
it's about personalities at WakeWilder.
Yeah,
Do
they still have to cook
you
well.
have the overall disposition to really be a food entrepreneur. Get out there and make some money selling food.
I appreciate it, Joe.
Come here.
This has been an unbelievable opportunity. Thank
Well
you
done,
so
big
much.
man. Well done. Honestly. Well done.
Appreciate it, man. Congrats. You're the man, dude. You're the man. Appreciate it. Joe.
You're good.
All right, man.
Now, 1, 2, 3. Who's going to win MasterChef?
Becky is going to win MasterChef. I'm going to be...
Dude, if we get another fucking Becky wins, I'm gonna be so bored of this goddamn show. She was such a dull candidate. If anyone who says that personalities win when they let some of the most dull fucking characters in the show win 2 seasons in a row, now maybe 3, is like dog.
Buying her cookbook, no problem.
The food clearly is significant.
Take care, guys.
Thank you, Frank.
I'm disappointed that I lost. My arch nemesis.
Yo, why does this one have so many views?
Here in Atlanta, on a business trip. Instead of drinking, I'm gonna run. Get ready for the Spartan race. Come on with me.
Dude hasn't aged a day. Look at him. Dude hasn't aged a fucking day. That's insane. 12 years,
Just
looks the same.
Josh gets me in the end.
Frank, man.
Love you, Frank.
It was an honor.
Bye, guys. I'm extremely proud that I got this far. MasterChef is definitely
What do you mean that was 6 years ago? This was 12 years ago. This was shot in
culinary
2012.
boot camp. I've shown that I have the ability to take charge and lead people. Yes, we did, Chef! I've learned so much from these judges. This is an Indian fried...
The IG post? That was 23 weeks ago. Am I going crazy? That's half a year. Oh, 312. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, who knows then?
fried catfish.
This is really good.
Thank you. This is definitely a life-changing experience.
The best dish tonight. What's yours?
All right. Maybe we could do another. I'm kind of tired, though, man. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta pee. And then we'll decide how we feel after I pee.
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse, beach, mouse,
Bro, why are we still talking about fucking One Piece? One Piece is fucking lame. Stop it. Alright. Chat, should we? I don't know, bro. Alright, let's watch it.
Previously on MasterChef.
You'll face your toughest challenge yet.
The final four faced off in a challenge judged by 3 world-renowned chefs.
Mine was perfect.
Good look, good taste.
When Frank and Josh lost, they went head-to-head in a legendary pressure test.
Honestly, guys, it's almost impossible.
In the end, Josh claimed...
I know what happened. I watched it.
Weeks of intense culinary competition in the MasterChef.
My soul is my life. It's competition.
4-year-old.
Instead of doing what everybody else wants me to do, I'm gonna do it. That's it.
He immediately made a big impression on the judges.
See a little smile there.
His
in the history of MasterChef, we are the best 3 home cooks in America. But only one of you can be the next MasterChef.
It's time for your final mystery box challenge.
On the count of 3, you'll lift that final mystery box.
Okay.
1, 2,
2.
3.
There's gonna be like nothing in it again or something.
Oh my god.
What?
Can I touch it?
It's a cookbook.
This shit's definitely ghost written, right? They write like a forward.
Oh my god. It's my cookbook with my big freaking mug right there on the front that says
Make it edible. Your job is to make a stunning, beautiful, amazing, edible cookbook.
MasterChef Season 3 winner. It's almost too much to take in.
For 2 of you, these blank cookbooks will be a nice souvenir of your time here at MasterChef. But for one of you, all of those pages will be filled with your recipes. And thousands of copies of those books will be on store shelves across the nation.
Christine, who would you dedicate your very own cookbook
like
to?
2,000? Is that what they...
I think to my mom.
Why your mum?
Because she was a really good cook, and she passed away when I was 14. And she never left me any recipes. And I've been trying to recreate them since.
Sounds amazing.
Wow. I think she wins.
Becky, who would you
She's
dedicate
ulting
your
so hard.
cookbook to?
My parents, because they've always inspired me to follow my dreams, even when other
Cry.
people didn't think I could
Cry. Cry, you fucking loser.
Josh, who would you dedicate your book to?
Without a shadow of a doubt, my mom.
Why?
Wait, how do you feel about the orphan ult? I only use the orphan ult for comedic effect.
She's a she's an amazingly strong woman, and she's my biggest fan.
Wonderful.
You know what I respect about Frank? He had a kid the entire time, didn't ult about it once.
Today, there are no twists and no curveballs. You're going into the pantry and choosing any ingredient you want to make an entree worthy of your very own cookbook. And since there are only 3 of you left,
Frank was nothing but cooking. He was just a good fucking cook.
we will be tasting each of your dishes. And the best one will get a huge advantage in the last elimination test before
And, you know, man, Felix was so fucking hot.
the grand finale.
You've got 5 minutes to shop in that amazing pantry for the
And she didn't
ingredients
even
to
mention
make
it
your
once.
signature dish absolutely shine. So, knock us out. Your 60 minutes starts now. Off you go.
Let's go to the proteins.
In theory, this seems like
Knockers out? Wait, did someone say that?
Off your minutes start absolutely shine. So, knock us out. Your 60.
Like, all right, Ryan.
Minutes starts now. Off you go.
Oh, Ben was the best, dude. We lost the best chef on the show.
in theory,
Veal.
this seems like
Or
a
not
dream.
veal,
Go into this beautiful
venison.
pantry, choose whatever you want, and make a great meal. But I'm actually more nervous than if they would have just given me something.
Yep.
It's gonna be me and Christine in the final 2. Becky, she doesn't have what it takes to just take it to the next level. She's not even cooking from the heart anymore.
We've let them off the leash.
Yeah, we're giving them a chance to really find their voice.
We want food that's them on a plate, and I think that's what we're going to get today.
Josh does not suck. Josh is a great chef. He's nailed a bunch
Like
of
this?
things, man.
Yes.
He's very impressive.
Hey, Becky, what are you making?
Hello, I'm making pan-fried loup de mer. Then I'm gonna have a sunchug puree with that.
So why is this dish going to be in your cookbook?
I'm really a fan of fresh fish, and I'm also a big fan of just cooking with beautiful ingredients, and I think that that's really something I want to be associated with.
Christine,
Hi, Chef.
how are you feeling?
I feel nervous.
The dish today, what is it?
A type of noodle stir fry with scallops.
Josh, Becky, which one would you want to see in the final alongside you?
I might have to say Becky because I think she deserves to be there.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Everyone's counting the boy out.
What are you making for us?
I'm making an Indian-style chicken curry. I made a curry blend with
He
some
does
whole
Indian
spices
food well.
and some aromatics.
So this could be a signature recipe for your book?
It really could.
That looks good.
Yeah, it does. Smells great.
Thanks.
How's this dish coming along?
Honestly, shocking
It
select,
looks
though.
like it's struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that all the fish?
Yeah, the other fillet I used in the fish stock because I thought
You put a
that had
fillet in the fish stock?
It wasn't that pretty because I didn't butcher it very well, which I'm not proud of, but
That doesn't look like an entree. You know it's not an entree.
It's okay, you don't want to win
That's the
these.
first time I've ever seen anyone put a fillet in the fish stock.
Felix was absolutely... Dude, Felix's peaks were insane, dude. She made such great dishes.
I'm a little nervous now that you don't think this is going to be enough for an entree.
No, I don't think. I know.
Okay.
15 minutes to go. Hopefully to woo us with the...
Valleys weren't even that low. She had like a shitty profiterole, man. Like, it's
The best dish you've ever cooked so far in this competition.
There's like no room to mess up at all, so it's intense. It's like so intense.
The level of concentration on all their faces is quite extraordinary.
You have each person bringing a unique kind of culinary skill. Christine, who's cooking ethnic Vietnamese, her culture. Josh, who's showing incredible ability to build flavors. And you have Becky, who's going to be light, fragrant, elegance, beauty on a plate.
My worry about Becky's dish is I don't think there's going to be enough on there.
Not only was she butchering the luteumare, but I mean, she was butchering it. Yeah. So she's got these two tiny little fillets.
I hope there's enough in Becky's dish for me to taste.
Yeah.
I'm completely redoing my dish. I'm
Doesn't
gonna switch
matter.
it up. So instead, I'm gonna make a fish soup, and I hope that it'll be enough. I just gotta focus right now. If you have a misstep, you just gotta rise above, and
Good
that's exactly
pivot.
what I'm doing right
Smart.
now. Smart. Over till it's over.
Seconds to go in your very last mystery box challenge. One stunning entree that could be the centerfold of your very own cookbook. Come on.
I'm so
10,
much less invested
9,
now that my favorites are
8,
out, man.
7, 6.
They do this every
5,
season.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. All of you. Well done. Okay, as you know, we're going to be tasting all 3 dishes, and the winner of this mystery box challenge, it comes with a huge advantage. Let's start with Josh. Let's go. Okay, what is that?
Curry Cornish hen with basmati rice.
And is this a dish that you could see within your book?
Yes, I definitely believe this dish will be in my book.
Does look tasty. How's the cook, though?
It's delicious. I mean, it's beyond delicious. It's phenomenal. It's got that blend, that fragrance, that ground garam masala. It's not too spicy. It's got the
Pretty
heat.
heavy.
It's got the richness as well. Well done.
Thank you.
It's chicken and rice.
High five. That is killer.
Thank you.
That is so good.
Thank you.
It's not only has it got that heat and that spice, but I mean, the sauce is like thick enough so you get a little bit with each bite. Really smart cooking.
Great.
Good job.
Thank you.
Okay.
Remarkable. This dish shows the best of who you are as a person and your ability as a cook, no doubt. Congratulations.
Thank you, John.
Well done.
Wow. Thanks.
I think Josh definitely can keep his cool in the kitchen. He's confident.
He's
and
damn good,
I
dude.
think he talks the talk, and I think he can
crushed.
walk the walk, too.
All right, the next dish that we'd like to taste belongs in the cookbook of Christine.
Christine's dish looks great as usual. Her scallops are seared beautifully. I don't even understand how she gets that type of caramelization being blind. She's really tough competition.
Love to see that wok come out.
Yeah. So I did a stir fry with some rice noodles, shallot, garlic, ginger, soy sauce, fish sauce, and then seared scallops that I seasoned with a little bit of salt and
And
chili
just
oil.
confer before whether they'll like something. No, they disagree pretty frequently. Just not significantly, because good food is good food. I mean, they tend to know.
It's really a complete sensation because it's kind of salty, sweet, rich. The noodles have a
In American culinary environments, the entree is the main dish. I know that that's confusing. I'm imagining you're an EU chatter.
great texture to them. It's very intense. How do you know how much of something you put in when you put it in the bowl?
I kind of measure it out in my hands, and then I put it in, and
So
then
how about
just
liquids?
adjust. I just kind of guess and adjust.
You taste and then adjust?
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
It looks good. I'm just so fucking sick of seeing goddamn scallops. It just seems like fucking like it's like the Oscar bait of restaurants. You know what I mean? I'm just so sick of scallops.
Oh, they taste incredible.
It's like seeing Leonardo DiCaprio in a movie where he's screaming and crying for 2 hours. Where I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it. This is what the fucking Academy wants. I'm so over it.
And the flavor of the scallop shines through. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
It's very difficult, apparently, to cook scallops well.
I could wish right now. I wish you could see this bowl of food, and I wish your mother was standing next to me tasting it, because it's a true testament of where you've come in this competition. I'm telling you, absolutely delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
It's good. It's good.
Okay, Becky, please bring your dish. Tell me about this dish.
I made pan-fried loup de mer fish soup with sunchoke puree, roasted fennel, and a vinaigrette with charred jalapeno
I
and
bet it's
scallions.
good.
I mean, it's a pretty small portion for an entree.
Yeah, the fillets were going to be too small, so I ended up taking the fish that I used to make the stock, and I turned that into like a fish soup with roasted fennel.
We'll see.
The fish itself, I love the crust on it, but ultimately, it's a little dry. Slightly overcooked. I don't know.
But have they
but
peaked? That is the question.
It's not a cohesive dish. It doesn't scream who you are.
I guess I think that the type of food that I grew up eating is not very sophisticated, so I think that for me, I'm trying to maybe do too much than I can right now. And then I was just thinking about what I should be doing to for you guys and to beat them, and I just completely lost it, and I don't have a good excuse.
Accidental early ult? One can hope, man.
That's a lot.
Hold on. Give me one sec here, chat. I know I'm smiling like I'm texting a crush, but I'm texting Miz.
Riding on your shoulders, and you've been a front runner.
Bro, this is the happiest I've ever seen him. Miz is in heaven. He's going Super Saiyan.
And right now, you're definitely not, especially with a dish like that.
It was the wrong thing to pick.
And you know that you can't.
Doesn't quite make
He
sense.
met the Zuck. Yeah, no, dude, it's been he's just regaling me right now with all the people he met. I'm not gonna spoil it all. Okay? Because I'm sure he wants to talk about it on stream, but this dude's in his element right now.
At this stage of the competition.
No, and then you look at Christine Scallops. Josh knew right away he's doing a curry.
Who do I want to win? Christine or Josh? I don't care much for Becky. I'd be happy with either. Is he streaming tomorrow? No clue, man.
We've ranked the dishes from first place second, and third. And that will determine who gets the biggest advantage in your final elimination test.
The person who cooked the dish at the bottom of the pile was Becky.
Yep. It's down to Christine and Josh. The person who prepared and cooked the best dish.
I told him to ask Zuckerberg if he collects boxes. I mean, he's a shrewd business person, right?
The person who prepared and cooked the best dish tonight. Christine.
Not freaking time.
That dish
I could have sworn that would have been Josh based on their
was phenomenal.
receptivity to
Absolutely
it.
mind-blowing.
The reception
How'd you
was
feel?
so extreme.
Great. I'm
man.
glad I won
Christine's
the last
very
mystery
cute.
box. I'd be pissed off if this sucker won, man.
Christine, well done.
Thank you.
Okay.
Going into this elimination is essentially the most pressure that I've ever felt. I have to
I'm telling you, dude, scallops are it's Oscar bait.
come back. I have to redeem myself now.
Okay, up next is your final elimination challenge. Let's all go into the pantry and you can find out what your advantages are. Please, let's go.
In the final elimination challenge, all 3 home cooks will each make 1 dish, with the best 2 moving into the grand finale.
You are about to find out the consequences of winning and losing that final mystery box challenge. Christine, once
Okay.
you've heard what the 3 very different ingredients are, you'll get to pick which one you alone will cook with.
I'm telling you, dude, scallops are
Josh,
fucking
for
Oscar
coming in
bait.
second, you get to pick from those remaining 2 ingredients. Of course, that means, Becky, you don't get a choice.
The theme of tonight's final elimination challenge is legs.
And the first legs are leg of lamb. A classic cut of meat, but difficult to cook.
The next legs used to belong to chicken.
Okay.
Used in every cuisine and culture around the world.
And the third and final personal favorite of mine. I absolutely love them.
Yo, look at that.
Hello, Kermit. Frog's legs.
Wow.
Look at all the bugs back there. You see all
Hello,
that?
Kermit.
Are these-
Frog's leg.
oh no, it's from the fucking burlap.
Wow.
So, Christine, what leg?
Why are the frog legs so fuckable? What's going on? Can we?
Frog's legs.
Wow.
Like, you know?
So, Christine, what legs are you going for?
I have to think about, do I play to my
Look, not everything that's fuckable will be fucked. I'm just saying that it's fuckable.
strength, or do I pick something that leaves someone else to get screwed on?
Look at that. And she says screw as we cut to these fucking willing and yearning legs. Parting at the thigh.
Hopefully, I can do both. Maybe the simplest and the least expensive, but I think I can do the most with them. So I'm gonna go with the chicken legs.
Wow.
Big win
Josh.
for the party.
Think very carefully.
So essentially, I am picking for me and for Becky right now. I mean, this is a huge advantage.
What are you thinking?
I don't think Becky's ever cooked with frog legs before. So I'm gonna have to choose the leg of lamb.
Becky, when was the last time you cooked frog's legs?
Bro, these shots are
That would be
killer.
never, chef.
When was the last time you ate frog's legs?
Again, never.
Wow.
You all have 10 minutes now to shop
Removed.
for anything else you
Cajun
need to
cuisine
make a
goes hard,
dish
man.
that can get you to the MasterChef finale. That 10 minutes starts now.
This is the last dish before the final, so you have to play to win. Now is not the time to be around with frog legs.
I have to cook something with these frog's legs that's going to show the judges that I belong.
She's gonna go hard. Dude, the person who's disadvantaged the most always shows out. I never see the truly disadvantaged contestant lose, ever. Josh is going home.
In the finale, and I have no idea how to cook with these things.
I'm gonna be so fucking... It's
okay,
so boring.
we've got a surprise for you, and it's waiting back in the MasterChef kitchen.
Yep, okay.
Wow, these are the home cooks that you conquered to get here. Welcome back, everybody.
Fucking Martinez is eyeing up that fucking frog leg, just thinking how little heat he'd apply to it.
They are going to cheer you on into the finale.
Where is
Seeing
she?
all these familiar faces
Where's my
cheering
girl?
us
Come on.
it gives me hope, and it really does
Nope,
lift me up a
nope.
little bit. I was
Next.
questioning myself, but I know that all these guys are behind me, and it
I
really
missed
helps with
it.
my attitude.
Did they already show
Magnificent
Felix?
Monty, who do you think right now has it to win MasterChef?
I think this is a girl's game to lose, but I think Christine will win.
Frank, who do you think is going to win this competition?
There's no question in my mind. I want Becky to win because she has a huge passion for food.
Ryan, how have you been?
I've been very good, thank you.
Who will win MasterChef?
Josh will win
I saw her
MasterChef.
there.
Well, it's great to have you all back here in the MasterChef kitchen.
Yeah, he's not going for one of the girls. Are you kidding me? Ryan, no shot.
Please head up to the balcony. Show your support for the final three.
Yeah, Ryan's like, maybe if she gets
You
her
three,
fucking
onto your stations,
tits
please.
out.
Thank you. Two of you will be going on to the MasterChef finale. Becky, Christine, and Josh, your time starts.
They don't respect craft, dude.
Now. Becky, Christine, and Josh, your time starts now.
This is the last dish before the finals. We're about to start cooking. I'm about to take these girls down today.
Where's my chef's knife?
I worked my ass off to get here to top 3. I overcame obstacles that I didn't think I could overcome, but now I believe in myself. I definitely deserve to be in top 2.
Yeah, I'll
Josh
think
and
of the
Christine and I,
sub-quantum.
we're all in the top 3 for a reason, but I don't want to just be in the top 3. I
Okay.
came here to leave the winner with that trophy in my hand.
Christine got the first pick. She chose chicken. Which one would you have picked?
Definitely for me, it would have been the chicken. I think it's the most versatile. You can use the skin, the bone, the meat.
Joe?
I would have definitely done a roasted lamb deglazed with anchovies and red wine vinegar. So good.
That sounds great.
I would have gone for the frog's legs. Okay. Dusted with lemon powder, a little bit of cayenne, and a little touch of paprika.
That's it. Yeah, it's simple.
I think I used the advantage to the best of my ability because I've never cooked frog legs, so I wanted to stick with something that I know and can be tasty.
I actually picked lamb legs for myself because this complements my style of cooking. I think it's great that Becky got the frog legs because she's going to be out of her comfort level.
The pressure right now is on Becky. She's never tasted a frog's leg. She's never cooked a frog's leg.
Josh was trying to trip me up for sure, you know? But I gotta believe in myself and I just gotta focus right now and not mess up.
We're competing to enter into
No, he was talking about Kane, the Citizen Kane.
the final 2, the finale of MasterChef. I want to see complex dishes. I want to see technique. I want it all.
Okay.
Right, Christine, what's the dish?
I'm gonna do just like southern fried chicken.
But how are you going to refine it in a way that it stands out and lands that place in the final?
Just fry it to perfection with the right batter and then serve it with a cream
damn.
kale that tastes good and, you know, the balance of the texture of the 2 different components together.
Good luck.
Josh, what's the dish? What's the dish?
Carne mignoles.
Can you explain what a carne mignole is to me?
I'm going to take a yuca root, boil it,
You're gonna take
smash it.
Yeah.
I'm going to put some chopped corn in there and cilantro. Then I'm going to stuff it with braised lamb meat.
And you've made this before?
I have.
This is your dad's recipe?
Well, my dad made me eat it when I was used to go to Panama when I was younger.
Now you're gonna make us eat it. Is that enough time to make it?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Usually a leg of lamb braises for 7 hours. My strategy is to braise the lamb in a pressure cooker. It's the only way I can get it done in an hour. I think it's gonna come down to the wire.
All right, guys, let's go. Woo!
Look at the support they're getting.
Becky, How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Cooking frog's legs is sometimes more difficult than cooking fish as a protein. It overcooks within seconds, it goes dry.
Okay.
So it's a very delicate, dainty protein.
Right.
Understand it properly.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do confit potatoes, then I'm going to do pan-fried frog legs with garlic and butter and just make a little fresh salad.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef. She's awesome.
Felix glazing. Come on.
All right, guys, 15 minutes to go.
Oh, man, it's good.
Christine, Becky, Josh, only 2 of you are going into the MasterChef final. Come on.
Come on, Christine.
Who's going home tonight?
I think that if Becky can really kind of ramp it up again, I think Christine might be a bit in jeopardy because Josh is like a freight train full of speed right now.
Okay.
You're all
Cowboy
coming into your
Mike.
last 10 minutes. Come on.
Loving this shit.
The lamb has been cooking for a long time.
What the fuck's going on with the sink, dude? Looking like it's trying to piss after it came. Just look at that fucked up stream. What is this?
The lamb has been cooking for a long time, and it should be cooked by now. I'm running out of time.
Let's see if it's ready.
Is that cooked, Josh?
I'm gonna see.
No. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's cooked.
I don't know how that guy pulls it out the bag.
I won't have time today to cool and shred it, so I'm just gonna have to chop it up, stuff it in the yuca, and fry it.
Come on, Josh. Crap, this is like my tortellini.
Hurry, Josh, hurry. Every moment counts. Let's go. Focus.
We have to beat these women.
2.5 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Remember what's at stake.
Oh, wow, Christina. Christina looks delicious.
Thanks, guys.
How's Becky doing?
She's kicking butt, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Josh. I'm letting it fry to the last possible moment. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Come on, 59 minutes gone. 1 minute to go. Fry. Josh, you've got to plate.
Get him out,
Come on.
big man. Get him out.
Come on,
Come on, Josh.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Did he finish? Man, I hope so. I'd love to see a Christine, Josh finale.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Seems so unlikely. Yeah, Josh did something
2 of you
interesting.
will be going on to the MasterChef finale. For one of you, you've just cooked for the very last time
Ever.
inside the MasterChef kitchen.
Wow.
We cannot
Christine's
wait
looks
to
great.
taste these amazing dishes. Christine, let's go.
Hi, Christine.
Josh has innovated. I appreciate
Fried
that about
chicken,
him.
this better be amazing.
Right. What is it?
I did like a southern-style
Man,
buttermilk
she might
battered
go
fried
home.
chicken with cream
It
kale.
looks great, but it looks
You know, what can you
very,
do with the drum?
very
I mean, you
basic.
can't bone it out, you can't stuff it. It has to be fried, roasted. Christine, to get you into the final, this had better be a bloody good fried chicken, let me tell you. So the seasoning around the chicken is what?
Paprika, cayenne, thyme, and sage, and blood orange.
Uh-oh. Nope, there's no musical relief here. Oh, wait. Delicious.
Christine is delicious.
Yep.
The seasoning is absolutely
The musical cues are so
perfect.
predictable now.
It's got the heat in there, it's crispy, it's moist inside,
No,
and it's
Christine
cooked
is
perfectly.
attractive.
I love it. I was a bit nervous about the blood orange aspect, especially
You're
that
not the
sort of
only one.
fragrant
Everyone
blood
thinks
orange.
that because she's a good-looking woman.
What would I change? A little less cream in the kale.
Okay.
Because you've got the tomatoes and the onions, and with that cream in there, it's almost over-masked.
Okay.
But the fried chicken was delicious.
Thank you, chef.
Modern, home, comfort food. I mean, only you could glamorize a drumstick, let me tell you.
Thank you.
Christine, how you doing?
All right,
nervous.
Christine. Everyone's gonna like it if Gordon. Gordon sets the precedent there. right, Graham. What do you
jealous
think?
up here.
Yeah.
That's delicious.
Thank you.
It's cooked perfectly.
Taste.
Being
Okay.
able to
Christine's
use
in the
blood
finals,
orange,
man.
buttermilk,
It's
trying
gonna be
to
between
impart
Christine and
some
Josh. Christine is a finalist
acidity
for sure.
that comes from the zest. It really works with the spices that you chose.
Thank you.
I would say the
Low standards. Oh my god. I can feel the Dorito dust coming off your fingers as you type that. Grow the fuck up. The need to tell people that you don't find people attractive is the most insufferably self-righteous thing you can be on the internet. Thinking that your negative commentary matters when it comes to things people can't change. My god.
only thing that I would do to change the greens is less of that creaminess. The chicken is absolutely badass.
Okay,
Good job.
thank you, chef.
You're just so fucking brain broken from bludgeoning your fucking sexual psyche with images that have been drawn by fucking horny Japanese dudes that you forgot what real women look like, and it's fucking tragic.
As far as fried chicken goes,
People can find other people unattractive. Yeah, you guys who feel the need to point out the things you dislike and like about people that they cannot change, the things that you're like, you're not attractive, it's so silly. Like, I mean it. It is just the most de facto self-important thing people do on the internet. Just to be like, nah, not hot. Fuck up. Shut up. Just don't say anything. Just don't say anything. You just move on. They can't change it. You don't find them attractive, it's your taste. It's not a positive thing. It doesn't help anyone. Why communicate it?
it's quite good.
Thank you.
It's crunchy. It's moist on the inside. The kale's cooked well. Well, you blanched it, and I saw you put it in ice. It's got a perfect crunch to it. It's got nice consistency. But it's just too creamy. Could you taste the ratio when you put it in your mouth, how creamy that kale is?
I actually was pulling the kale out, and when I was plating it, I was trying to strain the cream out.
So you know there's too much cream in there.
Well, now I know.
But you knew that when you plated it. So you didn't taste it.
Man, they're grilling her for no reason here.
Thank you.
Is it just
So
me,
my-
or did it start looking a lot creamier as this went on?
Fried chicken gets pretty rave reviews from all three judges, so I'm really happy about that. But my cream kale, they say, is too creamy, so I am worried that the cream kale could send me home.
All right, coming up next, the person that had the second pick of the legs, that is Josh. Come on, Josh.
Damn, this is a sexy plate. This is the kind of dish that Becky should be taking pictures of.
What did you make?
I made leg of lamb carimañoles with mango
That looks
salsa,
delicious.
tomato salsa, and a
Well
tomatillo
fucking
salsa.
done.
We're cooking to get into the finale. You pick leg of lamb, and then you bring me this.
Yes.
This is the last recipe in the last page
It's an
in the last
inventive
chapter
dish.
of the lamb
Grow up.
cookbook.
Come on.
It's
He's
so
trying his
risky.
best.
Yuca, starchy, difficult to work with. Braising lamb in under an hour. Why take all those risks?
I felt like I could do it.
I've never eaten anything quite like this. It's crispy without being doughy, and your lamb is tender. Your sauces are
Release the
pure. They
tension.
scream of their ingredients. Once again, Josh, you've astounded me. Because this
Nice.
is really
Joe eats like a fucking medieval lord who's about to spit the food at the servant who served it. Just the fucking most pompous. He holds eye contact. It's this dreary, vacant, like pregnant pause every time where he just goes. You know? Like, it's so fucking, like, it's agonizingly slow. And like, it feels violent, you know? Like, he's underwhelmed every time based on the bite itself.
quite delicious.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you, Joe.
It looks like he cooked your fucking Like you cooked your dog and is eating it in front of you. You know what I mean? You know what it reminds me of? It's like Lord Ramsay pretending to eat fucking Reek's cock in Game of Thrones, you know? Like, it's just so fucking, like, there's something so, like, kind of, like, brash and entitled about it, you know?
Straight off the bat, visually, I think it's beautiful.
Like this. What are we at? Yes. 100%. Doesn't the, fucking, what's it, like, the Greyjoy, who is it? The guy who fucking organized the Red Wedding, he eats like this too. Theon, no, not Theon. No, I'm not thinking Greyjoy. Fuck.
The late night Master Chef streams are always the best, PogChamp.
Yo, big love, thank you. Well, oh yeah, Frey from House Frey. Well, oh yeah, Walden
Crunch
Frey.
on the outside.
I'm glad he nailed this, man. If Josh is gonna fucking, you know, dismantle Frank, he's gotta carry the torch well.
They're nice, they're consistent, and the sauces are rocking. This is really, really good, Josh. I'm proud of you for being able to put that up. Good job.
Thank you.
And the 3 sauces?
Salsa roja with tomatoes, red chili peppers, garlic and curry.
Man.
Salsa verde.
He can really hit a breadth of cuisine. He does Indian influence well. This is pretty much strictly South American and really well executed. It's impressive.
Tomatillo, poblano, jalapeno, lime, and cilantro, and mango.
Have you been to Panama?
I have.
You have?
Yes, I mean, growing up, my dad used to take me down there. He had a house, and he used to make me eat beets. He used to knock coconuts down from the tree and make me drink the water, and I hated it. And I was like a hot dog and chicken nuggets kind of kid.
Josh, it's delicious. The 3 sauces are very clever. Your father from Panama right now would be incredibly proud. Great job.
Thank you.
Good job, Josh.
I'm so glad
And finally,
he did it. It's awesome.
Becky, step forward, please.
Josh is definitely in the finals.
Christine did okay, so I'm hoping that mine's better than Christine's.
What did you make?
Oh,
Garlic
God,
butter,
it looks so bland.
Fried frog's legs with confit potatoes, mushrooms, and a bitter
They're
green
gonna
salad.
glaze over the technique.
I really, really, really want to be in the final 2, and I think I deserve it. And I know that I could create some amazing food in this finale, and I just want that opportunity so bad.
I would be amazed if a disadvantage actually lost. It's so rare. Look at this.
Had you had the choice, would you have picked frog's legs?
No.
He's gonna say she nailed it. There's no way they're gonna let it be that obvious.
It's good. It's good. It's it has nice color. It's cooked through. It's still moist on the inside, which is really very easy to overcook these.
Never said it was delicious.
Shallots are caramelized perfectly. The mushrooms are crunchy and good. Your salad is interesting, but these potatoes look pretty soggy and greasy.
I deglaze and let them cook in the oven with wine.
Wine with potatoes?
Well, I thought that it would like kind of add a richness to them.
Something you invented? Because they're definitely soggy.
Joe rocking the fucking Nike running shoes with his 2-piece suit.
It's a tough call to present a dish worthy of a place in the final, having never cooked it before. No one can underestimate the pressure involved there, and you nailed it. Visually, it's got that impact. Love the seasoning. It's got the perfect amount of acidity. Yeah, I mean, I love it. Tasty, but the potatoes, slightly too soggy. When I taste your frog legs, it doesn't strike me that you've never cooked them before. And more importantly, you didn't...
I just never really noticed that they were sneakers.
Let these legs get the better of you, let me tell you. Good job.
Thank you.
Pretty good job.
Thank you.
I didn't realize, growing up, my mom always called them tennies. I forgot. I have not said tennies in so long for tennis shoes. I call them shoes. I like literally forgot that that was a phrase used for athletic shoes.
Frog legs are good.
Oh yeah, you ate your tennies.
I like the texture. You didn't overcook it. The potato, doing them too early and leaving them in that pan. I mean, literally, if you squeeze and just see, it's like a sponge. It's like really just kind of greasy and buttery. With what you were given, you made something that was rustic and homey. Good job.
Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. Thanks.
It's a tough call. Those frog legs were good.
They really were.
I mean, the sear.
She should have done more. We needed more
I
from
mean,
that
if you
dish.
dissect it, it's like potatoes with a little bit of salad.
The big surprise for me was Josh's dish. The sauces were delicious, and it was really good.
The only thing I didn't like was the lamb could have been a touch more.
Well, should have been shredded.
He's 7 foot.
Christine should have played to her strengths of the Vietnamese, or
I like that she went down south.
Very simple dish, though. I surprisingly liked more than I thought I would. The chicken, the breading was exquisite. It was
This is all
spiced,
feels
it was
like smoke and
crunchy,
mirrors,
it
man.
was
Like
really,
it's sleight of
really
hand.
good.
They're trying to lead us to a different conclusion.
That didn't work.
It's the fucking mishmash word salad that they're chopping up here. On this dish alone. I think it's Josh and Christine, but maybe they'll give it to
Christine,
Becky.
Josh,
I don't know.
and Becky, 3 incredible dishes that have just made for some very heated discussion.
Okay, hold on. I have to go pee before they do the big reveal. Give me a sec, boys.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 I love gambling. Viva Brazil.
Well done.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's do this shit.
The first person through to the MasterChef final is
You fucking mum, bruv. Josh.
Josh.
Love to see it.
Me going to the final validates everything that I came to this competition to do. I put my whole life on hold to be here, and I gotta win. There's nothing and nobody that can stop me.
Vibrant, delicious, authentic, and you left this competition on a freaking boiled egg. But you won your apron back, and look at you.
Wow,
Good
wow,
narrative
wow.
How
for
do
the
you
show,
feel?
too.
It's like a dream come true.
You deserve your place in the final. Well done.
Good job.
Good job, Josh.
Thank you, Chef.
It's me and Christine standing here, and I'm just scared. I'm really, really scared.
Two gifted individuals.
Definitely nervous feeling. I can hear Becky next to me breathing and sighing, and I'm sort of the same way.
Never
My heart's racing.
surrender.
Whatever happens
Honestly,
from now on in,
impressive arc.
you
Good
both
chef. I think
should
Christine
feel
goes.
incredibly proud. But only one can join Josh in the grand finale. The person joining Josh in the MasterChef finale, the potential to publish your very own cookbook, the $250,000 and the right to call yourself MasterChef. That person is...
Commercial break.
Congratulations, Christine.
Suck it, bitch! Fucking
It's really
pushes her
surreal.
down.
I just can't believe I've made it this far. I've definitely surprised myself just coming here and being able to kick butt.
Good job, Christine!
Good job, girl.
Lost to frog legs, man. So strange. Becky was nice to Christine too. Yeah, bested.
Completely floored and devastated.
Becky.
This was a bad day of
Honestly,
cooking
your frog
for
legs
Becky,
were
man.
delicious. But that plate was somewhat lacking, unfortunately. The potatoes got the better of you. Too soggy and greasy. What happens next, Becky?
Go home and try to find a restaurant that I can kind of go sneak in and hopefully work at for a little while.
I've got a few restaurants. Trust me, each and every one of those doors are open, whether it's in the center of Europe, Paris, New York, I don't care. The door is open. Anytime you wish. You have a gift and you should be in the food
right.
industry.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, look, the door's open. It doesn't mean you got the job. I mean, quite literally, it's open.
Come here, you. Well done.
Thanks.
They've offered a bunch of people jobs. I haven't seen any of them actually take it. Monty's the most successful from what I see. Come on. All right,
truly
so
felt
what happened to
like
Becky?
This was my path, but
Where's Sintaka? when
top
you need
three
him?
is pretty good. This has definitely been a life-changing experience.
I could serve this as an appetizer in a restaurant.
Thank you. The confidence that was instilled.
Are there any spoilers here? Executive chef, culinary consultant. Hold on, she's still doing it, man. I didn't read any spoilers, so I'm moving.
Instilled in me is priceless.
Congratulations, Becky.
This is a confirmation that even though I am a home cook,
It's restaurant quality.
oh my God, thank you. I have what it takes to be a chef. See you guys. I will get back up and I will always keep going because that's all I know how to do.
Good for you, Becky. Glad she went to become a chef.
Christine and Josh, our MasterChef finalists. Well done. Amazing.
It's an amazing feeling. I have a lot of strength in me. No matter what knocks me down in life, I've overcome it, and Josh is just another hurdle that's in my way.
I have seen what Felix is doing now, thank you.
So I'm gonna go all the way and win that thing.
Now, you've got one hand on that amazing trophy.
Christine has a hard freaking battle in front of her. I feel like I'm a better cook than I ever even thought I could be.
The MasterChef
Yeah, he's
finale
unlocking
is
a
gonna be the
potential he
biggest
didn't know
day
he had.
in your entire lives. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good night.
Do we watch the final? Are they gonna do that or like I don't know, like 30 minutes of Cyberpunk. Can't stop now? Ugh, yeah, we can, man. Like, it's late. If I watch, I'll go beyond what I probably want to tonight. But if, I'm going to be honest, if you guys do oil the fuck out of this, I will watch it. But if not, you guys don't have to do it. We're just going to wait till tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Watch the finale, Bogu.
So, thank you for this resub. I appreciate that. This is the perfect time to finish it? Is it really the perfect time to finish it?
Thank you so much. Best friend.
I appreciate that. Well, if we don't finish tonight, we could do a bunch tomorrow. Or if we finish tonight, we can game tomorrow anyway, so don't worry about the gaming. The gaming will happen, chat. Fear not. Fear not, friends. Fear not. Still have UFC overlay? Oh, thank you. Too many people are here for this, I think. Let's just watch it.
Let the MasterChef finale begin. Come, the MasterChef specialist from Jackson.
Save it? I don't know. I just think tomorrow, like, a lot of the people who... No one's really live right now, so a lot of people get to watch this, which I think is good. Hey, thank you so much.
And share my passion with others. I feel completely unstoppable.
Tonight, can Josh's bold flavors be the key to win?
I'm skipping all this recap shit. I don't want to watch it. Is that okay?
Can you believe
Yo,
that you made
thank
it
you,
this far?
Base Hero. Appreciate that.
Believe it or not,
Fiver.
I can. It's incredible. Every single challenge been one to remember, and I learned so much from every single one. And
man,
I'm
Felix
ready
is
to
so
put that on
fine.
plate today.
My God.
What do you think your mom and sister's family would say if they were here right now?
Oh man, they'd be
Thank you
just
for the
crying,
gifts,
just
guys.
beaming with
Appreciate that.
joy.
We had a hype
Josh,
train.
let's find out in their own words how supportive they are of what you're doing and how proud they are of how far you've come.
Does he have kids? Or these nieces and nephews?
Paulette, if there's one piece of advice you'd like to give him now, what would it be?
Follow your dreams, because I know that you have the dedication, the perseverance, and most of all, the strength and toughness to handle it all.
Thank you.
Christine, you've been here in the MasterChef kitchen for a long, long time. I'm guessing you've missed your husband.
Thank you so much. Best
friend. Here he is.
My brother, my mom.
Beautiful.
Oh my God!
John, your dear wife has been absolutely phenomenal across this competition.
I'm so proud of her for being this far. Your mom would be so proud of you. So
Felix needs to be held.
I've had to deal with so many challenges
She's
in my
weeping.
life. I'm an only child, and my mom passed away when I was young. And dealing with my vision loss, if I've been able to overcome that, then I can overcome anything. There's no stopping me now.
Families, whilst we're grateful for your support, please, it's time to say goodbye and wish them all the best, because they're going to need it.
I'm so proud of you, okay?
perspective. I feel like I'm prime time, front row and center, back on the court, ready to tip off and win this competition.
Josh, Christine, you have now just 2 hours to cook the most sensational 3-course meal of your lives. We're looking for the most stunning appetizer, the most amazing entree,
The most breathtaking.
and the most delicious
Damn.
dessert. Christine and Josh, please take your positions for the MasterChef finale. Let's go. Come on. Josh, Christine,
The fucking height
anything you want to say to
difference
each other?
is psychotic.
Good luck. But I got it, though.
It's fine, baby.
Let the MasterChef finale begin.
Throughout the entire journey, everybody thought, oh, he's just a boy from the South, and he cooks Southern soul food. But this isn't the time to be playing it too safe. So today I'm making a 3-course meal. My appetizer is gonna be lobster and grits. For my entree, I'm gonna make a rack of lamb with the green curry spice. And for dessert, I'm making a bacon pecan pie. I wanna win this thing so bad.
Okay.
It's gonna take a lot of
This was like the peak of bacon. Like, the global acclaim of bacon was at its absolute apex. This is when it was in every Reddit meme. They were incorporating bacon into every dish it had no business being in.
flavors. I'm gonna have to continue to just punch the judges in the mouth with flavor like I've been doing for the entire competition.
Peanuts, yeah, the roasted salted. The dishes I'm making all sort of, you know, bring me back to childhood, bring me back to my mom's home cooking. Same sort of flavors, but elevated.
The narwhal bacons. Fucking Christ.
My appetizer will be
So random.
a Thai.
The internet had some growing pains, man. The internet went through its awkward teen phase as I went through my awkward teen phase, and it sucked.
vegetable salad. Pork belly. My entree is a braised pork.
Fucking dropping foul bachelor frog memes. Just like the fucking scumbag Steve and shit. Just like proto memes.
belly, and my dessert is a coconut lime sorbet with a ginger tweel. The ingredients are fairly simple, but
Yeah, thanks
the
for the
flavors are
fucking
really
hype train,
bold.
boys.
Winning that title.
I know the internet was around since the mid '80s. I just talking about like the awkward teen years, conceptually, not like literally.
MasterChef is my destiny. I'm taking it all the way.
Come on, Christine! Let's go, Josh, you got this!
The title was mine because I have the passion, the ambition, and the skills to win it all.
You've got 2 hours to change your life forever.
It's the final battle in the MasterChef kitchen.
Go, Christine!
Josh and Christine have just 2 hours to cook a 3-course menu of their choosing. The winner will be the home cook with the best overall meal. Only one of them can be crowned America's next MasterChef.
A lot of mushy there.
This is it.
Amazing. An amazing journey coming to an incredible climax.
Yeah. What I'd like to see
Just a fucking
is
world-bending
them
climax.
doing something based on the roots, but also show
Spoiler: if you listen, when can we ban
showcasing
quality?
the journey.
I think in this menu, they have to bring a part of everything they've experienced, everything they've learned, and show us technique and evolution and skill. And ultimately, they have to show us dishes that are going to blow us away.
Sweet potato, man. I love sweet potato, man. It goes so fucking hard.
So today I'm making a 3-course meal. My appetizer is gonna be a butter poached lobster cooked to
Why-
perfection with sweet corn.
I'm fucking ending you.
Grits, sweet potato puree. That's gonna have a little bit of spice to it. For my entree, I'm gonna make a rack of lamb with the green curry spice.
Those both look great, Josh. Keep up the good work, man. Keep it up.
And for dessert, I'm making a bacon pecan pie with vanilla bean and cinnamon ice cream.
Looks good, Josh. Good job, man.
Come on.
Josh is really taking a big step, putting out a lot of technique. He's taking big risks.
But it sounds heavy. The lobster grits, the rack of lamb, and then the big tart to finish. I mean, it's 3 weighty courses there.
Yeah, they're big. And I mean, the thing is it going to be able to kind of be cohesive?
Good question. Utilizing the curry mid-meal between 2 dishes that aren't really like curry adjacent is real interesting.
They're about pea-size, okay? Okay. Today, my 3-course meal consists of a Thai crab salad. Is it coming out like noodles? Yeah.
I think Christine wins.
My entree is braised pork belly that's caramelized with coconut soda and fish sauce. And then my dessert is a coconut lime sorbet with a ginger tweel.
Christine's menu.
I think that Christine's techniques certainly have to be attributed to her handicap. She can't see a perfectly medium rare rack of lamb, so she's choosing steaming and braising, where the visual is less important.
But what Josh hasn't got is the intensified palate Christine has.
But you can see. There are some things that you have to see in the kitchen.
Where's the chef's knife?
Chef's knife all the way on the right. Right. There you go.
Got it?
Coconut's awesome, man. I love coconut.
My money's going to be on Christine. I think hers is going to work.
If I'm making a bet right now, I'm betting on Josh. Josh's food is more
God
risky.
damn.
It's more
What
technically
a
complex.
fucking finisher.
I'm on the fence. I'm going to go either way.
Looks tasty, Josh.
That kid wouldn't fucking eat that meal. What a fucking fed line. That kid wants mac and cheese. Shut up. No shot that kid's like, oh yeah, lobster, sweet potato. No shot. No.
How you doing, Josh?
Doing good, Chef. How are you
feeling?
I'm feeling great.
How did you come up with that menu?
These are just some of the flavors that I enjoy eating.
Well, where are we going? Are we going deep south? Are we going European? Where are you going with this?
We're going all over the place. We're going definitely European with the rack of lamb. We're definitely going deep south with the pecan pie, and it's going to be
Kid, yeah, he would spit on that.
elevated on a Eurocentric level to, you know, please the palate of my judges.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, Josh.
Hi, Christine. It's Joe and
Hi,
Grant.
Joe.
How are you?
I'm good.
Steaming and braising, does that play to the fact that techniques that really don't involve having
Joke wasn't even funny. Oh, was it? No, Koala Dude. It was. You're not actually timed out. It was just a meme, dude.
to see the food at the end of the day, right? A lot of room for error.
Right.
Are you playing to your strengths?
Yes, I believe so. I think at the end of the day, it's about like taste and texture and how everything comes together.
Let's talk about the entrees.
You have starred European restaurant food versus hawker stand street food.
Oh, you're looking great, Josh. Seriously, doing so good. Josh, he uses such big, in-your-face flavors that gives him an edge, and that you have to be able to compete against that to really wow the judges.
Christine and Josh, we're halfway through. Exactly 60 minutes to go.
Did he say the word hooker stand?
Come on.
You weren't timed out. No, you weren't timed out because the joke was bad. It was my joke was timing you out because you said it was a spoiler that Felix doesn't win. Like you were fine.
Beautiful. Christine has to really nail the braising in that pressure cooker. Here
God,
she is in the
Felix
middle of
is
the
so
finale,
hot.
blind, and she's allowing the pressure cooker to take some of the pressure off her. Smart move.
Right.
Wow. That looks awesome.
I think Christine's gonna win because she has a lot better flavor profiles than Josh does. The way she plates food is better than Josh does, and at the end of the day, I just think she's a better cook than Josh is.
Gorgeous, Christine.
Right, Christine, how you feeling?
Hi, Chef. I feel the pressure of cooking the meal of my life.
Sorbet's a bold move for a finale and dessert.
I think it's got the flavors there.
What's the
and,
flavor of the sorbet?
Coconut and lime, and then I want to serve it with a ginger tweel. When I
They're setting it up. She has a light sorbet. That's what's going to edge it out. It's going to be a 1-1. Josh is going to take the entree. She's going to take the appetizer. And then it's going to clinch on the fact that she served a light dessert. His was too heavy.
I stick with what I know, that's when, you know, I do the best. So I'm hoping to bring it home tonight with that.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay, Josh.
I've seen too much of
Going
this
good.
now.
I'm getting
That's
my crust together. I need to get my pan up. I'm gonna put a little bit of bacon in the bottom of the crust.
Bacon?
Yes.
Whoa.
I hope you like it. It's gonna have a lot of flavor into it.
I've never had bacon in the crust of any pie I've eaten in my life.
I think it could be delicious. I mean, a smoky kind of flavor, not, you know, salty bacon, but just a hint of it. It depends on how much you use in that crust.
Well, I plan on showcasing everything that I've learned here so far, and I plan on wowing you guys.
All right, yeah!
So desserts.
You said that before I'm prejudicing we're wrong. Well, yeah, I mean, can't always guess it correctly.
Who's got it?
Christine's with the sorbet. Good, nice, clean way to finish the meal.
I think today, Josh, with a southern pecan pie with bacon in the crust, I don't know. I'm kind of worried about it.
I think bacon or not, pecan pie, if it's done right, is amazing.
Absolutely.
Pecan pie is so good.
1 hour and a half gone, 30 minutes left. This is it, 30 minutes left in the competition.
Is he going to blend that lobster shell?
What are you doing?
All the iodine flavor from the shell and the sauce.
Why is he pureeing his lobster?
Josh, you want all that? Why wouldn't he just crush it?
Do that? He might be ruining his dish right here. What? He might be ruining his dish right here when he turns that blender on.
I know what I'm doing. I put lobster shell in the blender just to extract all the flavors from the lobster. And I'm not really concerned about what everybody else thinks.
That is a technical mistake that might cost him that course.
I'm not leaving here without this title. It's mine.
He's got a lot of gumption, man. The gall is there.
15 minutes to go.
Come on, Christine. I really have no idea how this is gonna go. Like, Christine's pork looks beautiful. Josh's lamb looks incredible. I wish that I could taste their food because they both look so great.
Well done.
This is it. This is the Super Bowl of cooking.
Oh, Josh is cutting his lamb.
Medium rare or bust, Josh. If it's overcooked, he's out of the competition.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you can't take the most expensive cut of
gonna
lamb
be
in the world
perfect.
and then overcook it.
Yep.
It's gonna be a perfect cook.
That's what I want.
Josh, that looks beautiful, dude. Perfect.
Wow, that looks pretty nice.
The rack is cooked beautifully.
You know, you see on Josh's food is like any two-star restaurant in Paris, London, New York. You could have a dinner like that.
Right here?
Christine, I see the whole Southeast Asia, a myriad of flavors, complexity. I don't even know which way to go.
Josh and Christine, just under 5 minutes to go. Come on. Start focusing on the plating. Come on.
Let's go, Josh. You got this.
There you go, C.
I think Josh is the next Master Chef. I honestly don't think I have met anyone quite as determined. He has more sheer willpower and passion driving him to do the very best he can.
Holy crap, Josh, that looks amazing.
2 minutes to go, guys.
You hate Asian food? Bro, that you just described the largest continent in the world. Which cuisine do you not like, dog?
Guys, come on.
We have ice cream.
Ooh. Yeah, Christine.
I think Christine will win this because she doesn't put anything on a plate she would not want to eat herself. And she's got...
Fuck, she's such a babe.
Such a high standard.
60 seconds to go. Come on, guys.
I want my plating to have that absolute freaking wow factor.
Finish strong, Josh. Finish strong.
I want this so bad. This is what I came here for, and tonight's the night I make it happen.
Come on, let's go, Christine.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, God.
Come on, baby.
Careful, careful.
Gorgeous, Christine. Winning the title of Master Chef would mean so much to me. It's finally my chance to prove to everyone and to myself that I really can cook, that I'm not a fluke, and that I have a culinary dream just like everyone else here.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
America has the best food, people shrug cope. What? What are you? What's even? I don't understand your take. Are you the one who came in and was like, Asian food is bad? It's just not even an opinion. There's so much, like, what cuisine do you not like? Don't just say America is the best food. Also, what is American cuisine to you? I like Southern food. Like soul food, great. But like, what are you even saying? He's only typed twice. Like burger? Okay, I think this is just a classic Twitch chat palette. We can move along.
Amazing. Josh and Christine, well done.
Thank you, Chef.
So I'm looking at my plates and I'm really impressed with what I was able to do. My entree looks like one of the best things that I put out this competition. Practically one of the best things that I cooked in my life. Everything looks absolutely beautiful. I'm extremely proud.
Definitely happy with all of my dishes. The ingredients are fairly simple and inexpensive, but the flavors are really bold. There's going to be like a symphony of flavors in your mouth.
We will meet you both in the MasterChef restaurant where you will serve us your appetizers, your entrees, and then finally, your desserts. There can only be one winner. There can only be one MasterChef.
It will now be up to our 3 judges to decide who has the
Time
best
is nigh,
overall
boys.
meal and who will win the title of Master Chef.
Who wins? Based on this, Josh.
Josh, bring us your appetizer, please.
Josh's food looks fucking unreal.
It's a enhanced version of shrimp and grits. I upscaled it a little bit by adding a little sweet potato puree, and I spiced it a little bit with a little bit of Cajun seasoning and cayenne pepper, and I poached the lobster tail in clarified butter.
Have you ever made lobster stock before?
I haven't.
Is this a good day to try out a new technique?
Lobster's
Good day as
difficult
any.
for a professional chef to nail, let alone an amateur. There's no second guess, there's no 2 seconds over, 2 seconds under. It has to be perfect. The sauce worked. Lovely fine puree on the sweet potato.
Bro,
Love the crispness.
I've never seen a chef
fry on
gamble
top.
and succeed so much
What
on the
you've
show. I'm
not
amazed.
got right is
Okay,
the
hold
actual nailing of that lobster. It's undercooked because it's still translucent. Nothing buttery about it. It's butter poached, and I expect it to taste of melting in your mouth butter. And unfortunately, you haven't got that here.
That's fine. I always said I don't
Very
think Josh
ambitious.
is going to take
The grits,
appetizer.
delicious. The sweet potato really works. It's nice. The lobster, which is the hero and the main star, is the only thing that's making me question this dish.
So this is lobster stock?
Yes.
That was completely wrong. I think your lobster stock is profound and rich.
Wow. Joe, so willing to eat his own words. It's kind of nice.
The only cooking that lobster ever saw was when you poached it. Once you shocked it in that ice water, that's when the cooking stopped. You have a half-cooked lobster.
My whole MasterChef life flashes before my eyes. MasterChef trophy is at stake right now, and the smallest mistake can cost you $250,000. Man, I may have screwed this one up.
I don't know, man. Josh has given us such great meals.
Yo.
Yo, thank you for the fucking sub, brother.
A lobster between cooked and undercooked is a very, very fine line. You have a half-cooked lobster. Christine, can you please bring us your appetizer now?
Yes.
That's it.
A little more, a little more, a little more. Come,
Not down. That's it.
Stop.
I made a Thai papaya salad. In addition to papaya, there's jicama and
Just wanted to
carrots.
say, thank you for genuinely being yourself. Unapologetically. Watching your streams lately has been such a positive impact on me. Keep being awesome. Much
brother.
love, brother.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys for watching, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 420, by the way.
And then I topped it with crab, and
dog.
it's dressed with a fish sauce type of vinaigrette.
Josh comes out the gate with a complex hot appetizer. You opted for a cold salad topped with crab.
I think I really just thought cohesively about the menu, and I just wanted to start off with something light.
When you present an appetizer that simple, it really needs to deliver some dynamic flavors.
It almost resembles
Josh's
a
whole
glass
menu is
noodle
so
or
ambitious.
linguine.
Was that the idea in terms of the interpretation of the vegetables?
Yes, I was running it through a spiral turner to get some of the vegetables to come out sort of like noodles.
All right.
I think certainly the star of this dish in my palate is this dressing with its bright acidity, back palate of heat. The vegetables are amazing.
Man.
I almost wish that I had more crab.
I wanted to
So
preserve the
curious
integrity
about
of
where
the
this is gonna
salad, so
go.
mostly it is the vegetable and also the dressing that should be highlighted. I just added the crab just for a little bit extra flavor.
The flavor's really nice. It's balanced. It is asking for more crab.
It's good. It's refreshing. It's delicious. You've got the seasoning absolutely nailed. But I want more luxuriousness to it. At this stage, I just want you to go that extra mile.
I'd agree.
Please, bring us your entrees. Thank you.
Like, such ambitious menu selections from Josh, man.
I mean, a great start. Josh goes all out to create something from a restaurant. That sauce was intriguing because I thought he was going to absolutely screw it when he blended it. But the production tasted delicious.
I thought the plating was some of the best that we've seen him do so far.
Yep.
Biggest drawback, the lobster, undercooked.
For me, it's Christine all the way. The balance between the heat and the acidity of her dressing was compelling. And the technique behind the vegetables was amazing.
Christine's dish was really yummy, but it was very simple, and I give more points to him for going out on a limb in the finale and trying something like that.
But he wasn't able to do it.
But he did do it, but it just wasn't cooked properly.
I think you guys are both out of your minds. I can't reward people who do not execute what they set out to execute. Her dish may have been slightly more simple, but no way that undercooked lobster is better than that crab salad.
I put a lot of finesse into this entree, from the parsnip puree to the perfectly cooked lamb. I think this plate is a winner.
Josh takes an expensive ingredient like rack of lamb, then I take a cheap ingredient like a pork belly and try to make it a higher dining plate.
Josh.
I cooked the lamb medium rare and just a little drizzle of green curry sauce. I also served it with some spring vegetables, peas and carrots, and parsnip puree at the bottom.
Great flavor, cooked absolutely beautifully.
Thank you.
But it's a rack of lamb with a sort of light green curry sauce, and then you've served spring vegetables with it.
Yes.
And so parsnips are a winter vegetable. In a professional world, you wouldn't put roasted parsnip puree, which is delicious, by the way, with spring vegetables. So I'm a little bit confused to where we're going with it.
Josh, you've come such a long way. It's beautiful, the way it was presented.
I think they're giving it to Christine, man.
It tastes good. I think the curry adds to it. It's used judiciously. Everything on it is top notch. It is absolutely delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Spring lamb, summer peas, autumn carrots, winter parsnips. I would say, Chef, as the great maestro Antonio Vivaldi, you have captured all 4 seasons in one stroke. I think that this is an orchestral composition of mythical proportion.
Orchestral composition of mythical
The
proportions.
fact that Joe, the food snob himself, loves my dish, I'm extremely proud.
Bravo,
even
maestro.
realize?
An excellent dish.
Thank
You
you,
put
Joe.
that together for him. Interesting.
Christine, please, may I have the entree?
Joe's just nailing it, man.
Lovely, thank you.
I decided to go with flavors from home that my mother used to cook. So
I think Joe's
braised
a
and
very
caramelized
fair
pork belly
judge, typically.
and served it with some rice and a quail egg on top, along with some kale and maitake mushrooms that I flash fried in the deep fryer just for added crunch and texture.
It's got that sort of simplistic, rustic, classic Vietnamese background. You can see that. But we're not in Vietnam and we're not at home. You're in the final of MasterChef.
That is a strange comment, but all right.
My mother used to cook.
It's a chef. And slicing through that pork belly.
If that pork belly is not cooked perfectly, this could cost me the title.
He's gonna
the
love
pork
it.
belly.
It's delicious.
I mean, it's delicious. Yeah, you've got that fat, wow, rendered down beautifully. It's crispy on the outside, it's rich, buttery in the middle, and it just melts in your mouth. I understand totally now the history behind the appetizer because it is a weighted, delicious entree. Great job.
Thank you, chef.
What it lacks in appearance, it makes up in spades with that flavor. The pork belly tastes delicious. You said that you like fried the mushrooms as well?
Yes, chef.
I've never seen that done, but I think I'll probably copy it for something because it's awesome.
Thank you, chef.
I think if anything, perhaps the dish is slightly sweet. I would love to have something more acidic on it, but an excellent interpretation of a very traditional dish.
Thank you, sir.
Great, thank you. Christine and Josh, please bring us your desserts.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I think they foreshadowed the dessert being too heavy for
Josh's
Josh.
lamb.
I think very ambitious, very complex on the palate.
Execution, beauty done. Christine's pork belly.
It wasn't as visually stunning as Josh's, but that was one that you could have doubled the portion and just mowed down on all day.
But, you know, are we here to mow
It's
down
so
dishes?
interesting. Like, it's like you don't want to penalize her for not creating something that's visually appealing, but it's also like, you know, a very important part of the competition simultaneously, you know?
Or are we here to have cooks who show us finesse?
But the pork was absolutely amazing. And if that was in any of our restaurants, we would be happy to pay $20, $30 for that entree.
I think there was just as much technique needed to produce that pork belly dish as the lamb. And to me, they're absolutely even.
Let's go, Josh!
You sure? Nah, mate? What? What do you mean? That's objectively a very significant part of the whole culinary highbrow kind of environment they're trying to ground this in. I don't get you guys sometimes.
It's been a long and treacherous journey, and this is it.
Well, I'm also flagging that chatter for writing some weird ass shit recently, so I'm
This
paying
is the final
attention
chance
to
I
him.
have at becoming the next Master Chef.
I think I have the best palate here, and that's what's going to win it.
Josh, please present your dessert. Thank you.
It's pecan pie. I add a little twist to it by caramelizing some bacon and spreading it on the bottom of the crust to give it a
This
little bit of
looks so
saltiness and
fucking good.
smokiness. Also made vanilla bean ice cream with a little bit of cinnamon.
The crust seems to be a little oily, almost like some of that fat was still in the bacon, and maybe when it was cooking, it rendered into the dough. But the ice cream's great, and a little pinch of cinnamon.
Oh, actually, I let a cinnamon stick steep in it while I was cooking my custard mixture.
It's great. It's like just enough. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I love your ice cream.
He's
Heavy
not
cream
gonna
or
like
milk?
the pie.
Half cream, half milk.
Really good.
Thank you.
Great consistency.
Well, they're really praising Josh.
Ice cream.
It's great.
It's fragrant. You got that ice cream absolutely nailed, 100%. Pastry tastes nice. The pecans taste good. Bacon, I can't even gently detect it.
What's the point?
What's the point? But, yeah, ice cream's phenomenal. Well done.
Thank you. My pecan pie is good, but I've nailed the ice cream. They loved that. I mean, it was so good.
Christine.
Fuck yeah, Josh. All right. I can't with using a fork for the ice cream. Eh.
Very good.
I
That
wanted
looks
to take the
delicious.
menu full circle and return to something cold and refreshing, so I made a coconut lime sorbet with the
Well
ginger
plated
tuile
here,
on
too.
top. I also seeped in some kefir lime leaves and the zest of 2 limes.
The tuile is beautiful. That corn.
You guys have ads? I can hold for a sec. No,
like
you know
gold
what?
color, and
I
the-
don't choose to
The
run them.
aroma that comes from the lime. We all.
I mean, I do. But I don't pick when they run. You could? No, Twitch incentivizes automated ad schedules.
Smell it across the table right now. But I was expecting this really acidic, explosive lime flavor, and it's more of a coconut.
I'm hoping people are back.
Sorbet than anything else.
There's a light to it.
but- Yo, thank you for the gifted, dog. I appreciate that. Right now, it seems like Josh won.
The texture's right. Interesting.
You know, it's fragrant, it's cooling, and it is.
No way Josh wins off ice cream. She has sorbet. What do you mean? Oh, she's not ulting. She's just blind and a good chef. Shut up. Josh's food is all of his plating was exceptional, which granted I don't really fault Christine for, but it's something he should be given bonus points atop. And all of his items were ambitious in concept, and they all seem to respond well to them.
Timed beautifully after a severe pork belly, let me tell you. Really good.
Thank you, chef.
The next time we see you both,
Josh got the lobster raw, but the concept of the dish is like, I don't know. Christine's dish was very simple for that. I don't know, man. Bacon in the pie fell flat. The ice cream was great and the actual pastry was good. The bacon brought the pie down a tad, but I just feel like the praise was so much more glowing for everything Josh presented. Am I going crazy? He didn't undercook the main protein. He undercooked the lobster, which, yeah, of course, he's upset about. But, again, they'll probably give it to Christine because, I mean, her menu was perhaps more cohesive, but
we will be crowning one of you.
I don't think it was better, despite the cohesion. I think that everything Josh did was better.
The next American Master Chef.
We'll see you shortly. Well done, both of you.
Thank you.
Wow. My heart is racing.
Let's see.
Wow. Yeah, tough call. Very tough. You've got to really absolutely focus on the balance of the menu.
So you're telling me serving half-cooked lobster, which is the main ingredient, is worth the W? I think that every chef kind of fucks up in their own right, in that what he provided was more compelling in scope, like the ambition was greater, and their enthusiasm for the dishes seemed a lot higher. But if you want to be a fucking petulant debate perv about it, keep going. I've already said why it is I think what he did was better. Undercooking the lobster is something that he could fix. If he were to serve this menu a second time, his would have absolutely waxed the floor, in my opinion.
Very difficult.
You know, you've got one phenomenally technical, naturally gifted individual that's incredibly young, and you've got one playing to her roots with an extraordinary palate.
I think if the judges look at the big picture.
Is he serving it a second time, though, streamer? Hey, TikTok zipping bee, don't you hate all Asian food, you fucking dingbat?
Picture about the entire menu cohesively, then I think that my menu is stronger.
It was delicious. The rice and the egg and the pork belly, the complexity in flavor was tremendous.
Once again, Christine has really astounded me.
It really is incredible. My execution was freaking spot on with everything.
Hold on, what did they say? I missed some stuff.
You know, you've got one phenomenally technical, naturally gifted individual that's incredibly young, and you've got one playing to her roots with an extraordinary palate.
I think if the judges look at the big picture about the entire menu cohesively, then I think that my menu is stronger.
It was delicious. The rice and the egg and the pork belly,
I don't think it was stronger. I think it was more cohesive, and that's not the same thing. I think that the menu flowed, but the dishes were less interesting. So, like, it doesn't really affect my appraisal of it.
Complexity in flavor was...
You have to look at the whole picture on the whole season, though, too. If I'm predicting what I think they're going to do based on what a better narrative is and what I think, frankly, is, you know, a safer option just from, you know, a food standpoint alone, they'll go Christine. Christine is a more interesting story, frankly. That's, I just think something that if they're thinking, how do we sell cookbooks, it's more interesting. Like, not to take away from the merit of her cooking, she's done amazing the entire show. I just don't think that her dishes were more interesting here, and I think that whatever cohesion she was able to create doesn't outweigh the ambition of what Josh did. They were interesting plays on otherwise very, like, you know, I'd say, like, par the course kind of, you know, fine dining food, as it were. I don't know. I like what Josh did a lot. She's blind, too. They're not going to give it to her because she's blind. That's not it. I think that in the scope of the show, her narrative is more interesting, in part because she's blind, but that's not why she'll win. She is a comparable chef. You know what I mean? God, you guys are coming out with some fucking weird-ass takes. The story's more interesting for her, and being blind, reaching the finals, yeah, I mean, I'd agree. I think that it's, like, one, there's merit to doing, you know, comparably with a pretty significant handicap.
Tremendous.
Once again, Christine has really astounded me.
It really is incredible. My execution was freaking spot on with everything. I showed technique, and I took so many huge risks.
He's come such a...
Christine's only criticism is that the dishes were not kind of high cuisine. Well, no, I mean, they just weren't that interesting. Like, it's not even high cuisine. It's like they look delicious, but just not high cuisine in the sense of, like, they don't look to be... They didn't have, like, a wow factor, and that is, like, the premise of this, you know?
Far away on this journey.
I liked Josh's ambition.
Yeah, I don't know where the chatters who are like, look, anyone who wants to be like super reductive in how they appraise what's going on is like kind of obnoxious, man. I don't know. I think that there was just more interesting scope to what Josh did. There were more layers to his, like, you know, techniques, and it's fine. If Josh didn't screw up the lobster, I think he'd hands down make it. Yeah, I mean, I would like to reward what I think was just a more ambitious and daring menu, but I'm also someone who will always reward like inventiveness over technical execution.
I think that he nailed it on a lot of levels.
It looked visually beautiful. I mean, a definite restaurant quality. Fundamentally, amazing dishes.
When you taste them side by side, it's like so neck and neck.
One dish may have made the difference.
Blindfold yourself to enjoy cooking a chef-quality meal, see how that goes? Well, of course it's fucking insane. No one's trying to... What the fuck are you on about? Why are you guys such losers sometimes, man? I swear to God. Like, there's just no, like, yeah, of course, that's something we've already recognized. She's blind as fuck, dude. She is blind. And incredibly skilled. Made a great dish. She has blurred vision? No. It's like she can't distinguish, like, shape. Like she can, like, see color, from what I heard. But no, she does not just have blurred vision, like someone with astigmatism, dude. You're writing hard for Frank, even though his dishes were pretty safe and not very inventive. I think that Frank was absolutely inventive in what he made many times over. He did really cool shit. I don't think he was just safe. I think he was just so good they kind of glossed over shit. His catfish was nuts. Yeah, that's a good point. He went outside of his comfort zone many times over, tried many different cuisines, had, like, never made an apple pie, fucking nailed it first shot. Shit like that, that's super impressive. But here's the thing. Anyone who wants to be like, try doing this while blind, it's like, I think that's the exact opposite of what I even want to discuss, because, like, her blindness is, like, while a very compelling narrative element, the quality of her cuisine is also exceptional. So, like, to cheapen it by saying, like, well, because she's blind, yada, yada, yada. If it's neck and neck between two contestants and one's doing it blind, I think it's fine to reward the blind contestant for doing so with a handicap. I just so happen to think Josh's food has a leg up on what Christine did, and I'm not willing to sit here and, like, coddle her for a disability. Like, she's amazing. It should definitely get recognition, but that's not the, like, that's kind of condescending to me. To sit there and be like, and she did it all, like, yeah, man, we know that. It's interesting for the narrative, 100%. You don't believe disability should play a role in judging? So if two contestants are neck and neck, what are you even on about? Some wires do be getting crossed. Wait, I feel like some chatters are thinking it's exactly what you're implying, and that's why they're upset. I'm so fucking lost, Zen. What are you saying? I think some people think you're implying she's only going to win because of stuff not related to her skill or whatever, but you're trying to say the opposite. Now, what I'm saying is that, like, in the event that they're neck and neck, her doing so blind is absolutely something worthy of a rewarding. I think that if Josh nailed the lobster and they gave it to Christine, it would be an egregious fucking misplay, because Josh's menu was more technically astounding and interesting in what it is it delivered. That's it. Okay, but if Josh did a better job here and Christine wins, but again, he fucked up, so it's difficult, right? I don't think it's significant, but no. I don't put that much weight on it. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm going to finish the fucking video. Just sit still for a second. If you want to watch the video because you need to see it, go fucking click the link. You can Google it yourself. You absolute fucking dingbats. Shut up. Holy shit. Yeah, imagine doing something other than just watching a fucking video. Shut up. So, yeah, when it comes to this, I think what I was trying to respond to were the chatters who were saying, like, blind ult, blind ult. It's like, no, she's an incredible chef. That's why she made it to this point. Her dishes were well received. They were interesting. But I think in this particular instance, I think that Josh outperformed her, and being penalized to the point of a loss on undercooked lobster is, I think, a bummer, because I think that his dishes were that much more ambitious in scope. I think it's really going to boil down to the raw lobster and the bacon and the pie. Probably. But no. The only thing I feel like Josh was inventive on was the appetizer. The other two are basic and not inventive. Josh was... I think that the plating and the concept behind the lamb, the addition of the curry, that was great. Also, did you listen to Joe's appraisal of it? The usage of all 4 seasons? He kind of sold me on the dish. I do think that's very interesting. It's over-seasoned? Says fucking who? You didn't eat the dish. They all said it was delicious. How do you have, like, the gumption to determine that? I don't know. At the end of the day, undercooking a dish is going to put you in a pretty righteous penalty. Didn't Jennifer win on an undercooked dish, though, in the finals? Or am I going crazy? I'm pretty sure she did. Something happened.
That's in my mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, hands down, definitely.
It's tough, but I think it's clear.
If I had to pick one of these two based on just ability to cook alone to work in your restaurant, I would pick Josh, because I think that he's more... I think that he creates more interesting menus so far. But that's it. Josh is kind of meh? Well, based on what? Like, what dish do you find meh? Cheese's crust? What, like, some of you guys just type shit. These are both great chefs. Christine's been technically exceptional the entire time. She's hardly flopped on a dish and can't fucking see, which is amazing. I think Frank, well, yeah, if I could pick one contestant, it'd be Frank, 100%. Frank or Becky, they were really consistent. But if I were to have like a chef de cuisine or something, man, I'd probably go with someone like Josh or Felix, because Felix was really inventive with her dishes as well. She tried a lot of strange shit. And I liked that. Frank would be a close, up there as well. Very close. Consistent Frank, Becky, and Christine. I kept expecting them to fuck up. They never did. You don't get to chat anymore. You're gone for the day. As you sit there and bitch. You're gone. I've honestly, you need to know this. I've been pausing it just for you. You don't even get to type about it. I've been pausing it because it actually makes me mad to hit play after you've sat there and said, press play, please. Like, you've actually delayed it because I'm spiting you.
You think that we made the right choice?
I wonder what choice they made. Do you want to weigh in? Series of letters and numbers? Oh, you can't. Unfazed 9.
Oh, for sure. It's tough.
Do you have a take on this? Unfazed 9? Oh, man. Well, he can't type. Gosh.
But I think it's clear.
Okay. Oh, all right. Sorry. I should go back.
You think that we made the right choice?
Oh, for
Do you think they made the right choice, guys? What do you think? Do we have Unfazed 8? Is he in chat? Can he weigh in? What about Unfazed 7? We can go down the line.
sure. It's tough, but I think it's clear. Let's go and tell him.
All right.
Also, it's important to know at the end of the day, they're both great chefs. That's that. I think it is reality TV, and it is a more interesting ending for Christine to win, no matter what. I think that they're neck and neck in ability. I liked Josh's menu more. I think he took more compelling risks. Anyone could have won it, and I do think it's reality TV. Better. It's just way more interesting for Christine to win.
I think Josh is actually really talented, but overall, my menu is stronger than Josh's. That title is mine. I'm not leaving here without that trophy.
Christine is very inspirational. She's an amazing cook, and she's a great girl. I love her and all, but I feel like my cooking has evolved so much to a level that really can't be matched. The title is mine because I have the passion, and the ambition, and the skills to win it all.
Josh, Christine, tonight we watched a culinary battle between two home cooks that from this night on will now be known as chefs.
Yeah, I think both of them created great food, man. Like, no one person. I just have a personal bias to the food that Josh made. I just think it was more daring.
And as a result,
he tried things he had never done before.
Earn the right.
I think
to
Christine
stand
wins.
here. Please swap places with all three of us.
One's a cook, the other is a chef. No, they're both chefs, dude.
Thank you. This, honestly, has been the most difficult, the most compelling decision we've ever had to make in the history of MasterChef. Both of you exceeded our expectations, as you know.
But I just think when it comes to any creative discipline, the willingness to take risks and try new things is so paramount, and Josh does that routinely, which is good.
There can only be one winner.
And then, you know, the second most paramount thing is that you're crazy fucking hot, which is why Felix should have won the whole thing.
And that winner of a $250,000.
Not in a live restaurant, though. That is not the case. TJ Hanshaw, you're an actual fucking dingbat troll at this point. That is exactly what developing a great menu is. I cannot believe you're willing to act in bad faith. Like, how are you so... Like, you've been doing this. They vet out food before? What do you... Yes, that's a part of the creative process. Being willing to do that is exactly what makes a great creative thinker, an intern chef. What are you fucking on about? How do you think they arrive at things? For sure? Then why the fuck are you disagreeing? You just want to be talked with. Shut up!
The unique opportunity to publish their very own cookbook and to get their hands on this coveted title. The winner of MasterChef.
Felix is the real winner, Craigasm.
Honestly, very based. This pause is for Unfazed 9 out of pure spite. In fact, I think I need to go use the restroom. I'm just fucking with you. All right.
Congratulations.
Christine. You looked right. That's Christine, baby.
Christine.
Great chef. I hate that Christine can't ever get credit because she's blind. It never fails no matter who's watching the show. Some chatters will turn into assholes who just say she wins because she's blind. It's really annoying, and I had to hold myself back from saying this 50 minutes ago, but fuck those chatters. Yeah, I agree. I also do think that it's a factor. Like, I don't think that that's super fucking out there to say. I think that they were both incredibly skilled chefs, and I do think at the end of the day, it's a lot better. Like, this is not a talent show. It is to a point, but it's reality TV. It is. Like, I studied film. I'm aware of how this kind of production and narrative manipulation works. It is also, in every way, for viewership. It is for headlines. It is for sales. Like, it's better if she wins. It is better. And you know what, Christine was a really good cook, so it works out well, doesn't it? Anyone who wants to act like she wasn't a great cook is just a true cock. She's an amazing chef. 100%. And she had to do this all in, like, high-pressure contexts. What I think Christine could do even better is if she worked with someone who was, like, probably a bit more, let's say, like, capable from a plating standpoint and just banged out an incredible menu. You know what I mean? Because she had to do things with time constraints, which puts her at a crazy disadvantage. For, one, plating. Two, really refining, making firm cuts. Like, I don't know. It sucks because in the context of this, she's at such a disadvantage that for her to even hang in there and create quality dishes is legitimately astounding. It is. 100%. Like, I think on some level, I preferred what Josh put out. I would have given the win to Josh, but I also understand her winning because I think, frankly, if she was given, like, double the time, she would have probably come up with something that was a bit more visually engaging and tastier. She's a good chef. She's killed it. So, I don't know. I think that everyone wanting to brush, like, it's just silly. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we want to, like, lack all nuance in this discourse. It's like, yeah, I think that there's an element of, like, it's a really good narrative if she wins. And she's also a really good cook. You know what I mean? Doesn't that make sense? Is that not even, like, a fair thing to convey? Like, I know how reality TV works. That's it. I think if she wasn't blind, she wouldn't have gotten to the finals. Well, we don't know just how fucking... No, what? No, she was a great cook throughout the entirety of the show. All of her dishes were dynamite. I never saw a dish and thought it didn't deserve to move forward. The flavors were good. In the event that she was not cooking up to par, I have extreme doubts she wouldn't have made it. Yeah, but the narrative only works if you can cook. It's not like they found her on the street. Exactly. She was a great chef. And from what I understand, she has a really successful career as a chef at present. So, like, it all works. Josh did super well.
Amazing.
I just can't
Disagreeing like top 6, top 4 for sure, but finals, I don't know about that. No, she nailed it. She was always very good. The flavors were great. I think she's a deserving chef. Like, it's why I also say that, like, yeah, when you consider the fact that she's cooking with a pretty extreme disadvantage, like, if she was able to get more help from a plating standpoint and be given more time to make the precision cut she needed to make, I have no reason to believe that she couldn't have absolutely fucking waxed the floor. Because in this context, she still did well. Still.
Even I'm the master chef. This has been the most amazing experience, seriously. After all the
Damn
obstacles
good.
I've been through.
What's
going
her
up
restaurant?
against such awesome, amazing cooks.
Hell yeah. Imagine having just lost and just standing in that champagne shower. Like, imagine having to be in your opponent's locker room after losing a title. Just getting pissed on. It's called the Blind Goat. Let's see. Blind Goat Houston. Let's check out their menu. Looks tasty as fuck. Looks great. They do a brunch. Grilled lemongrass chicken with garlic. Not super expensive either. Dynamite.
Christine is a tough competitor. I love her. I respect her. I'm just proud to be able to compete against her. I will never give up on my dream. It will come true. Whether I'm a master chef or not, it's definitely coming through.
I don't know. Apparently Monty's crazy successful, isn't she? Not so much as a chef, but also Becky looked like she was doing great things simultaneously.
I'm really proud of you, Josh.
Thank you, Mom.
Is he Dad or Josh?
I love her. I respect her. I'm just proud to be able to compete against her. I will never give up on my dream. It will come true.
What about Josh? When did he die? How long after this? 2013? Oh wow. That's tragic. Did he have a difficult time handling the loss? Like, were they related on some level? He had a manic episode. Very difficult to navigate in these contexts. It's not something you can really put on a single No, he was best friends with Christine? Well, that doesn't... No one's saying that it's someone's fault. Jesus Christ. No good mental health for vets back then, as opposed to the stunning mental health faculties and assistance we provide them now. It seems like he had a medley of undiagnosed or untreated mental health issues, and that's tragic, but, you know, obviously not in any way, shape, or form something that, like, MasterChef is responsible for. But no, I thought that was a great ending. Super interesting. It was a good cook-off. Both of them provided really cool dishes. I have my bias as to what I think the menu I would have rather consumed would have been Josh's there, but they all killed it. Don't have anything to say. Just a really good ending. But yeah, you know, if Josh won, he might still be alive. I doubt that. No, what? I don't know if you understand how things like bipolar disorder and schizophrenia manifest, but like there can be trigger events. That doesn't mean that a trigger event wouldn't have happened later. Like there's so many vectors of illness to consider. It's not one thing that happens. I place a lot of value on resume. I mean, if it's all resume, then obviously it goes to Felix, who's really hot. Season 4, 5, and 6 are really great as well. Maybe we'll do it. I'm not sure. We'll think. But yeah, reach out to your loved ones. Tell people you love them, guys. And if you know someone who needs help and isn't getting it, push them in that direction. But I love you guys, man. You're all great. We'll do some Shark Tank soon. I think I'm going to end stream here and get myself to sleep. That's it. Life's okay. Did you see any new UFC announcements after they ended? No, I didn't. We'll go over it tomorrow or something, man. I'm tired as fuck. I need to get to sleep. Oh, I spoiled the raid. All right, we're going to Grayson. I love you guys, man. I hope you guys all had fun. I'm going to bed. But yeah, no, sorry, we had to use a little bit of we had to make this a more compelling discourse here. It's not as simple as any one thing causes X or Y to happen. There's always going to be a medley of considerations, and I'm glad that really talented chefs won that season. So shut the fuck up. We all move on. Life is good, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Sleep well. I'm going to get some food, and I will see you tomorrow. You're all great, guys. Sleep well. I'll see you soon.